The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
I almost forgot to add myself to the stream. All right. Let me get a little bit closer. Let me turn this up a little bit. Things. All right. Can you guys hear me very well? If I'm too loud, let me know. Turn down just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. It should be good now. All right. What's good with you people? This is Art of Immore doing another R.P.L live Saturday night hangout. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. We got Craig, Tech Guy, AB Media. What's good with you? So you good? Okay, I'm good. Aquatech to the E. What's good? People will be trickling in slowly but surely. I think BJS is still alive, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of people over there, so it's all good. At least I got. He might be sharing my stuff in a minute, but like I said, not too worried about it. It's been an interesting week so far. There's actually an anime convention in my in my neck of the woods right now, but I'm not gonna go to it. It's been lackluster the past couple of years, and it's just now coming back. So it is what it is. Mr. Coakley, what's up? BGS and Green Grill is up there too now. Oh, okay. I had a drop off because I had to go do something real quick. I should have made coffee, but whatever. I'll be all right. But everything's good. Like I said, there was an anime convention in my town. I'm not gonna go to that one. I probably will go to the Comic-Con that's in Charlotte. I might go there. So that might be my first adventure out. Mr. Coakley says nothing much. Headed home from being out in these streets. So what you doing out in these streets, man? Ain't nothing in these streets but trouble. You said nice. Aquatech said I haven't worked with the nerd. See, that's my whole thing, Aquatechy. Like, I know nerds, man. I know geeks, and sometimes they're not the cleanliness of people, man. Like, and that's what I told one of my friends. Is like, if I go to convention, I gotta have me a bottle of sanitizer, because even though people are not really talking about it, we're still in COVID. Cases have been rising in North Carolina since they did away with the mask mandates and restrictions. So I'm expecting that a lot of people are probably going to be sick because of this convention, just because I know how geeks are. And if you're not washing or sanitizing your hands every time you go to a booth, you have the ability to get infected. So that's what it is. So I may go to the Charlotte Comic Con, but it depends on how I feel. Mr. Coakley, he says dates and soccer matches and drinks. Okay, I hear you. AB says sad but true. Yeah, about geeks, yeah. Soap and water are kryptonite to some people. That is true. That is true. It is kryptonite. And C19 is still a thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, so I don't know. If I do go, I'm gonna make sure I'm masked up. Excuse me. I guess I'm waking up. Masked up and got gloves on and stuff, man. Because I ain't messing around with these people, man. I really not. I'm sorry. But interesting week. We had the school shooting this week, which is sad. And now we're gonna be having these gun debates now coming up. I think Charles did a stream about the incident that happened in Texas, and Brittany Cooper put her fat in her mouth when trying to convey that the black men were on the same level as the school shooter, who was a Mexican, by the way. And she got pushed back on that because there's no correlation. But I think this is the same thing that's going on with the Kevin Samuels effect. Like, a lot of black women are being threatened by the presence of a strong black man online, and they want to go ahead and try to stomp us out. Okay, BGS. I mean, it's fine, man. You do what you gotta do, man. And so, with the emergence of a more confident black man, because one of the things that have been hindering us is our confidence, because we have been stomped out. But we've been finding our confidence online and be able to speak our mind and speak our how we really think about these subjects. The women don't like it. And so you got women like Cooper saying that we are an emerging threat, when in actuality, we're not a threat. We're just tired of the bullshit that you've been selling us. So, and I think that's where they are afraid of. They're afraid that black men are getting tired of their shit. That's in my humble opinion. And so they need to figure out a way how to stomp us out. Yeah, there's nothing radicalized about us at all. At all. But, they want us to be up under their heel. That's really all it is. All it is. You still want the black man to be up under your heel. Do as I say. You need to do this. You need to do that. That's it. So very disgusting, very that she would do that. But if you're going to do anything in life, it's got to be worth it. It really is. It's got to be worth it. And black men are getting tired of being pushed around. Black men are getting tired of being not taken seriously, even by these women. We're getting tired of it, and as we should. We should be getting tired of it. Took us long enough to say we're not going to take it anymore. Well, I do want to talk about this. For those that comment in my comment section, that write stuff, the comment section is for you to react to the piece and to react to me. Now, if you're going to try to insult the person that made the video, be prepared that I will roast you back. A lot of people were talking. I think maybe two people, maybe. Mostly one. No, actually, no, there's two. That, were just trying to be like disrespectful. And so I kind of like trolled them a little bit. But about the piece I did this morning about black men's greatest fault that we have, which is not networking. The I want to do it all by myself mentality that a lot of people have, especially black men, it don't get you anywhere. You're gonna have to depend on someone, especially if you got an idea that you try to get out. Someone has to help you. You have to get help somewhere. And I guess this comes from the whole old argument, you didn't build that situation that Obama was in. And then you had like a lot of business owners saying, like, I built it all myself. No, you didn't. You had logistics, getting one object to the other, because if you didn't have logistics, there's no way you could open your stores. Everything's an interconnected thing. You need help. The only people I could say that are independent are people who don't use the system for anything. You got your business loans that was out there that they were made for you, so that way it gives you help. Tax deductibles. You didn't make the product yourself to sell. I mean, but I think that's one of our biggest things, is that we don't feel like we can depend on each other. And that's why we say this. Because whenever you see anybody else start a business with a group of people, they understand that this is bigger than them, i.e. Amazon, Microsoft, Apple. They all started together and depended on each other to make something greater than themselves. And they would succeed because they needed that camaraderie amongst each other. So, like I said, I can go into more of it, but I'd rather you guys just watch the video, because it's been said a lot, but it just seems like there's still some men that feel like they don't need nobody's help. They can do it all by themselves, and you can only get so far by yourself. To reach another level, you need to have a core group of guys that you can depend on. And I know one person in the comment section was saying that, oh, Kevin didn't promote that, but he did. Right before he passed, he had a core group of guys. He had Media Tutorial Reviews, he had the lead attorney, and he had Dennis Sperling as his core group of guys that he networked with. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he networked with a lot of men to be successful to where he was. So to say that he preached doing everything by yourself and being a minimalist, is a lie. I mean, every time you saw him, he improved himself. He became more grand. I mean, you saw that desk he had, that white desk. He didn't start off like that. He improved his setup. He made his setup more grand, better lighting, all that stuff. Because he wanted to look professional when doing it. That's the one thing I was saying about even in this space. If you are getting donations, your donations should go to your overall setup. Like all the stuff that you guys have donated to me has gone to my setup. I got a new computer, better computer. I paid my internet with it. I pay StreamYard with it. Just the way I can have 8 people onto a panel, because StreamYard, to have 8 people, you got to pay for. I bought a new microphone so I could be better, have better quality audio. I got a fat head so I can for this dynamic microphone, so y'all I don't have to put the gain up so high. Got new cords, better cords, so I won't hear so much buzzing. I got an 8 terabyte hard drive, so that way I can keep everything archived. That's the reason why when I lost the first channel, I was able to back up most of my stuff, because I had that big hard drive. I was able to back up the kernel commission. Why? Because I had that. Because you guys donated to the channel. Y'all was able to help me save the information that I had. I don't use this money to go buy comic books or anything like that. That money is for me improving my setup, so that way I can give you guys better content, so you guys can hear me better. I'm always available here on Saturday for you guys, because like I said, if people didn't donate, I wouldn't be doing Saturday night hangouts. I wouldn't. Because basically what you're telling me is that you guys don't like Saturdays if you never donated. But I do this because of the donations that you give me, and you guys saying that you appreciate me doing this every Saturday night. So that's why I do it. Because I understand that excuse me. I understand that when BGS had the Coliseum and when he left, it left a hole in his space. And so I felt that men needed this. So I took up the mantle and ran with the Saturdays and started doing them every Saturday. Because I did it for this space. And like I've always said, as long as I get support for me doing Saturdays, I will always keep doing it. So should be. So to all you guys that have donated and will continue to donate to the channel, thank you for doing that. Guys, keep supporting. Thank you for also doing that. But like I said, Saturday night hangouts are not for me. That's why I take a backwards approach to Saturdays. Saturdays are for you guys. You guys to come up and talk whatever you need to talk, even for the detractors. But as I've always said, if I've already stated, we are going to be orderly when we do this. If we get to a topic that is being too contentious, I will do a minute timer. You got a minute to say what you got to say, then that's it. And then we're going to go down the line. But until then, there's going to be just strictly barbershop until that point. You can talk about whatever topics you want to talk about. It's up to your discretion. If people want to tune in, they can tune in. If they don't, they don't. But this is your time, so that way you can get out what you want to get out. It's your time to actually want to talk about the things that men want to talk about. And if certain subjects come up, we'll talk about it. But with that being said, let's go ahead and drop this StreamYard link. said Top Gun was a good movie. Ending was mad, but was fun to watch. It looked like a fun movie. Craig, I ain't gonna lie. Top Gun looks like it might be fun. Maverick. Mel says, excuse me, drinking my drink. Mel says this year look out for Best Buy Black Friday sales on external hard drives, 12 to 14 terabytes on sale. I mean, I don't need that big. I mean, my 8 terabytes big enough, man. I'm not even like at saying 5%, and I got all my videos up there. I mean, if I need it, if 12 to 14 terabytes really are just for like security systems, to be honest. When you get that big, you got a security system that you need to record your stuff on. What's good, AB?
Hey, what's going on, man?
You sound kind of rough, man. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Watched Sonic 2 yesterday.
Oh, how was that? I heard it was good.
It was pretty good. I like the first movie too. I'm feeling Jim Carrey's Eggman. He's hilarious.
Yeah, I think he said he retired from acting.
Really? Okay. That's a shame. I like him as Eggman.
I mean, he still might come back to do Sonic 3. But I think I guess what happened was after he made that comment about Will Smith and that slap, a lot of black people were trying to go back into his past and try to say figure out some stuff about his past, and just say, you know what, I'm done. And so I started seeing that up a lot. You know how the Twitter mob is, man. They if you say something you don't like, they try to figure out what did you say in like 15 years ago, and like, oh, this is how you did it. Like, come on.
I don't really care. He was entertaining.
I heard his interview. Yeah, like, you know, he's at a point in his life, like, you know what? He has it all. Like, he's at peace. Like, he's been getting into doing his paintings a lot. So I see some of his paintings too. It's good. The color he does. He gets into his paintings a lot and everything. So he's like, at that point in his life, like, you know what? How much more money I can make? I have. I got so much. I'm happy. You know, I've already raised my kids. I'm at peace. So it's like, yeah. So that's why he's like, he retiring and stuff. I mean, we did say, like, you know, he likes doing the Sonic, you know, movies. Like, you know, just like you said, he might be back. You know what I'm saying? That the script is good, right, and everything. Yeah. You know, for that one last time, and then make a third one. But yeah, he's at a time in his life, like, you know, I'm just happy. Like, I don't need to do so much. I could be tired, you know, right now. Like, shit.
Well, that like I said, there have been reports of people going out trying to figure out what stuff like he did. Like, I think one thing was like he gave a woman an STD or something like that. They were bringing that up in Twitter, and instead they started bringing up a lot of his past dealings or whatever. And so and then after that, that's when he just said, I'm retiring.
I don't even go on Twitter a lot of stuff these days. Anyway, Twitter.
Yes, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, but also I'm saying that, like, you know, yeah, every year, you know, Best Buy always be having like hard drives on sale with Black Fridays and stuff. Yeah, so you know, you never know. Like, you know, you just buy one of them for yourself. You know, because especially raw files, 4K and everything, it takes a lot of space. That's definitely good to have. Like, you know, big files. You know,
also, watched Obi-Wan, of course.
Oh, y'all seen it?
No, I have not seen Obi-Wan.
Watch it.
We the guys were talking about that at work this morning.
Oh, it's worth a watch.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
It is.
Yeah, they did the first 2 episodes. It was worth it.
Yeah. So they can release them every week,
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strange New Worlds is good too.
I would say at least 20 to 15% negative. You know, little comments, not everything 1% good, and more. It's more positive than good. Because certain characters on that show is like, it's a good character, but they didn't hit their mark. So I'm gonna let you watch it. I don't even want to talk about it. We probably talk about it next week or next week.
What were you gonna say, AB?
I didn't forget what I was gonna say now. You know.
You getting old? Come on now.
Brain fog.
Yeah, brain fart.
Nah, I heard it was good because everybody was like talking about it, so I'm guessing like they actually did it justice this time.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh yeah, they did it justice. They
Exactly.
they actually answered a lot of questions in the first 2 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, add some other nuance to it, but yeah, I mean, see, it just began, so so you'll have your question like, but it just began, so so don't try to take too much judgment on it. It's shocking, yeah. So,
I'm waiting on the Boys season 3 to come out.
oh hell
Yes,
yeah,
sir. I'm waiting for that too.
I sure.
Cause that should be good.
Yeah, that should be good.
I ain't gonna front. I totally forgot this was Memorial Weekend. That's why I'm like, oh damn, I don't even want to go out and drive to pickups this weekend.
Oh, I didn't because I had to do all that damn work this week.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, so,
I gotta find some brioche hot dogs and make a chili dog or two.
Hamburgers and hot dogs.
What's
Shit.
up, guys?
what's good, brother?
What's up, Mr.
going on?
Ghana himself?
What's up? Yeah, I need to catch up on the boys, man. I love season 1, but I just haven't really
Caught
got into
season 2.
Season 2's good too.
Hell yeah.
Like I caught the like the first episode, and it's weird because the one thing that made me want to go back and really watch it was that clip of that black Latino actor.
Oh, Lance Alonso.
Nah, not him. It's the older guy that was in a lot of Spike Lee movies. He's also he's in a lot of good stuff.
Carlton Esposito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That somebody I seen that clip when he was talking shit to the blonde haired main character, kind of like the main villain. Can't remember his name, but that was a good ass scene.
Oh, Homelander.
Yeah, Homelander.
Yeah, evil Superman.
Yep. That's
basically what it is.
Yep.
I fucked up Justice League.
Pretty much.
Yo, have you ever seen the comic book though of the boys? The whole graphic novel?
Nah.
Oh, y'all gotta see it. Yeah, it's bugged the hell out.
Well, I think they got don't they have an animated too that they came out with?
Yeah, I gotta see that one.
I couldn't get into that. I tried. I couldn't get into it. Yeah, did you watch Obi-Wan?
Me?
Yeah.
Not really. I'm not gonna. So I watched it, but I was tired as hell when I watched it. So
So you fell asleep? Okay.
yeah. So I'm gonna go back and watch it probably tomorrow. Not that it was bad, because what I saw was really good. I just was tired as fuck.
Jesse, I gotta ask y'all this because I asked it last week and get y'all Golden Grams versus Cinnamon Toast Crunch. What you got?
Golden Graham.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch
versus what?
Golden Grams versus Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, Golden Grams.
Okay, we got 2 Golden Grams.
I'm going with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, man.
Everybody hating on Golden Grams. I don't know what's wrong with y'all guys.
No, man, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like the toned down plastic version.
It's super sweet, dude. It's super sweet.
Yeah. I mean, I like the texture of Cinnamon Toast Crunch better. Like Golden Grams is kind of.
It's the same cereal. They just dusted different.
Yeah.
Well, Golden Grams is kind of like the textures. It feels kind of bendy. And
man, if y'all don't stop with that hood bullshit with Golden Grams, that sounds like some boondocks. It has sponsored by Baby's Kids.
Whatever.
Grams, you definitely got like Golden Grams.
Like Golden Grams have ridges, man.
So does Cinnamon
Toast Crunch is more smooth.
No. It's the ridges that you're tasting is just the cinnamon flavoring on it. It's the same cereal. It's just got the different flavoring. One has the cinnamon flavor, and the other has the.
Hold on.
And the white man gets paid
Let me
off.
pull my shit out. Let me pull my shit out, man. Hold on.
It's the same cereal. It's the same thing. It's just flavor different. That's it.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
no, I know why he's pulling that shit. Did y'all see that Obi-Wan first 2 episodes?
I was just about to ask you that, Ed. Yeah, like, yep. I see.
Yes,
I mean,
I
it's
did.
all right. It's all right. You know, it's I like Ewan McGregor. I know people complaining about that little girl, but other than her
You want to play Leia?
yeah, but I like the concept of what they were trying to do, and you know, but the black shit, you know, I'm
All I
Black
gotta
chick?
say, wait a minute, Ed. All I gotta say about the black chick is leave it to a strike to spill the beans.
everybody is trying to check. Everybody trying to check that chick, man. She like,
Okay,
Yo,
let
when
me
I
ask
seen
y'all
it,
this.
I was
Let me
like,
ask y'all
yo,
this.
I knew y'all gonna make subjects based on that black chick.
and that's why they don't date out right there.
So
Damn.
is it me or is she not a good actor?
You mean
Like,
actress?
the character is good, but
I'm saying, like, is it me or she's not doing a very good job?
I got a
Well,
problem with all the
it's-
Inquisitors, to be honest with you, but she stands out because she's gotten a lot of screen time. So it's kind of like,
yeah.
she's not you need like, yeah, that's what's making. So you're not wrong, but it's kind of like I'm not even trying to hate on her, but God, it's
okay.
yeah.
Let me ask y'all another question.
I
Am I
feel it, Ed.
am I a misogynist or is Leia too damn smart for that age?
Well, that's her part. That's
That's her
the character
personality.
part.
Yeah.
And some people were talking about, is it really that
Well,
she is very smart, but is it that she has got a little of that latent force perception, which is why she always seemed to know, like she probably is articulate because she's smart, but like what she's saying, so her ability to communicate is how she is her smart, and it's
No, so that was the issue for me, that she was able to articulate that shit so well. Like, what the hell?
Well, remember, Padme was Queen of Naboo in 14.
Exactly. She just like her mama.
Leia is what in this? Leia's like 9.
Pushover.
So she's 5. Leia is 9.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, 10. So yeah.
You know what I'm gonna start doing? Everybody who makes dumbass comments on my page, I'm just gonna troll them back.
I mean, normally I agree. I mean, it's not that I disagree with you. I mean, I can see people having, but if you understand, like Leia, I mean, like, you know, her coming from privilege, and then she's got that force perception. I mean, it's pretty much Padme with a little bit of latent force perception.
Exactly.
But
she's just very well spoken for a 10-year-old.
Yeah, even
with the force perception, I'm like, how the hell are you able to articulate that shit so well? Like,
Jesse don't like the fact she had that comeback. She's like, nobody likes you. She said, I don't see much, but I see that. I was like,
snap back at her cousin like that, yo. I was like, oh.
And then the next clip, she got him, because the next clip, he pretty much snitched on that bitch, like, you little bitch. And then she's in front of them, like, see, you know what he did, because that's how you know he lost. That's how you know you lost.
Like, she read that motherfucker whole life. Like, you're afraid of your father, and then you want to be like him and have his power, but you're really scared. I'm like,
I was like, that's cool academy right there, yo. I'm like, yeah,
and the difference is Leia tries to care a little bit to not hurt nobody's feelings. See, when she get older, she just don't give a fuck. Because remember, she's what, 17 in the original one? She's like 17, 18. Yeah, so she's already, so, but that's like, if that was anybody else, and that's another thing too, if it was like they had it so she was always getting out of shit. I mean, she still did stupid shit with how she almost fell and all that bullshit. So if she's still a kid, it'd be different if it was like,
because she's so damn short to me. Maybe that's it. Yeah. I mean, I know she's like 10 or 11 in there, but like
I give the black actress a pass because it makes sense that a strag would be a Sith. I'm just saying. that kind of made up
like,
for it.
It's like, something about her, like when she played them scenes, it's like she don't fit in very well. You know how she playing it. Like,
now, with that being said, Ed, let me ask you a question. How long is it before Darth Vader chokes that bitch out?
Oh man, you know what?
All right, let me finish. She said that nigga's name. How long is it before Darth Vader
I
chokes
don't.
his
Oh, I already said that. Oh, I got a theory on that
But
right now.
yeah, right, yeah. I didn't think. See, by the way, spoilers. Fuck y'all. Shit, y'all just need to get
Yeah,
it.
it's too late now.
But we
still.
ain't even really. We not really saying. We ain't really telling shit like that. So
Yeah.
far. But the thing about it is, I don't even know if she really said that. I think that's what he heard. I think that's it. Like, I don't think she said. I think she said Darth Vader, and then like he was perceiving
Was
in
reading
the
his
voice,
mind or something.
and no, well, yeah, and I don't even think she actually said that. But honestly,
No, she said Anakin Skywalker. She said it.
I get that, but I
But
understand
this-
that. I understand
Hold
that.
on, let
What
him
I'm
finish.
saying is, I understand that that the words in the script were spoken. But what I'm saying is, from a perception standpoint, they're probably like playing with you a little bit. I don't know, but that's what I think. Because the question would be, how would she know? Now, she's that little girl that was in the beginning when they attacked.
I was just about to say that, Ed. I was just about to say that because I was like, I put two together.
Which could be why she
it could be her.
But then again, you would have think they would have vetted her for that. But whatever. The writing in this shit ain't the greatest, man.
Yeah. But you know what?
What do y'all think
you know
about?
what? Let's put it this way. I don't think Vader knows that she knows his actual real name because remember, I think Thrawn found out who Vader was and he got punished for it, from what I heard. So if they find out that they know that Vader is actually Anakin Skywalker, they would have punished him for that. So
Thrawn figured it out because Thrawn worked with Anakin, so Thrawn was able to deduce it. But Thrawn was smart enough not to say that shit. Because I look at a lot of these, you're right. But you're right because he would have. But it was kind of just like they didn't even know that what's the dude that died in the first movie? Not Grand Admiral Thrawn, but the Tarkin. Tarkin figured it out too, but it was one of those things where he didn't really make it clear that he knew. But as far as her, they would force read some shit like that because them niggas are looking for a reason to get rid of her ass. You know, like, so you see it. And another thing too is for anybody to try to say we just hating on the black chicks, all Inquisitors leave wanting. If you look at Jedi Fallen Order and you look at how they played their roles, like who that Inquisitor ended up being, like that's what I was looking and expecting. I wasn't so with her. The thing is, from what I'm getting is she's doing too much because she probably ain't really. It's one of those things where her heart ain't really in it like that, so she's doing more to kind of overshow because she's trying to convince herself that's how she is. That's what I personally think.
She's in the conflict because she probably was taken as a kid when they escaped from the Jedi Temple from Order 66. They was out on their own. Remember, they were saying like, "We found you in the scrapyard."
I don't think she got that far. Yeah. Oh, I think that's what they said, but like a lot of this shit is not meant to be taken literal. I don't think.
Anyway. So, what do y'all think about the tone of the series so far?
Oh, I definitely like it, man, because you see a broken Obi-Wan is like, yo, it's practically my fault why the galaxy's like this. You see him breaking up like this spiritually, like he don't got to fight him, and his main focus is just taking care of Luke.
So like am I the only one that felt like it maybe could have been more dark or more like despair? So I was
a couple of episodes.
I was coming in expecting this shit to be like the beginning of Infinity Endgame. Where it's like y'all niggas thought we was gonna return this shit, but no, nigga, all this shit happened.
Well, they are making it from kids. They are making it for kids, so they can't go full like.
I don't know, Ed.
If it's on Disney Plus, it's for kids. Like they got that thing on there where you got to put in the code to get the full Disney Plus. So if it's on the main one, they I think it's gonna get darker though. I think they're waiting for.
It's already pretty dark. You see, old girl chop that good chick's head off.
But it's gonna take a dip once Darth Vader gets in there. I think they're revving.
It's gonna really get dark. Exactly.
I hope so.
See him in the tank and everything. Like we woke up, like I found your ass. What? Like I think she's gonna get killed. That's gonna lead up to Obi-Wan finally seeing Anakin in his new form, and they be that fight.
Like I think she's in there. I think she's in the series for the long haul, at least this season.
Yeah,
they're giving her way too much screen time.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm like, damn.
Like what you said with that girl from from the Jedi Fallen Order at the end when she's like in a conflict and also Vader kills her when he betrays her. I think it's gonna happen with this black chick and shit like that. She's gonna realize, you know what?
Hey, speaking of that,
I literally had to,
Hold on, let Jesse get in because Jesse was trying to get
I
in.
literally had to ask myself, like, am I just hating on a black woman, or is she just not that good to me, man? It's like,
It
I
can
don't
be
know.
both.
Her acting and stuff, like, it just wasn't convincing to me. I'm sorry.
See, I don't have that problem because I have quite a few black actresses, not that I do rock with. Like even I do watch Star Trek Discovery. If they showing their husbands in Instagram, I like the chick from Black Lightning Thunder.
I'll say this
other
real
than the
quick,
gay
right?
shit, so I don't have that problem.
I'll say this real quick. I thought the black chick on the Loki series did better than she's doing.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Yep. Also, the chick on WandaVision.
Oh yeah, Monica.
Yeah, so I got a whole list of chicks in here doing this thing.
Yeah, it's just her acting. She didn't hit a mark. It's like it seemed like she's off.
Shit,
Like-
Janelle Monáe is a great actress. She's just a bitch that hates black men.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But she's a good actress. She's got the star power.
Yeah.
Yo, did y'all notice when she was running across the damn rooftop with them flips the way it was off like that? Like, what is she in the Matrix? What? She did this run across and then a back flip instead of a front flip.
But
Like she trying to get too fancy. What the hell? Like this seemed very off. Like
yeah.
But I will say that McGregor doing his thing as always. Shout out to him, man. He's killed it. He's it's his show, so he might as well do the best job, I guess.
I remember another my favorite scene of mine when he was with talking with Uncle Owen and shit. He's like, yo, the boy needs to be trained. What, like his father?
Yeah, but that's how he always was, and that's good because you see they're doing a good job at project. Like I said, Rogue One is my favorite of the new ones. Like, and Rogue One could have came out fucked up. Even until the end, they were doing reshoots and stuff like that. So, Gilroy did a good job bringing that together, and you got the character development of a chick in one movie. Actually, that chick off of the Solo movie wasn't as bad as people like to act like it is.
I liked it.
It's just that people didn't like the politics around it because of people you white boys are Han Solo. But actually, that Kira character actually goes on to do a lot. A lot more. Like if you look at comics and different stuff like that, she actually does a lot. She's like, So
what I like about this series, though.
I think.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I would say this real quick. I think what hurt Solo was the simple fact that the other movies sucked so bad that people was losing faith in Star Wars.
True.
Yep, that's true.
It was like look for a quick cash cow with that.
I thought Solo was pretty good.
Well,
Solo was pretty good, but you gotta remember, Last Jedi came out first.
And then people already did not want to do the you can't replace Han and all that, and then they thought they were going to Disneyfy it, and so you needed a lot of trust there. And coming after the Last Jedi, that literally put it in the absolute work. Because remember, Rogue One came out before that. Rogue One came out when people still had faith because they copied A New Hope, but maybe they're just doing that to really kill it on the Last Jedi because if they copy, Empire or do something a little bit different, it's gonna at least be Empire, right? With new shit. And they didn't do that. They did trying to pull some Lord of the Rings bullshit. Here's the thing that makes it so bad. If they would have gave him like an Old Republic thing, like that bullshit he was doing, if that was like Typhon, okay, that shit makes sense. If that was like on Typhon in the Old Republic, but they should have gave him something outside of the other trilogy. And I was like, man.
But I was gonna say one thing I did like about the first two episodes when how different Obi-Wan is now. Considering the situation, I love that scene where your boy was asking him to save Leia. He was like, "That's not my responsibility. My responsibility is to the boy. God damn it! I must train him."
He said, so the daughter doesn't matter. He said, that's why you got money, nigga. Like that's why we
gave it to you, nigga.
Yeah,
We basically like fuck that bitch. The boys are the ones that matter.
But in the comics, in the lore, technically Yoda liked Leia more than Luke. Yoda went, but see, the truth is Leia would have went to the dark side. Because Leia, I think Leia was a greater risk to go to the dark side because she's very impulsive, a lot more than even Luke.
I think there's a
You
few
know
books
what? That's a
about
good
that.
point. That's a
I
good
believe there's
point
a
because
few
she
books about
reminds me.
that.
Let me just say real quick. Leia reminds me more of Anakin in terms of her arrogance throughout the series. Like,
But even in that, even and Anakin wanted to do good too. Another thing too they talk about in the comics a lot more is you don't really understand Leia. Darth Vader tortured the shit out of Leia. It wasn't just some shit where they gave him that goddamn shot. Like he really got in her, and it was like you don't really get that because she still looks the same and all that. But he didn't just kind of we gonna hands off. Like he used the Force, he used all of that, and her will was that strong. Which is, and again, she don't know anything about her mother or anything. That's the only reason why he didn't really. Because
he didn't know it was his own daughter.
Yeah, because she didn't know nothing about her family at all because of the Organas. So other than that, he would have got that out of her if he knew. And that's why she didn't like when Anakin, turned to her Force Ghost. She's like, I don't give a fuck about what Luke did. Fuck your ass. Well, I'm never gonna come back. But then she got straight black woman with bye, motherfucker. Shit. and I get it. She like, I'm not Luke. I don't give a fuck what Luke told you. Like you didn't torture Luke, you just cut his hand off. You got enemy fucking with me. Yeah, you just cut it. Like that could be accident, shit. So the comics go deeper into it, but I ain't gonna lie. I did when I was younger. I did want to see if they did a movie with Leia, like exploring her. I ain't saying her be a Jedi over Luke. But I would like to. I really
more
wish
adventures with her.
Yeah, but they took too fucking long. Like they took because I wanted to see her get a lightsaber and shit. Like that's the thing, man. Anyway, but
she should have made her lightsaber.
Yeah, because the thing
messed
is,
up with the sequel trilogies. They had that scene when he was training her, and then all of a sudden she gave up because he senses what's going to happen to her son and shit like that. And it was like, I don't want to be a Jedi now and everything, protect my son.
Well, another thing too is, and you see this when she's younger, like people forget how devastating Palpatine really was, because Palpatine was a politician's politician, and so, and if you look at Padme and you gave her Force perception, that's what Leia could have been as well. So it's a lot of things they just. I didn't expect Leia to be. I mean, she was gonna be strong just because she was the daughter of Anakin Skywalker. But I expect her to be. So she, even if she wouldn't have been necessarily got as strong as Luke because she didn't practice enough, because she had the same latent ability, but nobody could probably hold a candle to her when it comes to like the political scene because of what she knew, and then the Force part on top. So seeing her like a Jedi, like consular kind of thing, because they were more so for that type of stuff. But you just never got all of that. You got to go to the legend shit to see that shit.
Palpatine is Dick Cheney. There, I said it.
In the legend, I remember in the legend that when Luke actually
Palpatine is Dick Cheney mixed with Obama. Because remember, political Palpatine is very likable. And them motherfuckers didn't really like Dick Cheney like that. Dick Cheney just knew how to grab people.
Yeah, that's true.
Dick Cheney knew where the leverage points were. He knew how to grab people. He knew how to, and the few people he needed to deal with, like Bush. He knew how to communicate with him because he was a friend of the family, and there was a lot of trust that Bush gave him for that reason. And Bush realized that a lot of these motherfuckers don't like me in the end because of your ass, and that's why he let Scooter Libby stay in that jail a little bit longer than Dick Cheney wanted, because he realized these motherfuckers hate me, because Bush is not naturally like, I don't hate that motherfucker. Remember his first year before 9/11, and then he's like, these niggas hate me because of you. like, and he can't really say that, but he like, man,
I'm on record. I'm on record. I said Bush would have probably been that bad of a president if he let Dick Cheney alone.
Yeah, I mean, because when you look at, like, even in that White House, when you look at Condoleezza Rice was like a wild card, but when they got Colin Powell like they got it, Condoleezza Rice is like, shit, I gotta fall in line to a certain extent. She did what she could because she was really a friend to George W. Bush. But man, you know who was running that White House?
That's you, BS.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that's it's man, these Star Wars. I mean, it's even with the bitches, it's so much stuff they could have really did. I mean, fuck, do a Mary J movie, but
Oh, I'm glad you said that, man.
there's
I'm
so
like,
much shit they
Hey,
could
did you
have
get my
did.
email?
they
If you
should have
really
put some of the
want,
legend characters as canon now and everything. Mary J would have been perfect for the sequel trilogy.
But they got rid of the canon. That's the fucked up part.
Exactly.
They can still pull from it, but the thing about it is they don't. Oh well, you just don't want to see the women. That's not necessarily true. It's how y'all go about doing it. Like it's not good.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like I said, Rogue One is the best one, and Rogue One had a crazy
Help us!
production.
No, I can't help it. Help us!
But
Oh, that was so. I felt so bad for those. Like you hear that man screaming, and he this is lightsaber. Like, oh, they toast.
oh yeah, that dude trying to get Obi-Wan. That was a black pill shit. That dude trying to get Obi-Wan. Come on, we need to join the fight. Oh,
Hey,
like,
did you get my
need to
email,
bury that
BTS?
shit in the sand.
Yeah, I got it.
Leave it to a strag to spill the beans.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I know you saw
I,
BTS.
I haven't even watched it yet.
Oh, man.
Well, I can't wait for you to watch it. I know you.
No, I don't mind spoilers, so don't mind me.
He said you didn't.
BTS. I don't think it's gonna be long for Darth Vader to kill that bitch.
Huh?
I don't think it's gonna be long before Darth Vader kill that bitch. I'm just saying, you have to see it.
Darth Vader doesn't tolerate strags very well.
Well, there's like a scene. There's like a scene with her and him, and they got leaked. It didn't get leaked. The scene. It kind of like what they were filming it. So we'll see. I mean,
when she was talking with Obi-Wan, she said Darth Vader's real name. I was like, oh
Yeah,
she's
that's
gonna
the whole
get
thing.
He's like, he ain't gonna let that get out.
The only thing I could think of, like, she was the little girl, one of the little girl from the kids on the beginning when they did Order 66.
I'm telling you, like y'all heard it first. They misdid that, like the way that they shot it, because that's why it kind of was like an echo a little bit when she was talking. That's what the fuck he heard. I don't think that's what she said. You know, I think that's what he heard, and I get that she spoke the words. I'm telling you that in his mind,
she said that because you gotta also remember also too, some of the people saw in the Jedi Temple who Darth Vader was. They mentioned him by name and realized that was Anakin, but he thought he killed all the Jedi in the temple.
All right. I mean, all right. I understand. Like, we'll get there in a couple of weeks. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I'm right, so I'll remember this. I'm not saying like I know it's that, but that's why I'm putting my best.
Speculation is key.
Like I said, I think Vader does not know that she knows his real name, so she probably using that as a secret back pocket.
My problem is they're telegraphing that too strongly. That's too big of a telegraph. That's something that like you would kind of plant a seed into for you to say it loud like that.
Yeah,
I somewhat disagree with that, Mel, because he tortured the Inquisitors. He was chopping their limbs off. Vader was doing all kind of crazy.
Yeah, so he would have gotten in their heads to know. Like that's part of the shit. Yeah, and they vetted these motherfuckers before they even got to that point where Vader was because Palpatine didn't know Vader was going to do all that. Palpatine just said run him. Vader don't want to fuck with him, so he's like on some Jeffrey Dahmer shit, you know.
Hey, brothers, I just want to ask a general question to the panel, like. Generally, just like on like an emotional level, like on a day-to-day basis, just about like the gynocracy.
Side rail.
Man, you just
sidebar.
I'm asking right now. I'm asking. So I ain't sidebar.
Yes, you did. You just derailed the whole conversation.
I mean, we got like 6 hours.
I didn't impose the topic. I'm asking if I could ask the question.
Not right
now. We're talking about something else.
I'm always the one that gets blamed for bringing the bitches up.
Yeah. Nigga, that's your fault.
Well, that's true. But the thing is,
I'm trying to hear that shit.
Usually, I'm not the one bringing the bitches up.
It's all right. No, you can't bring it up right now. No,
just wait a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah. So anyway, the boys are coming out next week. You got
I can't wait.
Yeah, it's next week. I still need to see that Atlanta episode.
I'm enjoying Strange New Worlds.
It was a great episode, man. This was a good season of Atlanta overall, but Kevin did a good ass job, man. Shout out to him.
The episode came on when he was on it?
Oh yeah,
it was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I was trying to download VPN trying to download VPNs and shit to watch it in Ghana and shit.
Well, I had to sign up for one because my cable provider is telling me I've been downloading TV shows.
I didn't know.
That's why you need a VPN, man.
I didn't know Hulu was could
You
only
need
be
a
watched
VPN,
in the US.
otherwise you will get a letter, and they will say, "Dummy." They tell nigga get a VPN. So
Yeah, because if you keep getting letters, eventually they're just gonna cut your shit off.
Yeah, they're gonna cut your shit off. In other words, if you're gonna do it right.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
what one you guys recommend? Yeah, I know they got to pay monthly.
I mean, there's a lot. I gotta research them because
I haven't even. I'm so far behind on some shit, man. I haven't even watched. I haven't caught up on Stranger Things, man. Shit.
I've never seen a single episode. I've never seen a single episode of Stranger Things.
Man, that's one of my favorite shows. I don't know why I like really good shows that's about a group of kids, like or like movies like Stephen King, Stand by Me, Goonies, shit like that.
Because you were a kid when you first started watching them, so that's why.
Shout out, yeah, but
Stranger Things is the shit, man. If you like stuff, the other type of stuff I just mentioned, like Stand by Me, Stephen King film,
it's okay.
That's pretty much kind of what it is, in a way.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's that. It's that and a mix of other stuff, but that core like friendship of like kids and teenagers thing is
coming of age movies and stuff like that.
Yeah, coming of age. So,
yeah, but AB was talking about Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds is what the Star Treks the new shit should have been. Real talk. I mean, it really is. They did a good job with it so far. It's an ensemble cast. You get to see all the cast. Shout out to them making the Doctor. Well, the original series, the Doctor was black.
Is that Star Trek? Strange New World?
Yes, yeah. It's basically based on the original series, and this is based on the pilot series with Pike. So basically, this is them before Kirk.
9 years before.
So
the
you
first
get to see,
episode.
so you see them kind of come of age, and it's good. You know,
I never really got into Star Trek for whatever reason. I don't know why. I know it's a great show, but I just never got into it for whatever reason.
I mean, it's like that. It's like that. So
that's like you would Lost and that what's that show that I like sci-fi show that you should come on Fox with
Firefly.
No. It's the
X-Files.
Not X-Files. It's newer than it was like in the 2000s, around the same time as Lost.
You would think they would try to bring back Nip Tuck with all these hoes getting BBLs and all this bullshit. I mean, for real. I'm surprised they ain't trying to pull that shit off no streaming. And then nigify it a little bit. Get like a white doctor and a black doctor. Get produced by Shonda Rhimes. A white man has got a black female fetish. Oh, you already know what that's gonna be. The white man likes black women, and the black man likes white women. Well, why you make some money, man? I love make some money. It'll make money. Remix the shit. That these companies need that money now.
Talking about Fringe. You're talking about?
Yes, thank you, Fringe. That was my shit. That was my fucking shit, man.
So
we did a Morbius 2. I heard that movie. First one sucked.
They're making a Morbius 2. I didn't know.
You know,
I mean, the first Venom sucked too.
No, the first. I mean, no, that made money.
No, Venom made money though.
I mean,
I like it. I like it. Honestly, I like the first one better than the second one. Like they didn't.
Yeah, the first one was good.
I kind of expected more better. I should have made it rated with Carnage in that movie. More bloody. It would have been more better. Yeah,
I didn't even watch the second one, so don't mind me. I mean, the first one I watched it, I didn't like it.
Great formula. They should have had, the first one, and I know it's timing. They should have had basically Carnage beat Venom's ass, and they ended there like some Empire. But then they should have had it where they brought in Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, and then in the third, it'd be Spider-Man and Venom versus Carnage. The separation anxiety, and then that would have been out. But I get it. They didn't want to. They didn't see the need for Andrew Garfield. They see that now. And then another thing too is pull out Spider. I think Spider Gwen would do well. With what's her name? It's Emma.
Stone.
Yeah, because people like Emma Stone. I think that could work.
Yeah, she'll be a good Spider-Gwen, I think.
You really want to piss people off? Do do it like in the comics. Her and what's the Black Spider-Man?
Miles
Morales.
Morales.
But see, he ain't old enough yet. See, they do that in these motherfuckers. I can't believe that. The Bronny James, trigger effect.
Oh boy, let's talk about that. Who cares? He took a white girl to prom. Who cares?
Well, they
So
jumping
did
on
LeBron.
Shannon. Well, they jumping on Shannon
Black
Sharp.
woman.
Well, they jumping on Shannon Sharp now. Like apparently he's getting dragged all over,
Umar
bitch
Johnson.
Twitter because he
Who gives
stood
a
up.
oh, let me shut up.
Well, he stood up. He said, "Yo, motherfuckers are tired of y'all worrying about, who somebody is dating, and let him be a kid." And then, Umar want to play y'all challenge you to a duel of words, a proud prince of panic. I'm like, if you don't,
Okay.
But
Look,
there's-
seriously,
This is what Umar needs to do. He needs to get his root chakra in order. He needs to get his root chakra.
and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna hold you to getting married. I'm gonna say this: have you show me? Did you ever call a black chick out for doing that? Then somebody put in my comment section, "Oh no, on the Breakfast Club, he said he doesn't do that because black men do it more." I said, "I sure he don't."
So I have
but
2 points on that whole situation.
Hold on, wait a minute, Ed. He's a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Oh, wait a minute. Frederick Douglass married a white chick too. Oops.
He's a descendant of the light skinned nigga that he can't stand.
So there's 2 points that I have on that, right? One is the fact that black women had more support for Dwayne Wade's child, whatever he considered himself, being with that white boy, than they did with Bronny James being with a white girl.
You know what's funny, Jesse? That quote, I'm putting quotations, white boy was actually born a girl.
Right.
That's
I mean,
right.
I don't know what to call him. So I just said it like that.
That's the funny thing about it. They had to mention that.
Yeah,
You see how they give him support. They really want to see us feminized the way they is.
So
man.
the son is transforming into a female, and the female he's dating is transforming into a guy. I'm like,
Yes.
what's the point?
I mean, all of that. I remember when people used to say, "You're being homophobic by saying there's a gay agenda."
That's
So
like
the second point is this.
when he said
He's 15, whatever.
So here's my second.
Bruce Jenner said, "Yo, I'm not labeled as a lesbian, even though I'm a woman, but I still like women and stuff." So
Here's
my second thing on that, right? I find it very interesting that Savannah James is one of the better ADOS black women. She's on the better side of things, right? And he still chose to get a white woman, despite her being.
Well, that's proximity. I mean,
Where does he go to school, Jesse?
Sierra Canyon.
Shit, probably like 2 black women there.
What is the demographics of Sierra Canyon, Jesse?
I have no idea.
That's like 90% white, sir.
Proximity.
Yeah, that's all. And let's be clear here.
And he's probably seen enough strags go after his daddy. So proximity.
LeBron be
like
fucking
going to
white
Latin
chicks
America,
too.
not dating a Latina.
You also got to remember who his grandmother is too. So that
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
He probably
that is true, Ed.
I'm still surprised. I give LeBron all the credit in the world for picking who he picked when that's where he came from because but and then LeBron fucking these white bitches anyway too. That's why Kyrie Irving got mad. He's like, you can't be fucking the white hoes. And
I know some brothers from Cleveland, and it's well known that his mother was a pass around hoe with for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's known. I mean, that's why you think Devontae West is.
She wasn't a pass around. She was a stalker.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a difference. She want to pass around. She was stalking them young dudes.
One of them hoes talk about, I'm gonna tell them you took me if you don't. Sound like some.
No, I'm talking about back in the day. I'm not even talking about what she was doing recently. I'm talking about back in the day.
Well, I mean, when he was first on the team, that's one of the reasons.
No, I'm talking about before LeBron was even born. She was known to be a groupie.
Yeah, she was a stalker.
That makes sense. I mean, that Tokyo Tony bullshit. Yeah, I told you the rise of the Tokyo Tony grandmothers. Y'all niggas gonna learn. Just like
Now,
another thing I'm trying to get.
They've been around. They ain't no
Yeah,
rise.
they were the fast chicks before. I mean, she got lucky. That's all. She got the right. She got a buck, and she got lucky, and she got to ride the wave. That's all that was. But even like I said, I give LeBron James credit for that. But at the end of the day, it's proximity, and people want to play like they don't understand. First of all, my thing about Umar is. Umar, number one, you not marrying none of these bitches. And that fake bullshit you pulled is not a marriage, number one. Number two,
are you talking about 2 women?
Yeah, number two, you're sitting here, and you don't call them out, and you want to say it's because black men do it more. Why would, and by the way, Shannon Sharp has a black daughter with a black woman. So why is he even in the? I can't stand the niggas that in my opinion, paid their genetic debt. Like Phil from the Advice Show, Robert Smith. If you can say I have Tariq Nasheed has a black child with a black woman, then they shouldn't even be in a conversation. But that just tells me how full of shit motherfuckers are. Because you ain't really looking at that. Because if it was really about passing down generational wealth, those folks would get, okay, fine, we'll put an asterisk on you, but that's it. Because you got your older kids are like that. But they want to talk about who you with now.
When they go after the Kamala Harrises and Kentucky Browns and all those other chicks that marry the white dudes, then they have a conversation.
Yeah,
but they're not going to do
that. You can't have a one-way conversation.
You can't have a one-way conversation.
Even
yes, you can. In a gynecracy, you can.
Well, they can.
They can try,
and that's why Umar don't got the respect of the men. And at the end, and see the sad part,
because it's kind of like. It's kind of like, white men and so-called patriarchy. It's like, okay, they have a one-way conversation. That's what black women and actually want to be. They want to be able to do the same thing white patriarchs could do in the patriarchy.
Well, and that's why again, like we starting to get around to the other conversation, but that's why at the end of the day, man, your greatest power is your power of choice. Bronny James is an example of that. And he's not the first. They jumped on Ricky Smiley's son as well. Tried to jump on Ricky Smiley. And as these Z's come of age, what did I say? As they start to come of age, older.
Man, you ain't lying there. These Z's ain't playing.
Yeah, and then
all my
donations.
All my nephews.
Donations.
My brother has 4 sons, and all of them have non-black women.
I'm getting to the point where even with these non-black chicks, it's about to be full transactional. I'm really
if you can do that, do it.
And I'm not here to tell you.
I tell you, if you can be a Mac, be a Mac.
Yeah, and I always say, don't go red pill for black women, be blue pill for non-black women, because some of these fucking Latin bitches will run your ass. Black women play non-black women play zone, and dudes go into that thinking, oh, I can trust her. I'm like, no, they're gonna like. The point is, you need to be on point no matter. But we know what the chick is doing because her shit ain't even covert; it's overt. You see, and the niggas tell you, oh man, she ain't blitzing you. It's like Jay Cutler getting sacked 8 times. Talk about they blitzing. No, they not. You just ain't get rid of the ball fast enough.
I would even say this: don't be red pill for ugly chicks and then blue pill for beautiful looking chicks and everything too. We doing that shit too. Like they said, put the dude in a blue
Hey Mel, that boat has sailed, sir. Don't even try it. Both sailed already. It's not gonna happen.
Too late, right?
That's what I told
Too late. The thirst is real, sir.
Nigga want to.
Oh my God, Melanie King is so fine. Oh my God.
Hold on, it's the same thing with Shay Sade. Niggas want to gather around a campfire, Indian style.
Is Shay Sade single?
I told you. No, well, they know she married, but I told. That's why I told Mrs. Said stop trying to download her the information. You see how she's starting to get now. Watch short. She was talking that shit. I said,
she getting mad. She's getting mad because I think, especially after Kevin died, and she saw how crazy these sisters sounded, she was like, "Oh shit!"
She was going there actually before that a little bit. And that just turned it. I told her, I said, you need to calm down because these chicks are relentless, and it's a whole lot of them. So you don't need to be putting your husband through that bullshit because they stress your ass out because they stress your ass out on this this computer. You turn on a laptop and you start turning into them to your husband. He's like,
that's a good thought.
That hasn't happened. Like his reason Pink Book ain't showed her face. Shit, She man, that Sukiana bitch, twerking ass, and nobody's saying shit. You know,
Okay.
Well, BGS said that she's a hoe. Everybody knows that.
She check Pornhub, man. She's on Pornhub.
But do you understand what she did?
What she do this time?
Did she twerked her ass on a 10-year-old?
Saw it.
And
Yep.
not
Saw
like
it.
kind of happened. Like
whoa. Say what? Who?
Yeah.
Someone in the black space did that?
No, Silky Hana. Just
Let me pull up the picture.
Yeah.
This hoe is a rapper.
I mean, she is fully clothed.
Well, remember before you put that up, Ed. Remember the FNF video. Homegirl was dancing with her baby in her hand. Now the next video up is the one y'all talking about, where homegirl's twerking on the kid, on the young boy. So like it's progressively getting worse. They went from tables to twerking with their baby in their hand to now they twerking on kids.
Twerking with the kids and shit.
Yeah.
A
lot of videos like that.
Who do you think? Who do you really think is taking some of those pictures with them doing a sexual?
You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, and Jess Hilarious. Yeah, Jess Hilarious blew up by taking a bath with her kid, and he was older than a toddler. That's why Corey Holcomb kept checking her ass, and they had to tell her,
blaming her.
Yeah, but she got too popular, so they had to tell Corey to calm the hell down, by rights of the gynocracy.
Yep.
And then even before that, in 2013-14, you had women that basically they were oiled up in nothing but their panties, and they're covering their
and their kids are walking in the background.
No, their kids are right there in the picture.
Yeah, in the picture, yeah.
Makes me think of that. Makes me think of that one video.
Tattoo her infant son over his body.
Hello.
Have y'all seen the one of the? Have y'all seen the one of the?
Yeah, if you want to pull it up.
Makes me think of that one video with a chick be twerking and her son.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
A lot of strags doing this now in the damn hood. A son husband in the making.
Now you see when niggas are wanting to do backflips over what a story Glendon told. I was like,
I guess they want to say she's a pedophile.
But she's not even cute. What are they seeing her?
I don't know, but
easy access.
Easy access, desperateness.
Okay.
Easy access. No, that's how niggas are worshiping easy access and
not even average at best. That'd be insulting called average at best.
No, she's a Stefco in the making. Okay.
No, she said she got a body. Well, basically, what it is she got body. That's what that is.
I didn't want to know what.
And you saw that with Stefco and how these niggas were. Oh man, she got a body though. See, you niggas, you're garbage.
But the thing is, yeah, but she's a reality TV show and she's a 4. Okay. All right. Well, Lizzo might as well get her.
Well, the question, the face is a 4, but the body is. This is how these niggas think.
The body's an 8.
These I can.
Body's not even an 8.
These I can put a paper bag over it, niggas, or it all looks the same in night.
So all she had to do, put on some tats and bolt on some titties, and she's good to go.
Yeah, that's
all they gotta do. I would say she's a hood 8. 8 in the hood.
Hell no. Don't do not like that.
That's an insult to the hood. I can't let you get away with that. No.
She's a hood 4. That's what she is. Stop.
No, I'm talking about the body wise. I'm talking about not the face. I'm talking about the body in the hood.
Not even a 4 in the hood, man. I'm looking at her right now,
and not even the body. Like the problem. Okay, this and I gotta say this, man. This is why when you got niggas that want to talk about niggas traveling, these niggas be in these strip clubs doing that because that's the typical like dollar store bitch in a strip club, and them niggas they be in there. These would be the same niggas say, "Oh, you niggas are fucked up traveling, you weak," but they be in the strip club every other Friday. Like for real. And when you know what you can do in overseas in strip clubs, you know niggas know y'all niggas are getting just played in the United States. So anyway.
Niggas said dollar store hoes.
Other than Bolton, she can find chicks like that in the hood, man. A dime a dozen.
Appreciate you, Aquatech. Appreciate you, Aquatech. He says because stuff ain't free. You damn right.
Yeah.
Did you say Bolton hoes BGS?
I said she got just because she has bolt-ons. Okay, the body's a dime a dozen. That's nothing special about it.
All right, and Dark Creed. Appreciate you, says for what art. Appreciate you for the cash outs.
And you know how you know they Baltons when they titties are like they got that bad scarring. And I'm talking about the scarring is so bad it's in the front of their titty under the damn areola. We're not even talking about under it. Man, there's some chick and keep it 100. That's why a lot of you bitches are getting them fucking under the titty tattoos. You think I don't know that's what the fuck you trying to do. Or like shit. Like that's why as soon as I see that, you're like, oh no. Oh, you don't like
Edward. What's that chick name again?
Oh, the Sukiyana bitch. I don't even know these.
Where's she from? Florida?
I have no idea.
Please God, no. Please God, no.
That's why I call chicks like that.
Hey,
Project Corn Stars.
She is on Love and Hip Hop Miami.
Oh, God. She probably is then. Damn it.
Yeah, congratulations.
She ain't from Alabama. Good Lord.
Yeah, greetings from Carroll City, Florida.
Oh, she's from down here.
No, I don't know. I'm just saying it. Let's look it up. Let's ask the white man. Let's ask Google.
See, you better go handle that.
Hell no, nigga. Nope, I don't want no parts of that.
Why
twerking on 10-year-olds, no parts.
She got DSLs, that's for sure.
And y'all need to stop culture. Y'all need to stop culture appropriating these ghetto. Stop making Asian names ghetto. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, Asian
Tokyo
doll,
Tony, everything.
Asian doll, Tokyo China, China doll.
China Black,
like, like so they went from cars to Asian names.
So she was born and raised in Delaware. Went to high school in Atlanta.
Oh damn! So that's a product of Wilmington.
Hold on. Went to high school in Atlanta.
That's a Biden baby.
Went to high school in Atlanta and moved to Florida, Miami.
Lord have mercy.
God damn it!
Yeah, all them niggas, like if they're in Delaware, they're in Wilmington.
So guess what? She released her debut mixtape entitled "Wolf Pussy."
Wait a minute. I mean, she been listening to Corey Holcomb. That's a Corey Holcomb line. That is a Corey Holcomb line. She been listening to Corey Holcomb. This pussy? Yeah.
Guess what her real name is? Destiny.
Destiny, I believe.
Yeah, I know. That's it. See, so we knew what her destiny was.
So she got her nickname from a Asian restaurant in the Christiana Mall.
Oh wow!
Oh god!
Well, Ed was right then.
I'm gonna name myself Sukihana.
Well, I mean, Cardi B wanted to be called Bacardi, but they said you can't do that shit because that's our brand. So she said, "Fuck it, I'll do it in reverse." Cardi B.
Yeah, that's 75 IQ chick, man.
They probably tried to.
Damn, she really do look like Steph Curry.
You think I'm lying?
I don't even know what. Don't even try to
if you bolt on some titties, she looks. That's Steph Curry.
Let me just share this picture real quick, man.
Yeah.
Let me share this.
Yeah, but you saw what them niggas were saying about that.
It's that Steph Curry's actually better looking.
That's what you saw with them niggas was because a lot of them niggas they like that fucking pear. Them bitches are pears, and I mean fat like pears, and they like that's why we be having these arguments.
Yeah,
that's why these. Yeah. That's why don't even get me straight. That's why these niggas ain't never gonna leave, which is why these chicks ain't never gonna fucking change. These niggas, whoa, no skinny ass boy. I don't give a fuck about. Don't even smart.
Oh god damn!
Man, this shit look like Steph Curry, man. Steph Curry might be a little bit better.
That's why I was saying in ratchet hood style, man, dudes find that type to their 8. Yeah. To us, hell no.
There ain't no 8, man. Stop that.
I'm not. BJ, you gotta understand how I'm saying it. To a certain type of demographic.
No, they're not even 8.
That's not 8 to me. That's a freaking 4.
Okay, man. Look, man. I grew up in the hood, right? Right down the street from fucking Free Ricky Ross, right? Them niggas know the difference between a fine ass chick and a hood
what
chick.
they do. No,
this chick is easy.
This is what they do. What dudes be trying, this is why a lot of these dudes get mad, but this is where y'all get like a lot of pushback. Y'all try to basically go get this is what they do with hoes. They try to get what's that alcohol that they call it pooch. that alcohol that they make in prison, and then
Oh,
y'all
hooch,
try to
yeah.
make that shit, but then y'all try to turn that shit into fine wine and tell me that's what the fuck it is. That's what y'all do with bitches. The
Exactly.
easy bitches y'all can get, y'all try to
Yeah,
elevate
try to
them,
elevate 'em, yeah.
and you going against the game doing that. You're not supposed to be elevating ugly
Them
bitches
niggas,
because
them-
those are the bitches because you're trying to elevate yourself, and it's like,
them
nigga.
niggas,
Yeah,
them niggas
because
be trying to convince themselves, man.
Cause you
'Cause
ever?
I,
No, go ahead, Jesse. I was talking.
I said, because I mean that's some bullshit. That was saying that she had ate in the hood. Because I mean, shit, you had
No, she ain't.
fine ass
No,
hood, right? You
no,
had
yeah, she ain't ate in
Lisa
the hood.
Ray,
Yeah.
nigga. You had the little brown skin
Is
chick
Vivica
from
out of the hood? Not really, maybe.
No.
You had the little brown skin chick from
Niggas I be debating with and
Vivica
from
was
Hustle
actually
Project
and
out of
Blue.
the hood.
Hold on.
Elise Neal.
Jada
You
Pinkett's
had-
out of the hood.
Yeah, Jada Pinkett. I mean, all of those chicks I just named are hood rats. I can't remember the term. I
Oh,
used,
what's
but
your name? What's the chick's name that whose mom was a crackhead with mixed shit?
Charlie Baltimore.
No, in L.A.
Black China.
No. What's her name? She's actually a singer. What's her name?
Keisha Cole.
Keisha Cole?
Keisha Cole. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks better.
She dead out of the stomp down hood.
And
right?
she's pretty.
Yeah,
And she is pretty.
Yeah, but the thing,
I
so,
seen Keisha Cole in person,
and
she's
I
actually
can't
pretty,
stand, and it's
she's
like,
actually
nigga,
pretty, yeah.
and I
She's a
can't
pretty
stand.
mixed chick.
Yeah, I can't say
Yeah.
like, nigga, we like, cause we like, nigga,
Good
we
as
know
fuck,
you
though,
just
goddamn.
because you fuck, don't.
Nope.
Man, she fine as hell because I hit. Like, nigga,
Nah.
that's not what fine means.
You know what I hate?
It's just have you ever heard her mom or her talk about her white daddy actually abandoning her?
Of course.
Yeah. For some reason in high school, I used to watch their TV show. I don't know.
They never talk about their white daddy, do they?
Nah.
Nope.
But this is the thing I hate about what brothers do. What brothers do about these damn chicks that they know ain't shit. He's like, yeah, she fat. She got a gut. She don't look as good, but her ass.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
See, that's some Southern shit. Southern niggas are bad about that shit too.
Yeah, they
You
are.
know another thing Southern niggas are bad about? If they really like a chick and that chick get an abortion, them niggas be want to beat that bitch ass. They be thinking about it. They may not do it, but they be, man, she killed my child, man. I'm like, yo, she told you she was just fucking. I don't like.
Why these transplant niggas from the North Midwest talking shit, Ed? Like y'all don't be doing the same shit.
I'm from Chicago. You already know.
The North
Nigga,
Midwest.
That's them
nigga with a coat on, nigga.
That's them New York. That's them New York niggas that be acting like they don't shit. Don't stay. Chicago niggas, we know we ain't shit. You see, you hear Corey? Hold on. Let me tell you why. Because a lot of the west side of Chicago niggas came up there from the south. So I mean, you in Missouri. So no, you don't really hear Chicagoans really talking down on Southern dudes. But that don't mean they don't do what the fuck I just said. I'm not talking down on them. I'm saying black Chicago niggas don't give a fuck about a bitch having an abortion. They're like, that's what the fuck I gave you the money for.
Shit.
Good.
Like, you want to Tylenol some water?
But yeah, I know I'm not lying. If I'm not saying it's always like that, but if a dude really like a chick, like for instance, I know a dude that dated a New York chick, bad at really bad, good by all that. Got her pregnant. She told straight up, I'm getting an abortion. Because she from New York. It ain't a big deal. This nigga really told me, like, what the fuck you want me to do? Like, man, like he about to create a plan to convince her, like, nah, I know who you talking to. She from New York. She getting an abortion. She's telling you out of a courtesy. She ain't asking for your permission. You thought she was asking for your permission?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that what you? Well, man, I mean, why else would she tell me? All right, man. Yeah. I'll pray for you. Nigga, don't be like this. Shut the fuck up, you short nigga. You already knew. He said that baby already dead. You know.
Hey, when Corey Holcomb said that baby already in a blender.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? That sounds fucked up. But when you understand what the process of them doing that is, that's why they vaginal wall. Like the chicks that had a lot of abortions, they vaginal walls be fucked up because it is they shit. That's why they when they get 30, they be like, oh, I'm gonna have that baby because they think it's that's why they call a baby a blessing because they lucky they had one. Oh, did I just say that?
Nah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
You Chicago niggas ain't shit, man. God damn. Y'all some ruthless motherfuckers.
My mom told my younger sister that when we were
nigga from New Orleans telling me that.
I know, right? Oh,
Hey,
cash money, no limit ass nigga.
At least we polite in the shit that we see. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta claim Jason Black. So whorehouse.
Yeah,
I don't claim
right?
that nigga. That nigga. That nigga's up north.
Jason
Louisiana.
Black was
That's
up.
a totally different.
Jason
totally
Black was
different
up there. Jason Black could give David Carroll run for his money for a quarter. Not a whole game, but a quarter when it comes to talking to these, talking down to these women.
Jason Black ain't shit either though. Shit.
Yeah, fuck it.
And then the way his voice sound make it even worse because it's like, man, you got this old proper ass Southern voice and shit, and you saying all this fucked up shit.
I just think he's a middle-aged man that's bitter that his money can't buy him the type of women he wants, and they don't submit to him and his money and his status.
I think Jason. I don't think Jason be getting chicks. The problem is he can't find one to keep.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's not
that's the problem. That's everybody problem. I mean, shit.
I mean, Jason Black's biggest problem is he doesn't know. He said everything he said to every chick before the red people guy said it. The girls don't know that. They think he's repeating shit, but Jason Black said everything ever said first.
Yeah,
just want to let y'all know that.
He's lying. The thing is, he's lying to his audience, but that's okay.
Well, the thing is, he cut all those videos. See, all those videos got cut. This is why I always pull up that Jason Black, BGS. I always talk Jason Black and BGS Idmore's channel and pull up that guy Narcancy shit just to let you niggas know when that video came. Cause I was like, what, 2017, 16? You know, these motherfuckers, I can't, I'm so mad I lost Professor Black Truth's video because he
Black
had
managers, people keep stealing my content.
That was 20.
Yeah, that was 2018. I think he said that.
Well, I ain't trying to talk about Jason Black, but understand Jason, nah, that ain't what that is. He wasn't really pushing that like that. He was calling other names. But remember, Jason Black used to call in the Tommy.
Yep, I was there.
Yeah, I remember.
So these motherfuckers know. Don't let even Umar Johnson said the black women don't run the black community. They manage the community for the white man, nigga. The general manager is the boss to the niggas that work there. They ain't thinking about corporate. He trying to play that role.
Well,
I'm like, you dumb.
Trying to remix shit. Yeah.
I mean,
he tried to make it sound like they're just middle managers, nigga.
Yeah, willingly. Yeah.
Well, so what we know is that, in other words, and we've already said it, these people know what it is, the Jason Blacks, and that's why he's sounding more and more like us, to be honest. The Dr. Umar Johnsons, they trying to walk the fence. Everybody knows what it is. I think they're waiting to watch us make that big ass push, and then they're gonna flip. These people ain't gonna stay on the same lane.
No,
they're not waiting.
What's gonna happen to Jason Black is niggas gonna get tired of him talking shit and start going in on him. We just haven't.
Yeah.
And we, because I'm getting tired of him.
Yeah, I got that. I still got that Zoe video in my hard drive. When
I saw it when he went at Jason Black on Tommy Show.
I was like, damn, Zoe.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was funny. You talk about when
brother, I don't like the way you're talking to me right now.
The Black Justice League. Nigga, I'm very clear-minded, nigga.
No. See, the problem with people with Zoe is they be forgetting, like, it's like you take kindness for weakness. Trust me, I know Zoe could go there. That's why I was kind of like, I would joke every once
before he was throwing elbows.
Yeah, so it's like, no, don't think because he a simp, he's simping. No, that's not what it is. He's pre-qualified, so he don't have the same thing with these chicks that you do.
He got
light-skinned nigga with green eyes.
He can actually reason with these chicks and get what he wants to get out of them. So he's thinking in a different vector. But Zoe know.
Every hood in America has a light-skinned nigga that was picked on, and that nigga just went full dark side, like hitting niggas with fucking bottles and shit.
Yeah,
that's that nigga.
Zoe Williams has entered the room.
A light-skinned nigga with light eyes, man, is the same thing as a light-skinned chick with long curly hair, right?
The Mayas of the world.
And then you got to remember, Zoe got the height because his dad played his son plays in ball. College, so he got that height. So you already know.
Zoe funny motherfucker though.
Did y'all hear that? Yeah.
Did y'all hear that Zoe Williams show when him and Corey got into it? And he pretty much did a roast show of himself, like pretty much talk about.
Yeah,
that was a good show.
Corey always getting into it with somebody. He getting into it. Ryan Davis, right?
He has that energy about him.
He told
both of them niggas always getting into it with people.
Not really.
Corey. It's not Zoe so much.
Yeah,
Zoe
Corey
got
started.
into it with Corey. Zoe got into it with Freeze. Zoe got into it with the Ari Spears.
What Bobby
Zoe got it
Glanton with Ari
with
Spears.
Bobby
Yeah,
Glenn. Zoe got
That's
into
true.
it
That's true.
with Jason Black.
Damn, you got a whole list. Damn, nigga.
No, but he right. Everybody he mentioned is true.
Well,
It's true.
everybody comes from Zoe because they think Zoe's a nice guy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No. For example,
They do.
the first time they mentioned Kevin
Freeze
Samuels,
ain't
like Corey Holcomb,
Oh,
like,
Freeze,
that
oh,
nigga
Freeze,
gay.
yeah.
That nigga's gay.
Yeah,
What he said to that young man? He said what? He asked about dicks. That nigga gay.
And Zoe only jumped on like all those people got caveats. Like Zoe jumped on what's that dude? What's that
Ari
motherfucker he
Spears.
punched? Yeah, when he was saying some
He didn't punch him. He elbowed him.
to Darlene. Like it wasn't
Yeah,
no
yeah,
shit.
that's
He
true.
Zoe don't be popping off on these motherfuckers out of the blue, man.
No,
Come
he
on,
tries.
man.
No, he tries because Zoe want to be known as intellectual. He don't want to be.
Yep.
Yeah,
he
you know,
tries not to.
versus Corey looks for the smoke. Like even right, that nigga, you let a short nigga run you out of LA, right?
Yep.
I mean, I felt.
Well,
Corey
remember
was
when they
wrong in that
started-
situation when he put out the man business? Like, damn, man, come on, bro. Yeah,
I mean, like, remember when they started beefing? Remember because Corey kept on telling Zoe, he said, I ain't Aries. You know when the nigga's shot, he don't want to talk. He want to fight. He wanted to start, and that's where Corey was when they started arguing because Zoe wasn't going in on Grady the way Corey wanted him to. Right? Remember, Corey started getting on Darlene first, and then when Zoe came to Darlene rescue, then Corey switched and started going in on Zoe. So yeah, and I ain't Aries. I hate when niggas do that shit, and that's what Corey was on. So
I know
y'all
one
know where
nigga
that was gonna go.
I know the only nigga that Zoe looked like he really didn't want to fight when he got into it with Freeze. Cause them niggas
Yeah, because they went outside. Yeah, they went outside.
And that nigga Freeze was like, all right.
But yeah, it's
You want to fight? We can fight.
Did you buy that shirt, Jesse?
Zoe got on art.
I haven't bought it yet, but I got it in my favorites. I gotta go ahead and buy
Yeah,
it.
Art knows Zoe. Art knows Zoe.
I already know what shirt you talk about. You ain't even got. I already know what shirt you talking about.
Look, Art get Zoe up, and then he opened up the panel like they did for the Good Doctor. Nigga,
It's all good, brother, man.
Nigga, why you always saying go deeper, man? Why you always saying that the way you say it?
Oh,
why
yeah,
did you stop all of a sudden?
Because you communicate to the women that are listening.
No, but all of a sudden he stopped saying that shit.
I'm gonna lie, I started appropriating that nigga shit with women. Like when they be telling me that shit go deeper.
No. I'm gonna tell you why I think personally.
Niggas started making that shit a little too LGBTQ. That's why.
Exactly, because I think he started getting some fans that he didn't want. You know, and then because he abruptly stopped saying that all of a sudden. Now, you think about it, because think about how he used to say it too.
Yeah, no, he did.
I'm like, somebody made an audio gif of that shit, and then he probably heard that on the wrong context. Like, oh god.
Well, he already expressed that he was feeling uncomfortable because niggas kept on being like, "You green-eyed nigga." Like when niggas would rank, they would make fun of his eyes, you know, and they would be like, "You go deeper, ass nigga." So he already said like that shit was making him feel weird.
He's a green-eyed nigga that everybody loves to hate. So
right,
even with me, you buttermilk chocolate. I mean,
hey, that shit sound homoerotic as fuck.
No, Obsidian did it, and Obsidian did it like just off the cuff, and I knew what that was. I was like, "Nigga, you from Philly? I already know what that shit." Because SWP do the shit, Umar does it, all y'all
light skinned nigga shit.
Yep, and I get it. Y'all all black, so for me, it might as well be white. That's how it is. Y'all act like y'all ain't seen a light skinned person before. Y'all like them Africans that way.
I really do hate that. You know, as a brown skinned brother. I hate when niggas act like light skinned niggas is white. I hate that shit.
Imagine Donovan Sharp. That's why you think Donovan Sharp can't stand?
Let me go ahead and order that shit.
This nigga, did you actually get it? Did you actually get this shirt? I got you. Hey, when Zoe said that shit and niggas turned that shit into a meme, I was dying.
But I'm gonna keep it real though. Jason Black gets the reason why people don't go in on Jason Black for the most part is because you know niggas be when he be going in on these hoes, he be niggas be like he be going in on them. They be like, he be hanging up on them and cutting them out. You too old, bitch.
He only got so many times to go in on the manosphere before he actually started coming back at him.
Yeah. So
well, I think Jason
is lucky we like him.
I mean, I think, and I will say this, and I don't know how many of y'all agree with me on this. Jason was one of the forefathers of that weird ass merit your way through, like if you just got your money right type shit. And I think him and Sergeant Willie Pete started slowly backing off of that shit when they realized, no, these bitches can't be tamed. I don't care what your money and your status is. If she ain't fucking with you, she ain't fucking with you.
Nigga, if you 6'2" and you a doctor and you work out and you black and you ain't got a bitch under your control, nigga, you already done told. Or if you a nigga telling me I need to be 40 before I even think about marriage, you already told me the pool is fucked. And the pool is fucked. Like I done been on every fucking interstate there is, and you ain't found a bitch yet. You already telling me without telling me.
Yo, can I jump in here right quick? Because that 40 years old thing kind of blew my mind because I watched that. Because you know how black people are, how we are about dating younger women. So you're telling me I got to be 40 years old before I find a wife, and she has to be within 3 or 4 years of me?
No,
he didn't say
he didn't say that.
No, he didn't say that. But we know how black America is.
They never. Okay, if you're gonna be 40 for a first wife and you want kids, she got to be at least no older than like 30.
Yeah, you can't even do that. Yeah, and now
you talk
Archer,
about Black America.
That's some shit SWP would say. That other part.
He wouldn't.
But I'm not talking about what he said.
One
time, guys. One time.
Hold on. He said that about Kevin. He's like, man, because I don't like the fact, Kevin date, chicks that are like 20. Man, the older dudes they supposed to do that. He did a video about that. That's what I was
like. That's the point, though. Black America feels that way. So you're gonna have a whole bunch of old 40-year-old men looking for younger women, and what is it going to be called? There's a whole bunch of
guess what the fuck up, Archer? That shit been going on for like 150 years.
I know. I'm just pointing that out.
Has it ever stopped bitches, young bitches, from going for older dudes?
Nope. Thank God.
So what effect does it have on Black America again, sir?
It doesn't. I'm just saying.
I get Archer. I get what Archer's saying is the goofy niggas that be guilty and buying into that dumb shit.
It's a culture I'm trying to elaborate.
It's a lot of
even in the culture. These young chicks are still going out.
You got 35-year-old guys, man. Back when I was younger, man, dating 13, 14-year-old kids, girls. Damn, this shit ain't changed.
You remind me of a Jeep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 35 and I sleep with women in their early 20s. I'm not saying nothing's wrong with it. I'm just saying I know how you're looked at.
No, you're talking about the sexual politics.
It ain't even. It's older chicks. It's older chicks that try to do that shit, but
and they fail.
And they're the same older chicks sleeping with the younger dudes.
And look at how you look, and it's the same thing with the race.
That ain't new either.
Look at Shannon Sharp. They trying to drag Shannon Sharp. I mean, it's the same. It's the same dynamic. Going overseas, same dynamic. It's just different people to jump on that train. So the thing about it is, really, black men gotta really get on code. And see, here's the problem. This is where the niggas want to get too pro-black, because it's kind of like if you're telling a dude he needs to wait till he's 40. You mean to tell me you're not also gonna but you got to keep it black though, and then or you can't go nowhere else to get these women. It's like, dude, but then again, everybody don't need to spoon feed you everything.
Well, okay, black men have the shortest lifespan, average lifespan of any group, right? Okay, and basically, you're lucky if you make it to 65. So you telling me you're gonna get married at 40 and basically not even see your kids grow up? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I mean, but you ain't supposed to read between those lines. You're just supposed to absorb it, and this is why a lot of these guys that talk, even outside like Umar's and them, they talk that shit. They don't really be wanting to get in front of people, not publicly, because they know they're gonna either get backed into a corner where they're gonna sound stupid. Like when I asked E Black, what percentage of these women are fucked up? That nigga said 75. I said, nigga, we 5 points off.
Yeah.
5 points.
He's talking shit. Yeah. Oh, so what?
Because I said, congratulations, you're married. She made you a plate. Like, you telling me it's a whole bunch of chicks like that out here? Hell no. Just like Anton said the same thing. Oh, hell no. I wouldn't be fucking with these hoes today. Exactly.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier, where they're slowly, some of them at least are slowly moonwalking out of the shit they were saying 2 and 3 and 5 and 7 years ago. And that's what Jason Black was on. Well, essentially, it was the same thing that Sergeant Willie Pete is on, right? Well, if you get your shit together, she'll bow down. right? And yeah, exactly, right? And now them niggas are slowly moonwalking out of that shit because it's very clear that that's not true.
Well, now they're saying you need $1 million. Oh man, 100,000 ain't enough. You need $1 million. I'm like,
Yeah,
bitch, go
8% of them.
to a white man.
They're saying now 6 figures is broke. Like,
Why
seriously?
don't you laugh at these chicks, man? You know,
Yeah,
Oh, I just
like Kevin used to laugh at them.
well, what it is,
9% of Americans are millionaires,
So
and that's not even liquid. But yeah, that's some dumb shit.
Where you get that tally from, sir?
No, it's 9% of, but it's not liquid. It's off of a house and shit. Yeah, it's 8.8%, so it's like 9%.
We're talking about when we talk about millionaires, we talk about earnings.
Oh fuck no, hell no, it's not that. No, what's that, like 1%, if even?
Because if that's the case, if you live in Los Angeles, you own a house, you're damn near a millionaire.
So it was a dude on TikTok.
Y'all are millionaires. Poor ass millionaires.
In fact, I'm gonna see if I got the phone because he broke it down. It was like the 0.01%, the 0.1%, the 1%. I gotta pull it up. But the thing about it is, shit. But the thing about it is, what these chicks are doing is they're doing that mindset bullshit, and they're getting in front of these other, dumb chicks on TikTok and all of that, and then
manifest your reality shit.
Oh man, I gotta pull a video of the bitch that said this. You gonna fucking laugh. I need you to see the chick that actually said this goofy ass shit. Now I'm not talking about the chick that Stephen Cole interviewed. I'm not talking about her.
No, that chick.
I'm not talking about her because I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the chick that really was saying that shit. You gonna laugh at this shit. This shit gonna be funny as fuck.
Yeah, she looks. She's not a transformer. The thing is, she's made up with both on.
Yeah,
where did they learn it from? Where did they learn these makeup tips from? They learn from the
Transformers.
That's a fact.
In fact, as she's doing a presentation with a publicist, right? We're actually giving a seminar, and that's what she's saying. Where did she learn her makeup tips from? Transformers.
And that's why they look like these. And that's now, class. Now you know why these hoes look like them.
Yeah, but the thing is, they be working
a pound of makeup on. Yep,
they be working some voodoo though. I have to give them credit. Give them credit.
I call modern makeup witchcraft.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It's not called makeup. It's called fake up.
I mean, I'm gonna
give. It's called Black Girl Magic. That's what it's called.
It's called voodoo from where I'm from.
And that's how I know. And that's how it's funny, man. Shout out to Chris.
Actually, that's an insult to voodoo.
In fact, for all these alpha niggas, man, I'm starting calling it black male magic, man. Black boy magic.
I call it masculine magic.
No, we're gonna call it black boy magic. Well, we know we just have alpha way through it and take over America and run this bitch. So
you know what?
Sergeant Willie Pete is actually doing black boy magic.
But Gigi already broke. Like that was great how he broke that down because I was saying the same thing, but just in a different way. But he broke it down with the books and shit.
Well, the thing he's doing in academic logic. So when you
that's what I'm. Yeah.
So the academic verbiage. So when you take it to
a
policymaker,
he's doing it in a certified way.
Yeah, this is Lil Baby's ex-girl. Go ahead.
Let's listen to it.
Oh, well, at least she had one. This Lil Baby's ex-girl
belongs to the females. Like
this is good.
We run the work. Girls
no.
Hold on,
this is the wrong one. This is not the one.
No, play that one too, though, Ed. Play that one too. Play that one too.
Who was she dating?
The Baby.
Okay.
I thought it was Lil Baby.
I don't know.
Matter.
It's all the same.
Yeah.
At least if you had access and dated one, you can actually.
No, that's not the chick. I don't know. Like, what is this? Oh, because that chick is. I mean, I wouldn't deal with her, but she's not. She's not. No, this is not. No.
If you can actually snag one, then you can talk. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but she's talking about worshiping women and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least she snagged the baller, so she.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that. Yeah, I'll give her that. I'm not even talking about that. We talk about. These. Come on.
What we need to do is go these baller dudes, man, to get their standards up. Stop dating strags.
Yo, I seen.
Tell them to tell their women to shut the hell up. Honestly,
on my flight back to the U.S., right?
Mm-hmm. All right, this is
not back to the U.S., but back to Houston. Mm-hmm. I seen a 6-in-the-face white chick getting picked up by a dude in a Lamborghini.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this
a year or less. I would prefer $1 million or more. and there are men for me. So if you make 100,000 a year, that's great. There are women for you, but that woman is not me, baby. But do you make that?
God.
Men with money who want to provide do not care what you make. They mostly care about how you make them feel, how you
talking
look.
with
And
those
so
crooked
stop
eyes
trying to
again.
compare the two. You can't be logical because logically we're made up different. But it's harder to be with a man with money.
She's right about that.
She's talking out of both sides of her ass. I mean, like the shit don't even that the both of those ideas.
No, Ed,
I agree with the last part.
So
But
what
she
did
talk about
what does she do? What does she do for a living?
she's one of these. I don't know. I think she's one of these Stormy Wellington. I don't know. She's either hoeing
makes
or
money?
she's doing a network market. Oh yeah,
You don't
yeah.
need
This
help
day,
with
that's
it.
her shit.
She's
Okay.
basic.
Job
She
and
look,
degrees don't
She is
really mean
basic,
that
but
much. You
then,
gotta
but,
bring
it's,
something else.
but in
Y'all
other
will be
words,
with
she's
somebody
in that
that
monetary class. So
treats you bad for money. Your mom was with somebody that treated her bad for love. Stop bashing women who is turned on by a man who has figured out how to provide on a large scale.
where's your
Blame
man, baby?
God, not us.
Where's your man?
One
Where's your
time
man,
for
baby?
I'm
Where's your
happy
man?
that this is where we are now.
Where's your man, baby?
Yeah, because
Right.
I mean, this is where Kevin.
It
This is
does
what
matter,
Kevin would ask you if you didn't have that kind of money. Would you be able to get that type of motherfucker? And you know the answer to that shit.
Yes, you know what I do when I see these
She got
videos?
all that fucking
One time.
foundation.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
know what I do when I see videos like this now?
Uh-huh.
I just look at the video and I'll just be like, oh, okay, thanks for telling me. Next.
Yeah.
Well, this is B. Simone shit all over again, right? This is B. Simone. I just made $1 over $1 million, and so now I'm gonna start telling you niggas you ain't on my level. That's all this is.
At least B. Simone has status, and status. The thing is, okay, the first thing you ask is, in fact, that's what what's his name? We Need to Talk. He's actually asking us, okay, so you want these kind of guys? Do you work around them? Yeah, well, yeah. So how come you don't have one of them?
Well, the thing about it is, like, shout out to Pocket Watcher with JT, is what these women are doing. And this is that mindset. This is that. It's like church, where you put these people in an emotional state. And when you buy products and services, you're buying into a lifestyle. This is what the shit that people complain that network marketers do. And they you're buying into a lifestyle. And see, women are so, because this is that, what Mr. Z was talking about, that fucking bitch, that luxury movement bullshit.
Oh yeah, black women in luxury. Yeah.
So if you know how to infiltrate these niches and speak the language, even if you a dude, if you know how to speak the language of prosperity, I mean, like one of the things these hoes are saying is just, this is one of the things that, like, just do a what they call an aberration.
Manifest bullshit.
Of just ask yourself in the mirror, how good can it get? Just how good can it get?
Yawn.
So you do that. All network marketers are not full of shit, but black women, buy into that. It's not even the network marketing. It's just all of it.
That life coach, coach shit. Yeah,
because you see it in femininity. Because you see it in the femininity movement. You see it in the lady dating. So it's not
prosperity pimping gone mainstream. That's all it is.
It started in the 80s and blew up in the 90s with all those white life coaches and shit like that.
Yeah, your hometown in the hotel.
It's basically like
I'm gonna manifest a trip to Greece. I'm gonna manifest a millionaire husband.
Yep.
And it's basically,
I watched a documentary about that shit. It's exactly what BGS said.
I want to be a lady of leisure.
So
I want to sip wine and drink grapes all day.
So here's and by the way, these women are conning them. So these women are conning. These people are conning themselves. That's why when people try to say, "Oh, that's bullshit." These people go to these. So, for instance, what you're doing, like a chick like that, what's going on is, and I don't know exactly what she does. She probably does a combination of shit, but. What you're basically, you develop a social media following and you monetize it. How do you monetize? It's a lot of different ways to do that. What they're doing is these women are living vicariously through a chick like that. So she ain't got a man, but she got the car. She got a lifestyle.
It becomes a funnel, like Ed says. It's a funnel.
Yeah, and you just know where traffic. And I'm not gonna tell you the internet marketing thing, but one thing that was really good. Traffic is not something that's like a vacuum that you vacuum. Traffic is going where the people are and putting and being in a certain credibility or whatever, and being able to put yourself in the middle of those people. So you just got to know the niches, know the hashtags, and then put up pictures. That's why everything everything is so fake, like on Instagram and all of that.
Yeah. Basically, it goes all the way back to bernays and propaganda. You selling
Yeah.
what they desire. That's all.
Hold on for a second,
Go
guys. Appreciate you, BGS. He says for the few shekels.
Yeah, well, I cut into your stream, so I said, I got a few donations. I'm gonna share it with you.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, BGS.
Hold on.
Go, sir.
For the people, I need my likes to be over 100. I'm at 126, and I need my likes to be over 100. And hit the Cash App while you were watching. So
BGS, you said it earlier. We got to get these ballers to stop giving these porta potties money.
God, man, I'm serious, man. Because maybe y'all can tell me what this is, man. Because I'm not, because
I can't give you
back in the day,
Instagram models.
Back in the day, dudes that were popular, popping, had money would not be seen with chicks like this, man. Would not be seen.
Well, but that's what Archer. But I gotta bring it back. That's what Archer is talking about. Like, it's this social terraforming that gets in these niggas' head. So even though these niggas, it's like kind of like what you say, BGS, about the 85, the 92 climbers. That's not who these niggas are. This is why when these niggas start talking about these hoes or eights and shit, they be believing that shit.
What I'm saying is that all the chicks that you're around or all the shows that you do, this is the chick that you hook up
with?
That's how I'm wondering why. Why do you pick these up?
These will be the same niggas that will say something about you going overseas, like something wrong with you. Like, nigga, the pictures are here.
What I'm trying to say is that you are the top, probably less than 1% of guys, right? And you pick, and you guys are digging down in 4, 5s, and 6s.
You still a nigga.
Because that's okay. This is what I've been trying to say.
Hold on, aren't you? Let Ed finish and then jump.
No, I'm done. The socialization. That's how deep that shit is. That shit even surprises.
And by the way, Archer, your mic is a little messed up. I don't know if you want to get closer or further or whatever.
It's like a nigga that's used to drinking water out of a fucking bucket, like he's on a 30 cents a day commercial.
Shout out to Elijah Muhammad. If you give them dirty water, they will drink.
With niggas, you give them some Dasani, they spit the shit out. Like, I want that real water, nigga.
Because back in the day, man, the rappers got model chicks.
I want the water with some flavor.
Well, you have to remember, model chicks are not okay. First of all, what black men are starting to do now is black men, as time went on, they are starting to date more and more like women used to date. That's why you see a lot of older black men getting with older women who they had a fetish for when they were young, and that's why you see a lot more black celebrities sharing.
You're not understanding me, okay? Back in the day, the rappers and entertainers would not get anything less than a 7 in looks, okay? Why are these rappers getting these ducklings, man? They're 4, 5, and 6.
Well, they're not okay. That's what I've been. Okay, listen. Let me one quick point. That's what I was trying to say. Well, the bar has been set really low. So you're used to seeing beautiful black women. So compared to the ones you're used to seeing, those are 4s and 5s. But compared to the market right now, those are 8s in this market.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about the regular markets for regular dudes. I'm talking about elite dudes.
Yeah,
elite dudes. Why are you fucking around with Sukihana? Okay, and you elite dude. Why you get a Cardi B and you're an elite dude?
Because a lot of them dudes be having that strip. I'm gonna tell you, because if you notice that stripper bullshit, where that stripper bullshit came to prominence.
I mean, look at what's his name? Yeezy, man. Say what you want to about it. She was a stripper, but guess what? That bitch was a 9 when she was young. Okay?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, man. But like these niggas, it's the same reason why these niggas be signing 360 deals and all this other shit.
But don't talk about Paul George like that.
But young Jeezy's Gen X. Young Jeezy's a Gen X. We're talking about like what these Gen Zs and millennials are doing.
Why are they picking ugly chicks though?
Because that's all they know is ugly chicks, bro. I've been fighting the ugly chick, fat chick war forever, and I'm losing. Help me out.
Yeah,
so all the 8s, 9s, and 10s, they leap over them and get the ugly chick. that what they're doing?
Well, the thing is, too, most 8s, 9s, and 10s in Black America are under 23 years old. Black women don't age very well anymore. So
No. What I'm saying is they leap over 8, 9s because these dudes are young. They're not like they're in the 40s. They leap over all the 8s, 9s, and 10s that are out there that are at the concert looking for them, and they get ugly chicks. What's that about?
I mean, most of the girls in the entertainment industry is ugly now. So a lot of celebrities like dating within the entertainment industry. That's what I think. I mean, I'm not an expert on it. I don't follow celebrities, but even a lot of these young rappers like Glorilla, she's busted in my book. But everybody's arguing on whether she looks good or not.
That
I mean,
bitch is hideous.
yeah, I'm seeing posts all over Facebook about how she's low key pretty and stuff. I'm like, oh my god,
Fake ass baby hair and everything.
but that's just where the bar is right now. That's just where Black women are.
There is no bar. There ain't no bar.
You know what I blame?
bar?
You know
There's
what I
not a
blame?
bar's in the basement. There's a bar.
What I'm saying, if the best of us are chasing busted, busted chicks, they're basically 5s or 6s with makeup on, okay, instead of the top tier chicks, then guess what? There's no hope for the rest of us, right?
Oh, and
Yeah.
by the way, I was not joking about the porta potty reference.
You know what I
You
blame?
didn't hear about the
mostly
Instagram
for all
models
this
going over to Dubai and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, paying for like 5G.
shit. You know what I use? I'm kind of starting to blame on this shit right now. How women are looking and dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Them damn Bratz dolls. I'm dead ass serious with that shit. Because I remember my niece is like 27 now. I remember my niece used to be watching those Brat cartoons and get the Brat dolls. If you ever look at them and see all they were heavily makeup, all that fake ass hair, fucking how they dress, they look exactly like them fucking Bratz dolls now.
Okay.
I think Jap has the
time, guys.
Jap has the perfect saying for these women nowadays. He calls them potato head girl. What they call potato head? Yeah, potato head women. Like everything on their face is 100% fake, and it's interchangeable from the eyelashes to the makeup to their hair.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're a top notch dude, you know this shit. Why are you picking these chicks? Why are you jumping?
Because they fell for the body positivity thing, BGS. Think about it. Women are winning when it comes to this body. This is their backdoor way of slowly moving the bar or the status to everybody's pretty. Right, so the naturally beautiful woman is pretty, but this what you said, this potato head woman is pretty too. We're all pretty. There is no such thing as ugly. We're all pretty.
That's the whole thing.
Is that why?
One time.
Come on.
I was done. Go ahead, yo.
Is that why Jeff? Let me shut up. I won't say that about Jeff right now.
Well, first
the
of all,
rumors going around about Jeff and
I believe, but you can say what you want to about her, right? At least she's decent looking, okay? At least she's decent looking.
Yeah, that's true.
Woman. She's not an ugly woman.
Well, I mean,
First
a
of
lot
all,
of
it's a much smaller pool of attractive women in this generation because we have her.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
The reason why I say there is because the overweight and obesity percentage is the highest it's ever been in this generation. So it's like
what race of chicks do?
The thing is, okay, Jesse, what is we from the motherfucking South, man. What is a overweight chick have to do with a chick that's busted in the face?
Facts.
Well, I don't think that the top guys want overweight chicks that's pretty, because they got a lot of them in Louisiana.
So what I'm saying is, why are you picking these average at best chicks?
What BGS is saying is they're busted, period. They're not just overweight, they're just busted.
No. My point was that because there's more overweight women, like it's less in shape pretty women. Because let's say if your generation of Black, I don't know what the obesity overweight percentage was, but it may have been like
the average woman in America is 5'4", 169 pounds.
Okay. Well, what percentage of Black women or what percentage of Black women are actually pretty?
Did you make that?
No.
That's actually brats. Yeah.
You know what's so funny?
Those are actually Latinas, though.
You know what's so funny? Showing this art, they got Instagram filters that will make these chicks. Oh, as a matter of fact, apps that will
Yeah.
make your face look like this, a cartoon look like what the hell?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, those are brats. Those are
A
brat dogs. Yeah.
transformer inspirational look too, also not just the brat, the transformer.
That's
Yeah,
what they look
yeah,
like.
but Jesse, what percentage of women, black women, are actually in shape and pretty? What percentage would you say?
Ooh,
1%.
10% at best.
one.
More than that. Come on now.
I give it
I
15.
give it 10.
I
I
give
give
it
about
20.
10. So these guys that the baller class are less than 1%. How come they can't? You mean they can't find chicks that are in shape and pretty?
I think they can, and they probably are dealing with them. But it's like I think they're also dealing with the high like number of chicks. Like they just running through chicks.
So why are they
I
pulling them out
think
and say
so.
this is my girl? This is my girl.
It's the influence.
Maybe, I would say maybe that the woman has clout, like for the Cardi B situation. You know, she has other things, like she has clout, you know, and stuff like that, influence. You know, she has a brand and stuff like that. I think those type of reasons. But I mean, there's no excuse for getting with that one chick that we just pulled up with the Asian name. That's inexcusable. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yo,
Yeah,
whoever
BGS,
said she
can I
looked
ask you a
like Dora was
question?
100% right.
one time. Yeah.
BGS, can I ask BGS a question right quick?
Go ahead.
Does a black man who was raised in this community becoming famous and gaining wealth change his programming from the community?
Yeah, it should. Yeah, because your top girl should be pretty. Yeah.
Actually, no.
But it's the same community that programs you is telling you that you have to accept this and that regardless of your income.
No, they don't. That doesn't work. Okay, that kind of programming don't work. Okay.
Now I'll say
At least
this.
it hasn't in the past. But this generation, what is it with them, man? Why you picking
I
average?
think BGS that their
One time.
spirits. We're talking about a group of men. You got to remember the programming now is 50 years deep. They've been beaten down so much because think about it like this: if the heavy-set, unattractive sisters are telling you that they deserve the world, what the hell are the fine sisters telling you they deserve? Right.
Yeah.
So I think these men have been so beaten down that when they do come up on a little bit of stability and a little bit of money, those super baddies are looking for like not even kings of the universe, gods. They're looking for the Jeff Bezos of the world.
What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about the businessman or something like that. I'm not talking about the Jesse Veals in the world. I'm talking about the rappers, the entertainers, the 100 octane dudes, the baller dudes that bringing in $1 million a year. Okay. Talking about those kind of dudes.
Even Biggie had like fine chicks. Even Biggie had fine chicks.
I was gonna say,
yeah, like why do the rappers share women?
I can't hear
What
you
I
guys.
what I would say is what I like men like
Okay,
Kodak.
you guys are stepping on each other.
Now I'm just gonna say this real quick. I'll say for myself personally, I'm not a 1% yet. I'm probably maybe like 5% or something like that.
Yeah, what I'm saying, yeah.
But so I do have a lot of like 8s, 9s, and 10. Not a lot, but I have a significant amount of 8s, 9s, and 10s that'll choose. And like in my head, I just think like I just know this motherfucker gonna be expensive as hell.
Yeah.
So I kind of prefer like 6, 7, and 8s over 9 and 10s. Like
but you ain't picking a 4.
Well, the thing.
No, I'm not picking a 4. But it's like
this is
what I always say.
Are they gonna
like
be fat?
No, hell no. But this is what I say. I mean, I get a thick chick. Like I do have this kind of thick. She's a little overweight. She's thick. She has a nice shape, but she's also in the medical field. Like,
Center.
So in other words, if she get pregnant, you won't commit suicide.
No, because she makes. Well, she's going to be making 6+ figures.
So she's not busted. She's not busted financially. She's not busted looks wise. What BGS is saying is that these women are busted, and these niggas are fucking busted women, even though they're $1 million dudes.
Man, I'm gonna just say, BGS. I don't know. Goddamn it! All right, is that what you want to hear? I don't know.
I mean,
I think I know part of the answer to that.
I don't know why these niggas.
I know. Like,
let's let Mel get in. Mel,
even though, because like I said, like I was saying, when we grew up in the hood and everything, yes, think about like the Devo and Video got a couple money, but yet, yes, he knows he can get with certain top tier chicks, but then he knows his own lane also too. So you know what, I got all this money. I can get with chicks that's, you know what, that's gonna be easy pussy no matter what and shit. It makes it easy on him to do less work. All I gotta do is flash and impress and make a bottom of the barrel chick look like she top 10.
Yeah, but
It's
don't
easy
make them
pussy
your
for them.
girl.
Cause
It still has something to do with
even when I was
fishing
Yeah,
too.
like
Hey,
for
hey,
example,
hey,
like
hey, hey, y'all,
whoa,
come on,
wait,
y'all
I would
stepping on
say,
each other.
example,
Calm
like
down.
between Kodak Black and Drake. Now we know Drake is definitely going to upgrade his woman. He has the looks and everything, but Kodak Black look like a damn gremlin and shit like that. But yet he has money.
But the thing is, he's picky.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Kodak's pulling some
Yeah, he's
baddies.
trying to be picky
I'm down
now,
here where
yeah.
he at.
Yeah, he don't take nothing less than baddies.
Well, can I jump in here right quick because I have a theory about that too. Because BGS, you made a statement a long time. I've been listening to you for a long time, and you made a statement before about how a 9 and a 10 are everybody. It's like parking a
Oh
Lamborghini
yeah,
in
it
front of the
is.
hood.
It is. Everybody knows it. Yeah.
And as 9s and 10s become more scarce, and we all know the laws of supply and demand. So at a certain level, you know how black men are about being intrinsically loved and wanted by the women, not tricking, just wanting her to want you for who you are type shit. I think it's a level of loyalty that you're no longer getting from these levels of women who have the options, not only date you, but everybody. Kind of like how Lori Harvey ran through the whole damn entertainment industry before she settled down with what's his face.
Michael
So a
B.
lot
Jordan.
of guys are going not couple notches lower to get that maybe
Yeah, well,
loyalty or stability.
Yeah.
Because the top 9s and 10s are just as rare as the entertainers and celebrities.
They're transactional as
They're
hell.
not quite as rare, but the thing is, you can get a 7 or 8. You can get a 7 or 8.
There is no reason that if you are making $1 million that you should be seen out in public
with a 4.
Or
well, the thing about Black America, okay.
No, it don't even matter about that.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
Because
I want to hear it, nigga. Why?
I'm about to explain why. See, in Black America, you ever heard of the bell curve?
Nigga, yeah.
Let me explain, BGS. Let me explain, please, BGS. Bear with me. I know I'm insufferable.
Don't
Bear with
insult my
me, bro.
intelligence.
Connect the dots, nigga.
I'm about to connect the dots. Okay, see, Black America, we don't have a bell curve. We have a U. We have a. You know how a U is shaped, to where the up.
Bullshit.
We have a dip. We have a lot of 4. When you get to 5, 6s, and 7s, there's a big dip, and then it goes down and up, not up and down.
No. Yeah,
we got a lot of ugly shit.
No, we don't.
I think your explanation, the first explanation you gave, was the best one so far that I think I've heard, which is these niggas want to be loved for them for real, right? They don't want transactional relationships. And I can actually agree with that. But what you just said about we have fine ass women in the black community.
We have a bell curve just like everybody else.
Yeah, we have fine ass women. It's just niggas don't want to do what it takes to keep a fine ass woman, which is understandable. And niggas don't want transactional relationships, which is also understandable.
All relationships are transactional.
In fact, as far as looks,
you know what I mean.
We're probably slightly slightly below Latinas and slightly above white people. Okay, we have a better bell curve than they do.
I don't want to do it to you, BGS. I really don't want to do it because Art's about to drop me off. But
no,
bullshit.
No, nigga. I went to white school. I went to white schools, man, all my life. That's not bullshit. Okay, you come from fucking Minnesota, right, where all the snow cows are.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
The snow pussy.
Come on, what about all them goddamn snow cows in fucking Minnesota, man?
Moo.
Come on. Talk to me, Art.
Shout out to Mel. That was the first person I heard say moo cow.
I want to hear him talk about this.
Talk to me about the goddamn snow cows.
I don't mess with snow cows. I'd rather be cold than smothered.
The vast majority of the bitches, white bitches, especially in the
Roseanne built
in the north, are fucking snow cows. Stop.
Well, this is the thing. I think 70% of black women are 4s and belows, 5s and belows, to be nice.
Nah, you being a little too mean with that one.
70% of all age groups. That includes all age groups.
Bullshit, Archie.
70% are 5 and below.
Get out of
Archie, listen, Archie. I don't know where you go, but you need to stop.
Yeah,
stop.
I mean, it gets a little better as you.
Stop going there.
Bullshit.
Stop going there.
70% of black women are.
Look, I'll tell you this, Archer. Stop going to Piggly Wiggly and go to some go to Harris Teeter. All right, stop going to the Piggly Wiggly.
Well, I
area.
mean, is it really that hard to believe 80% of our women are fat? And if you're fat by the laws of nature, you can't be a level 5.
Let me ask him this question, y'all. Let me
hold on a second. How do you rate women, right? What does Kevin say? Your face fresh out the shower, right?
Yep.
Well, I mean, your weight fresh out the shower still as much as
No.
a.
Come on, man. You got a lot of ugly white bitches out there. Stop.
Man, yes,
a lot
they
of
do.
ugly white
Good
bitches
Lord.
out there.
Yes, they do.
A lot of 600-pound ugly white bitches out there.
Unless you got an attraction for blue eyes and blonde hair, there's a lot of ugly white bitches out there, man. Ask white boys, okay?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really attracted to white women, but the point is, I'm Black American women to be. I'm not talking about African or other places diaspora. Black American women, narrow it down. Most of them, mostly all of them are 5 and below.
No, they have the same distribution as everybody else, man.
Bullshit.
Yeah, motherfucker, please don't play me, man. I'm in California. I'm in a big, large metropolitan area of black folks.
But that's the point that you're in like California. Go to the rest of the world, like the rest of America.
I'm in Miami.
Half of my state is black. All right.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is bullshit.
I mean, maybe that's the bill.
How about Texas, sir?
Okay, well then, what percentage of black women do you think are 5s and below then?
It's about half.
Half?
Yes.
That's too I mean, that's too low.
To you, no. What do you call a 5?
What do I call a 5? I will give it a range between Fantasia to
Fantasia 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like a Fantasia would be a 4.
Fantasia without the makeup is a 4, okay?
So let's see. Fantasia, I say 30% of black women look like Fantasia without the makeup. Then I would say another 35% looks like a Lizzo on varying degrees.
Nah, Lizzo. Somebody as big as Lizzo is very rare.
No. That's not. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's rare.
I said varying degrees because Lizzo is morbidly obese and tall. We can have short obese and we can have different obesity.
Even morbidly obese is still not that
30% or something like that. 25%, something like that.
It's like 20% maybe. Okay.
Yeah, for black women is 20%, which is 10% higher than the closest thing. Because Hispanic women, they're morbidly obese is close. It's second behind black women. They're like 12%. So yeah, but still 20% is really high. That's one fifth of your female population.
It's 1/5 of your female population. But the thing is that it's still that leaves the other 80%, sir.
Well, no, because technically, then you got another 40%, which is regular obese, which they can't be above a 5 if they're just regular obese.
Well, that's according to you. That's according to you.
No, it's to the nature.
No. Archer, listen. Now you get into preferences because if we're talking about just morbidly obese women, now you get to start being like, well, how much do you care about certain skin tones? How much do you care about curly or straight hair? How much do you care about where her hips sit, where her ass sit? That's when we start talking preferences. If we talking about obese women, you just overweight. Period. Now, how much do you care where that weight sit and how it sits? That's when we start talking about preferences.
Overweight is different than obese.
No,
obese
okay, maybe you don't understand. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, if you start talking about overweight or obese,
Archer,
go ahead.
Everybody, especially on this panel, knows what overweight versus obese and all that kind of stuff. We've been talking about it for the last 10 years. Everybody knows what it is, okay? Okay, and everybody has a preference about being what I call my daughter is white girl thin versus a little larger, right? That's a preference. When we talk about facial structure 1 through 10. We talk about face, okay?
Okay, well,
you have Sukihana is like a 3 or 4, even on a smaller body. Lizzo is at least average in the face. At least
okay. Well, if we're just gonna go face, then okay, I'll be a little bit more generous.
Chloe Halle Berry, not Halle, the sister.
Well, Halle Berry when she's young was a 9.
Yeah.
I'm talking about not that Halle Berry.
Chloe Bailey. You talking about Chloe?
Those
women are 8+, okay, at least.
those are some pretty sis. So that's
I
what we're
mean,
saying. So
if we're
go
gonna
ahead.
talk about just face, I'd be more generous. Black women can maintain their face. Like, okay, in a certain extent, black doesn't crack, but I still want to maintain the fact that black still does get fat. And with that, I'm still
I
gonna
don't
go
think
with
any,
that.
I don't think I wouldn't disagree with him on that. But
Well,
Yeah,
nobody's
but
once
disagreeing
again,
with
a
him.
lot of
But the
people
thing,
get fat when they get older.
but the thing is, how he's rating women and all that kind of shit, and trying to
yeah,
mix
yeah.
all this bullshit in.
hmm
Like like 70% of black women are 5 and below. Bullshit. Man, get the fuck out of here with that.
No,
Okay.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Wow.
You went too far with that one, Archer. You went way too far
Well,
with
you
that
know
one.
me. If you people disagree with me, I just double down on the next panel.
I
But
know.
okay.
Well, you know what? You know what, Archer?
What do you
Oh,
think,
hold on,
Kiki
hold a
Palmer?
second. Hold on a second. Basically, you know what, Archer? What I always say about black folks, right? What's the definition of insanity? Black people, right?
Doing the same
So
shit over and over again.
yeah, that's you. So you
And
fit
you
right
literally
in.
just admitted to that. You said,
You fit
"I'll
right
just
in.
double down."
You're on stupid, yeah.
Yo, Archer, Tommy
Palmer
will
feels
be
like a
proud.
5, yo. Especially all those blemishes in his face.
Double down on stupid. That's what you just did, Archer.
Man,
Tommy will be proud with you,
I'll
my
put
brother.
all my money on red, not black.
Yeah, well, that's true. Double down on the motherfucker. Go ahead. All the way out
What do you
and catch the bus home. That's all.
Archer? What do you think of Kiki Palmer?
Kiki Palmer. I'm not gonna look her up like that. One second.
You got to see
Wait,
what
you don't know who Kiki Palmer is?
the actress.
I'm not good with
Oh, the
names.
actress,
I smoke a lot of weed. My
The
bad.
actress.
I just know. I know when I see her though.
Have you seen her without makeup?
She's about.
I seen her in person without
She
makeup.
alright. She like a 6.5,
close.
6.
No, she ain't. She ain't.
Nah,
She's
without
average.
makeup, all those blemishes she got on her face like
She's
crazy.
average. She's average. She's just a good actress.
Her
She's
skin
average.
is bad in person. Good.
Skin is
Lord.
bad.
She's
She got
average.
skin
Oh,
problems.
really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's about
She's
average.
average.
I would give her a 6. I fucked better girls than her.
No, she's average. She's
I give her a 6.
She's a 5.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
She's a 5. Yeah, she's a 5.
She has really bad acne.
Yeah, she's okay. She's a,
Yo,
she's
that's exactly how her skin looks in person, bro.
She's 5-ish.
Crazy.
5-ish, 6
It said she got ovary syndrome.
And I hope, Archer, that you fuck better looking chicks than her. That's no big deal.
She has I guess she has
I've turned down 10s because I couldn't afford them.
Well, that goes to what we were saying earlier, BJ. Well, but you're right in that. Why aren't these men ending up with at least 7s? But definitely, I think a lot of these dudes are turning down 10s because once again, it's like, it may be too overtly transactional for their liking.
I feel like I look at 10s the same way I look at like super luxury cars. I would rather rent them.
Yep.
Yeah, remember BJ.
I can afford to get one, but I don't. I would rather put my money elsewhere.
You always say that BJ with the 100 octane women and stuff like that. It's definitely a transaction. They got a higher price, so why would
have a higher price? Yeah.
Why would they with higher price?
You know why I don't like? You know why I don't like 9s and 10s? Because they lousy lays.
That's that part. They sex styles not as all that like people think they are. They're very lazy.
Well, this is the genius of Future right here. This is the genius of Future. He actually pointed. I think he made a good point on why a lot of these celebrities don't date these super high 9s and 10s because, simply put, they're for the streets.
What about the bitches he fucking?
I mean,
well,
see that's what killed me about that whole Lori Harvey thing. It's like it's not like she didn't smash the same amount of guys that the most average chick smash in the US these days.
You just want to make sure they wore condoms.
People was acting like she was going through 100 guys a year.
Actually, Lori Harvey's body count is probably less than the average.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what killed me when people was going in on that shit. I was like, man,
it was just a bunch of bitter niggas that can't get her and a bunch of sisters that's mad they not her.
I think I said this before and everything. A lot of people think like the top tier 8, 9, and 10s have a high body count. I said no, they got a low body count because theirs is transactional. They putting a price on that to tap like that. So they put a certain type of top tier guy and everything. It's the girls in the middle, like the 5 to 7. I got the high body
5 would double her body count.
Yeah, it would.
Shut up.
Yeah.
They would.
It would. They do.
They would. The ones in the middle one got the high body counts.
They do.
5,
They
6,
do.
7.
In other, the fours are normally the training chicks, the pass around chicks. The fours probably have the highest body count of
Yep.
anybody.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
I
look at the
think
video
I'm
we
gonna
just
hire a
watched.
private
Don't
investigator.
ask me how I know.
I mean, look
So
at the
okay,
video that we just saw.
BGS.
Real
One time.
My bad. Go
because I
ahead,
don't
G.
think Archer can hear me. If you, I think you got to delay a little bit, Archer. But no, so what, so look at the video that we just watched with the sister in that Lambo truck. That is the prevailing mentality for women in general, black women specifically, across the board. This idea that there's a woman for you. It's just not me. You can't afford me. Now this sister could be working at McDonald's talking about you can't afford her, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what they on.
But
Man,
the
these
girl
motherfuckers
in
have
that video was a
negative.
four.
Hey, well, yeah, you guys can't step on each other.
These chicks have negative net worths talking this shit. Like, get the hell out of
Facts.
here.
But why are we talking about her money? Like, let's be honest. Her currency is in her looks, and her looks weren't higher than a 5. She was basic.
It depends. Okay, if a chick like that is useful, right? Then useful to a dude and can actually elevate that dude. If she's useful, he'll take her.
Well, maybe that's that mentality right there is why a lot of these rich celebrities are taking women that look just like her at their status.
If the chick has a usefulness, then yeah, I can see them doing it at their status. Okay, a lot of celebrities do that, especially the ones that haven't made it yet. They'll do that.
Well, the sad story is a lot of the prettier black women rare and useless.
A lot of women now these days.
Well,
You know
what a pretty black woman, what a pretty women, period. Therefore,
BGS.
You know what, fellas? What about that white
Hold on,
millionaire?
y'all just heard AB just say something now.
Yes,
I know
go
y'all
ahead.
did.
That reminds me, they were trying to get on Johnny Depp because they claimed he was sleeping with his lawyer. And the first thing that came in my head is, so what?
He's sleeping with his lawyer.
I heard a rumor about that.
Well, yeah. If you wanted to fight for you, so what?
Yeah, so what? So what? He's Johnny. Well, then he's Johnny Depp. What do you want me to say to him?
Yeah, so she fight for you harder. There's nothing wrong with that transaction.
Hysterical.
I'm like,
yo.
You know, what about that white? What about that?
All right. Do I need to put on a timer?
What is it with y'all, man? Y'all jumping all over each other. Who's first?
Who's first?
Who's first?
Mel and then Jesse.
Thank you.
I wanted to mention, what about that white millionaire that married Gabrielle Sidibe?
Is he a millionaire?
Yeah.
I thought he made a couple hundred a year.
No, he made $1 million. He's worth.
He's worth $1 million. Okay. So,
the app he created.
So what's the story behind him marrying her?
Are you sure it's Gabrielle? Are you talking about?
They got married.
The white guy that she married to, the twink.
Mm-hmm.
Are you calling him BGS?
I mean, she started losing some pounds.
Go ahead,
nigga. Come on.
No, I'm just. Are you calling it BGS? I mean, because I'll put a timer on it and say, you know what? When it come out, I'll be like, damn, BGS called it 5 years ago.
I mean, look at it. What do you think? He looks like the most masculine man on the
No, he looks like a weirdo. He looked like a weirdo white boy.
Yeah, he look like a twink, man. But it's all right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I ain't calling it, but I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm not gonna say you're wrong.
I told some dude another panel, they think that because he has millions, he be thinking with a woman that's more fit and shaping him. I was like, nah, he's dealing with someone that's in his lane. He feels is in his lane, and that's what he feels.
There's a story behind that. Okay.
BGS. All right.
I mean, I haven't heard it. There's a story behind that.
I won't doubt you.
Ain't no way you go if you're worth $1 million, you're gonna marry even if she's famous, overweight black woman, and you're white, and you're a white dude, and you got all these white women climbing all over themselves to get to you.
I mean, he might stay married to her and just cheat on her ass.
No. There's a story behind it. I mean, I'm not saying I don't know what it is, but there's a story behind it.
BGS said, I ain't saying. I'm just saying.
I don't know it. I haven't heard it.
Hey, is that what Lonnie Love's boyfriend doing?
They're not married.
No, he's just cashing in.
And after she lost her show and everything, she got to take care of it.
What you said, Mel, is TikTok for Lonnie Love?
So you think that between Gabby and that dude, there's real love?
His name is Brandon Frankel.
He's what?
What's his name? Brandon Frankel. Even his last name is weird.
Brandon Twinkle?
Franco.
Franco.
He's a branding and marketing expert,
Mm.
and have been dating since 2019.
Yeah, I would be GS. Something else is around here.
Let's see what his net worth is. And his net worth is $1 million.
Okay.
It says he's an American entrepreneur and a fitness enthusiast.
No. Eddie's fitness enthusiast. No, that doesn't add up.
Yeah. And he entrepreneurial.
I'm looking at him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I hear entrepreneurial and fitness, when I hear entrepreneurial and white man, I hear shark. So shark ass white boy. That's a little weird, and might be on some rainbow flag shit. All right, let's see. TikTok.
If she lost the pounds while she was dating him, she might.
I mean, I gotta give it to her, and I think Gabby's very feminine. I think she's. That's one thing I will say. Yeah, she a heavy set sister, whatever. But I don't get no like loud, obnoxious hood shit from her.
That's
I don't get that from her. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So let's BJ hearing it.
Hey.
Like in the church, boy, like the deacons in the church.
Hey, but some of those deacons be on some rainbow flag.
Black man great on the curve again.
No.
She's feminine, she probably cooked good cookies.
I'll tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened, and Mrs. Z can vouch me from this when I say it. She ate the red sauce. He ate
you mean he ate the red sauce? He ate the red sauce. I'm Haitian. No, it'd be the man that eat the red sauce, and he'd be gone.
Gotta be a little voodoo in there somewhere,
right? Hey, y'all be careful with that spaghetti.
Yeah. I heard that from my girlfriend. She was actually from New Orleans.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, if she's from New Orleans, that mean her people probably go back to Haiti somewhere. Yeah, you better watch out for that spaghetti. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she's from
that ain't all sauce.
She's from the ninth. From the ninth.
Yeah.
The ninth ward.
The ninth ward.
Congratulations, man. Yeah. That's the home of the hardest broads.
3000 GT. Appreciate you. He says, Mr. Z, what's up?
What's going on, 3000?
Yeah, from the ninth ward, you hut?
I see you pulling up second place. I see you in the rearview mirror.
Seriously, BDS, that's like that's one of the roughest wards in New Orleans.
Yeah, I know.
And,
I know. Yeah.
It's like some of the most masculine women in the city.
And then she moved to she had a baby, and then she went over to the West Bank.
Okay. Now 7 ward girls like probably the most feminine girls. That's where mostly a lot of the Creole.
I knew you were going to say Creole. I knew you were going to say that.
Those are the bourgeoisie class. I mean, the Creoles and the mulattoes have always been the bourgeoisie class.
Yeah, shout out to Beyonce. Them.
That's some 7 ward. Them girls out of the 7 ward. That's where Beyonce probably all the girls.
Where's her mom from?
Her mom is from, I think, New Iberia.
Okay.
It's like a little small town.
Don't call me no white woman.
Right. Now she's being called a mammy. Oops.
Nah, she's a Louisiana girl. That's what she is.
BJ, them sisters was mad as hell. You go put out a documentary about how black men ain't a threat. Oh, you a mammy.
Yeah.
Well, she married she a gay dude on that documentary also.
I can't wait. I can't wait till these black women marry out, man. Why don't y'all hurry up?
Because they can. They throw in a temper tantrum because they done back themselves into a corner talking crap about us, and then not being able to get the white dudes, and there's not enough lesbian black women, so there they go.
These high value white dudes ain't gonna take them.
Man, even the mid-grade white dudes ain't trying to take them.
Bargain basement Brad, anybody? Come on,
man. I did when I was in the airport in DC. I did see like quite a few like bottom shelf Brads with some overweight black women. I was like, yes, thank you for taking them off our hands for us. Thank you. I
Yeah,
want to
well,
buy him a drink.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah. You should have
drink.
sent us. Hey, you should have sent him a drink and say.
Yep.
And BG as quiet as kept, they beat them up too.
They
Hey,
do.
how long that relationship last? They took-
I've seen the video of them they be fighting the white dudes
Oh,
too.
oh
I'm like,
yeah, they
okay,
do.
you can have them. Go right,
I,
go
I,
right
I,
ahead.
I hear him talking about the them checking them white dudes, man. Them white dudes be pretending like they don't, but they do.
I mean, what Tom Hanks' son was all complaining about them like that.
Yeah, they have
That
few
sister
white
done beat up. I think
comedians
she's
making
Jamaican
jokes
descent.
about that.
She done beat up Tom Hanks' son. She beat him
Who?
up.
Who?
Damn.
The Jamaican chick that Tom Hanks' son Chet Hanks have a kid with. She done
Oh,
beat that dude up. He was bleeding in one of the videos.
Oh yeah, I said
oh yeah.
that was like a few
You
years ago,
saw
right?
Serena was doing to her husband.
And
I'm just saying.
nobody's immune. It was,
Mhm.
what's his name? Richard Williams said Serena's
Brad,
got a
I'll
mean
beat
streak.
your ass, Brad.
Got a mean streak.
Oh, ooh,
Yeah,
Rich was saying that. Oh man,
yeah. Just like a
that
mother.
white dude can have her.
Mean,
I knew.
mean like her mama. Yeah, that's what he said.
Who that?
Richard Williams saying about Serena.
Oh yeah.
Serena
Yeah.
Williams.
Yeah, she got
Ooh,
a mean streak.
That's always a red flag for me when your daddy
Yeah.
come out and say it about you. I'm like, yeah, I need to stay away
You,
from
you,
you.
you can tell the difference between Serena and Venus.
Venus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Venus is the nicer one,
Yeah,
clearly.
she's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Wonder if she's
Well,
gonna get divorced.
Hey, I see it. I see it all
I mean, you
over
got an
in real.
80% chance, so
I mean, once again, I see it. I see it in real life, and I definitely see it online. They're throwing a fit because y'all done spent about a decade now on this craziness online with these white dudes, and they not coming. I mean, they might be coming, but not that type of coming. Oops.
Not,
So
not even the one. They're not even coming either, Z. Because
right.
I hate to bring this back to Kevin, but I don't think a lot of people understand how many white guys were in Kevin's corner.
Thank
Exactly.
you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep.
when
did
they
Tom
when they saw it, well, they were going after Tom Likas too.
Yep.
Because when Ed brought that up, I was looking at the Twitter feed, and all the white dudes were going in on Tom when he said that
Yes,
about
they were.
Kevin. So the thing about it is, these white dudes saw what these black chicks did.
Yep.
They, if they had any chance, they
Yeah.
fucked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roller
I
Tomasi
agree.
said the same thing. He did a whole show
Yeah.
on that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I watched that. He called into Fresh and Fit
Yeah.
to voice his frustrations at watching because he was like the body. Essentially, Rolo was like the body isn't even cold yet. Y'all don't even know what happened, and y'all dancing on his grave. Like he
Yeah.
called into Fresh and Fit to talk about how
Damn.
insane that was. Then he did a segment like Art was saying, speaking about it, and he reeled it back a little bit, just a little bit on the segment that he focused on it. But that's a whole lot of white, Latino, maybe a few Asian guys that watched y'all dance on Kevin Samuel's grave. I keep on saying that, like, they're so unhinged right now. I don't think they realize the irrevocable damage they're doing to themselves. Forget about us for a second. What they doing to themselves in the long run. It's
Yeah.
gonna look ugly. It's gonna
Oh,
Nameless say that Hive thing is gonna be real as hell.
you know what's funny?
Did you know how many?
what's funny, right?
Did you know how many percentage of Australians have actually had Kevin's back and was like praising him like crazy? When they was going through it with
Yeah.
their women over there. Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Hey,
So
man,
I,
you
so
see
I
what they're
didn't
doing in the
mention
States
this,
of the
right?
hut.
When I was in Ghana, I actually had a Ghanaian chick that was asking me about it. Like, why are so many Black American women are saying these things about this man, Kevin Samuels?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. I don't understand this. I was just like, well,
Well,
it's complicated. We're
yeah.
gonna need a couple bottles to break this shit down. like,
What were you gonna say, AB?
You saw what they did to Stacey the Hut when she tried to say her stupid shit.
Wait, no, I missed that. What happened?
Not Stacey. Brittany the Hut. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Brittany the Hut. I'm
Cooper.
sorry.
Yeah. I mean, you look at Brittany Cooper, you know what that is. I
Yeah.
said that in Dr. Hassan's comment section when he covered it. I'm like, bro, when you look at Brittany Cooper, you know what her issue is. And what annoys me
Yeah, she's a
is
two.
that all of us have to tiptoe around with your overweight sister. That I can't even say you're marginal at best. That's not even true. You're less than that. physically. And we all know that's what your major issue is with black men. And we all got to pretend like you're saying everything you're saying for anything but that reason. And that's so disingenuous. Your issue is you can't get the black men you want to do anything, not even come through at 3 o'clock in the morning. Right. I got to pretend.
Her issue is type 2 diabetes.
Arguing it. But, so like I think that's what ends up happening in these conversations is we're all, and these young dudes ain't doing it. For millennials and Xers and boomers, we did it, right? We debated them with one hand behind our back because we couldn't state the obvious. Bitch, you're overweight and ugly. That's why you saying the things you saying, right? But these Z's, they not doing it. They coming out the gate like, first of all, they're not even having a conversation with these women. So forget debating them. They just ignoring them, which is making them even more crazy. But that's a different conversation.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, most of the Gen Z chicks that I've dated in the US, it was like, oh, I've never been on a real date before.
I've heard it.
I've heard it. Yeah, it's a hookup culture.
Yeah, hookup. Ain't no dating.
And I'd be like,
guys, they can
come through.
My son's been doing that for years.
Come through so I can beat them guts out.
It come through with a movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Netflix.
Yeah, I remember
that's what
I remember in college I was
Netflix and chill.
confused because I think that's the downfall of my boomer parents. They kind of raised me to be a little bit too traditional, and so in college, like chicks used to be like kind of pissed off that I'd be trying to take them out and shit. Like, what are you doing all this for, man? If you don't get this bottle and come over here and get this
I mean, like what you're saying is true because we might have gotten to the point where most of these women they're talking it, but they don't even know how to appreciate that. And they definitely don't know how to show appreciation because these weird ass content creators are telling them, hey, you deserve everything, girl. You deserve this, you deserve that, even though they've never gotten it before. So, and then when they do get it, they don't even know how to show appreciation because they feel entitled to it. So you see that, you see how schizophrenic what I just said is? You never got it before. Go ahead.
I think it's different generations though. Like I think that millennial women have gotten it and they want it more, but I think that like Gen Z women appreciate it, but I mean they don't necessarily need it or require it as much as like millennial and Gen X women.
What's
like it's like
attention, or what are you talking about?
No,
like the lifestyle, dating, real dating, real actually borderline courtship.
And millennials start. I got millennial kids, right? Okay, this Netflix and chill is actually invented by the millennials. Okay, they want they've never been dating. They never started dating.
Facts. I did, but you're right. What you're saying, though.
My son is what he's 36. And he was 18, 19. He was talking about the Netflix and chill. He don't take chicks on dates.
And I can honestly tell you, you take chicks on dates. That don't happen. That don't happen.
Big thing. Yeah.
Most of the guys that I've even worked with, they just went over to a girl's house and just fuck.
Yeah,
they didn't go out to eat. If they got food, they brought it to the house.
Yeah. The dating is after they got together.
After you
fuck these cum bucket ass bitches. Real shit. I'm on the road driving, but I'm hot right now. I'm on the road driving back from the day.
What making you hot? Gen Z.
Because we're in this conversation, and we sitting here, or we having debates. Look how low this is. We have to have debates and arguments if it's even worth investing in these fucking trash buckets.
What do you? Okay, number one.
Slow down, boy.
Number one. What in the entire fucking you? Hold on. Before you go on your rant, what the fuck are you talking about, man? At least explain your rant.
Did that chick mess up your Kendrick Lamar listening session again?
I think one of these Gen Z girls took a bat to the MDX.
What's your issue, Sir Pookie?
It's just these young chicks. They pissing me off, man. It's these white chicks, man. These young white chicks. They on this assimilation.
How are they pissing you off, sir?
How they pissing me off? They want to do all these head games and this stupid manipulation
like what, sir?
What happened to you, sir?
All right, it's just look when I was talking just to these white chicks in general, specifically the white chick that I'm talking to right now. It's just it's all about them and it's all about what they expect and all this shit. And I'm gonna sit here and listen to this, knowing that it's bullshit.
Hold a second. Sir Pookie's learning about emotional labor. Okay,
Yes,
how about you
sir.
downloading on him? Oh, now you get a taste of it.
And you messing with the white girls who
you
feel
must
even
have
more
heard,
entitled.
Pookie. You think the black strags are bad? Wait till you get hello to some of the white ones.
Oh boy.
Poor
now you got
Pookie.
expectations.
You just got downloaded on. Oh, poor
By a
baby.
white woman on top of
By a
that.
white woman.
No, I want to ask Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Being that you feel that way, who at your fault is that? That you are frustrated now because she up there blah 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 blah, blah and you taking up in her word.
Mel, you know that's exactly how she sounded too.
I'm just talking about in general. There isn't no specific situation.
Pookie, did you fuck her?
Yeah, fuck the bitch.
Well, then
You fucking why you complaining for?
Why you complaining about? You got
Hey, well, hold on, BGS. Look, this is the deal, though. I didn't fuck her.
I don't. Hey, nigga.
I ain't fucking that bitch.
Nigga. Listen to me. You fucked her. You bought her. You have to listen to the bullshit. That's the problem.
That's the transaction right there.
Transactional relationship.
That's transactional relationship.
You'll be all right.
You better than a lot of dudes out there.
Hey, Pookie, lucky it ain't your mama because she can get to do it for free.
Yeah.
Well, shit, I can't control that motherfucker. Shit, I ain't gonna.
Hey, Pookie. Be glad it's not Laura Ingram. Good Lord.
Oh God. Oh God. Or Sarah Palin.
Oh man.
You know what? I'm gonna get me a beer off that one. That was funny.
So poor Pookie. So what did she emote upon you, poor Pookie? What did she say?
I mean, you know, she was just emoting. She was just talking about. She was just real open, and she was just talking about her fantasies and stuff like that. So I got a real open. I mean, it was like another real first person perspective into like the female nature.
$1 million dreams. Go ahead.
Wait.
Yeah, fantasy dreams, but also how it's being changed.
Oh, she got him. Can't tell him too much.
She done kidnapped the nigga.
Hell no. Hey, cut that nigga off.
Now, Pookie, you went out for like a good 15 seconds. Go ahead. Go back.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
You're good now. We thought she kidnapped you.
Hey. Nah, nigga, she was trying, but yeah, nigga, I'm back now. But hold on. Hey, but for real though, like this is the deal with the white chicks. She's just basically talking about you know, her nature and stuff like that, and the fantasies and that she desired, and it just brought me back just a general trend that these chicks like in the BMS and the freaky shit, and now they like in the more volatile shit, and it's getting worse. And but now it's like they complaining about it and like shit at the same time, but I'm like, keep your suffering to yourself.
She wants to share. She wants to share with you. That's
no, bitch, I don't want to share. Bitch, my play heavy.
No, y'all share body fluids, so now she can share already.
Y'all done swap bodily fluids already.
Yeah, Pookie, let me ask you something, Pookie. Let me ask you something. When she was talking to you, Pookie, when she was talking to you, was it sexual fantasies or was she just talking in general? Because it was sexual fantasies, and you should have to take that and reverse it back on her. Like, baby, you know what? I want to do this shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Word, like, you gotta dominate her, man.
It was more than that. It's hopes and dreams.
Lifestyle fantasies.
Yeah.
Lifestyle fantasies too, to a certain extent, because he wants a dude to be all understanding and this and that, and she doesn't. I don't want to have that expect.
Well, did you make it well known that, you know what, I just want casual sex with you? That's it. Like, you know.
It don't. Mel, you know that shit don't matter.
Shit,
especially when they're dealing with white chicks.
I don't have that problem.
Hold on. You can tell her you want a casual sex all you want, right? She's still gonna try to download on you.
And she's gonna agree with you and then still do what she's gonna do anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, don't say less. I'm gonna agree with her ass and still do what the fuck I gotta do. She gonna learn.
Well, hold on a second. But pray tell Mel what's your secret? Because
Mel messing with them New York chicks with Timberland boots on. That's why.
No. Pray tell what's your secret?
Tell straight the fuck up what you want. That's what it is.
Nah, nigga, nah.
What
So
it
she don't.
is, yeah.
So she don't try to talk to you and download on you.
Nope. Because
So
she
she
already know
fuck.
what I'm about.
So she fuck you and bounce. That's what she does.
That's what we agreed to. That's
She
it.
fuck you. Is she married?
I don't know. I would say I don't know because she can lie and say
Nah,
she's
if
not
she
married.
married, the only
If
kind of chick that fuck you and bounce are married chicks.
Yep. And a married one that don't really care about you, because if she care about you, she's still downloading.
She no, yeah.
That's true.
All
That is
all
true.
chicks don't download. All chicks try to download on you.
Yeah, they would try, but I don't allow it. So
Wait, so how you don't allow it? You mush them or something?
I want to hear how you don't allow it.
I don't allow it because
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it. Like,
Yeah, and they actually shut up.
She already, yep.
I don't know, bro. Unless you like Turner, I don't see how this happens.
This how you do this. You gonna turn your whole personality into a front, goddammit, and then you gonna think the whole time like you care, but then at the end, with a little secret, there's a little space and a little gap in the moments when she can't expose you in a safe location, then you let her know that you never been before.
The only way she ain't gonna download you if you fuck her and get up and go.
And you're only gonna be able to do that like once or twice.
Hey, if you lay there.
Yeah.
Then that's the
whole thing. I don't lay there. Like we that's why.
I ain't even gonna get into that, Mel, because that's a whole nother story.
I told y'all Mel is piping these chicks with Timberland boots on.
No.
Got that right.
It's
Got my
more
side chain Timberlands.
It's more than that. Mel ain't telling the whole story. Okay, well go ahead.
No story. That's what it is. Shit.
You ain't.
Now, if you want to talk about my past Mel, like in my 20s, I used to do that shit and get what I want. But now, 40-year-old Mel,
all right, Mel. Okay, all right. So you say we're gonna take your word for it on this one.
Well, Mr. Zeal, be honest with y'all. I've never been in that
I don't preach
situation.
no one for no reason.
I got downloaded on whether I was piping or not.
Take your word for it, Mel. I'm not. We ain't there, so we had to take your word for it. Go ahead, Sir Pookie. Sir Pookie's getting down. He's crossing over. Go ahead.
It's like
you be all right, Pookie. You be all right. Calm down.
Nah, nigga, fuck that. Cause I'm about to ice these chicks, real shit.
You ain't going.
No, you're not. Everybody said it. They never do.
Yeah.
Nigga, say less. This is. I don't know, bro. Cause I ain't never been. I've been thinking a lot, and I ain't never got this hot.
Yeah, you thinking too hard. Chill out.
And you're only 20. Wait until you're 25, 26, and they got bills now.
Every man gets frustrated about his chick downloading on him. Everyone does. The thing is, with my folks, man, hell, I'm a monk. Hell, my sisters, my mother, my exes, man, you sit there. If you sit there for 5 minutes, I was like,
oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Daughters too.
He sat down. Let me dump on him before he gets
Hey, and BGS, you know what makes it worse?
Now you know why.
Half the time they don't even want a solution.
No, they just want to download. I'll just sit there. Go ahead, Art.
I'm sorry, Art. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Now you know why I don't come over so much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't spend too much time. Don't spend too much time on one chick like that.
It's like being a priest, man, in a confessional, right?
Yep.
And you have to apologize. Forgive me, I have not let you download in 6 months.
I'm putting it to you like
you have to stick there. Hey, you know what? Because my ex, man, because she brought over my youngest grandson, right? And we're sitting there. I was actually helping my daughter with her essay, and so we're sitting there, and she just oh shit. Okay, well fuck it. It's been years. She's married. It's been years. I'm just gonna let her do it. Just download. Okay. Just let her. She ain't got it.
But I feel that like if I was a white man and I had that kind of downloading luxury space,
nah, she's still gonna download you.
No, you can't.
Every man talks about the same shit. A woman of any female, okay, any female is gonna try to find a logical male to download her words on. I stopped going to strip joints because strippers want to sit next to you and start downloading.
Oh, bro.
Even Arab
strippers, they try to do it. They try to get money out of you behind that shit.
No. They don't want money. They just want to hear. They want to talk.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Even
I just know strippers that come up to you, ask you, yo, bro, can you buy me a drink?
No. They sit down and they actually sit down and start talking and start
Talking
telling
about their
them
life, what their man
about their
did to
life and their
them.
boyfriends and
They're fucking
Like,
boyfriend. I don't.
They expect you to get money from you also
no.
too.
I mean, I'm telling you.
not if they like you.
No.
And you're a regular.
No.
No, that's why I used to go to
It's one
strip
of
club. They
okay.
try to do that
BJ,
shit
tell
with
me
me. I'm
why.
like, stop going.
No. I mean, you should at least give you a hand job. You're gonna sit here listening to your ass. Come on.
That's a fair exchange. If you want me sitting in this, that's a fair exchange, BJ.
Yeah, if I
Alexa,
had to sit here,
please.
because I don't want to hear about your life, but whatever it is, they sit down and start talking.
There we go. Alexa, please play
and then they look at their watch. Oh, I gotta go. My dance is actually next. So goddamn, you've been there for 25
Here we go,
minutes.
BGS. Alexa, please play Kevin Samuels talking about B. Simone, please. Hey, that turkey sound he made was genius. That's exactly how she sounded. And he said that before he died.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, she did.
Hey, B. Hey, why? Hey, could you answer me this one question, though, BGS?
What's that?
Why did they do it? Why did they download on?
You want the simple answer? You want the complex answer?
Complex, nigga. I can process it.
Everybody grab a chair, gather around the fire.
All right, okay. The reason that she does it is because women are emotional, right? Because they don't have a big animus, which is logical brain, right? So all these emotions are actually swimming around in their head, right? And they're looking for a logical brain to actually dump that into to actually make sense of it. So what they're doing to you is dumping all their emotions and all the random shit that's in it that's swimming around in their head into you. You're a logical male receptacle for it. Every woman will do it. Their girlfriends can't do it. Their mother can't do it. Only a male that they trust can do it. Sometimes not even that they trust. They can't find one of those. Find one that they can't trust. Okay, but they have the need. Their anima has a need to actually download their emotions into a logical brain. Which is an animus.
Who technically allowing it to happen?
When you hear women talk, you remember when one chick will always say, "Girl, you need a man."
Yeah.
I get tired of your ass. Keep bringing me with this shit.
Yeah. You need a man. Yeah.
You need a man to go talk to.
And what that does by her doing that, right? It stabilizes her emotions. Okay, that's what it does.
She's decompressing.
She's decompressing under you, and basically that gets rid of her anxiety and her angst. That's what happens. That's what she does.
Let me ask you this, BGS. What would happen, let's say, if a bunch of men chose to, just deliberately or just effectively, whenever they chose, whatever it was discretionary, they just deliberately chose to be ineffective.
If men stop doing it, you see a lot of women committing murder.
Murder.
Yes. If you won't listen to it, then eventually, if you're the wrong person, she can wind up killing you.
No, I'll listen to you, but you just ain't gonna get no answers.
You said that with a lot of conviction.
You don't have to answer. All you gotta do is say, That's enough. Yeah.
For real?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you think after a while, because even now, like, BTS is coming to a point where women are like, it's like you don't even care. It's like, does it even matter to you? Like, what the fuck? I mean,
you're not doing it for you. You're doing it for her.
For her.
I know I'm doing it. I know you're doing it for her, but I'm saying it's coming to a point where women are questioning the validity of you listening.
No, they're not. They need it. They don't care.
If a mother has no husband to download on, she will download to her kids.
To her kids, yeah.
That usually will fuck up the kids because she's usually doing the download about the father.
Yeah.
Saying that your daddy ain't shit and all this other stuff.
And we got all these angst and stuff like that. Men don't do that to their kids.
Yeah, just like this mom's doing to this boy right here.
Yeah.
I like the comeback though. Can y'all read that?
Exactly. No, I read it. I've seen that before. I've seen that meme. Yep. Exactly. But in real life, I mean, you couldn't do this in a black household. Your teeth would be knocked in. But
it would be. It's true.
Yeah, it would.
But how many of us have thought it though?
Y'all hear me?
Yes,
Our favorite
sir.
trucker.
Barely.
Okay, well look, I was trying to get out early. Have y'all seen the picture this week? That she's in her early 20s. She tattooed the whole
The
toddler.
baby, yeah, saw it.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Man,
She's projecting onto her child.
I don't think that she did it with needles. I think that's just
Yeah, it's not needles. It's
Yeah.
it's like
ink.
it's like a rub-on tattoo, something
Yeah.
like that. But even still, she's still projecting that onto the child.
Yeah.
Whatever
Hey, so
what
what?
she's like.
So what
You talking about the mother that tattooed her baby boy all over?
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
fake,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's fake. Yeah.
Okay.
Just had it. Just had it.
Hold on,
One time,
Pookie.
man.
Pookie, come on, man. Like AL just got here, bro.
no, my partner was just telling me he's seen the story.
I know you're not talking, bro. Don't even say that.
Pookie, calm
Pookie,
down.
calm down. Go ahead, AL.
The chick put stickers all over the put up, I mean, just see this whole body. We thought it was tattooed. It's crazy. But still, why would you do that to a child? Why would you do that to a little boy?
Because she thinks it's cute.
I know they all do. They're interested in the head.
Actually, you don't know these chicks.
That's
man.
why
They think it's
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. She's projecting what she liked onto the
cute.
child.
Onto the child. Yeah.
I seen videos of single mothers smoking weed with right in front of the infant child, blowing it in their face like it's cute. It's the most crazy shit. But yeah, you got a lot of these crazy single mothers out there do shit with their child like that.
Hey, just keep the cameras rolling. This is always Mr. Z's argument. Keep the cameras rolling.
Her child is basically a prop because she's using him to make money.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's just the world we live in right now.
Well, the thing is that back in the day, children were actually necessary for labor. So they take it a lot more seriously about the kid. But nowadays, kids are basically like
luxury item.
Yeah, luxury item, like baby dolls. So they adorn them and dress them up like baby dolls.
Exactly.
So whatever they would do to a baby doll, they do to the kid.
BTS, what happens? I got two questions. The first question is I was gonna say there has to be. Oh, this is what my first question is. What would happen to a woman where she always has to find a way to download on somebody because of her life and how much drama she actually has?
The more drama she has in her life, the more she's gonna try to download because more anxiety she's gonna have. Go ahead. What's the next question?
And the next question is, what has happened to your society when children have become like luxury item? When you need children to sustain your population,
you get a lot of
You're seeing it.
A bunch of spoiled ass trophy kids that have a lot of neurosis and anxiety.
I mean, look
now.
Instagram, man. There are so many parents that got IG pages for their kids, and they got a lot of followers. Some like not from ratchet backgrounds and stuff like that, but this is part of it. Another money maker for our kids and everything too.
I mean, like so now we got to get into population conversation. Once you move your population from agrarian to industrial to now technologically advanced, a child becomes somewhat of a burden, especially if the state isn't helping to subsidize that child efficiently in growing. So people that do have children, especially the women, start to see them as accessories, like Art said, and like luxury items, like I said. And then you get this. It's not just tattoos. It's everything about a child. Having the child in itself is a show of like stability. That's what you get. That's why you're starting to see the split, right, between who wants to have a child and who wants to be married, and who's like, yeah, I can't afford it, right? Some people are still having oops babies, right? But for the most part, the people that want to get married and have children, that's more of an elite endeavor now, because you damn near price people out the game, especially in Western countries. So that's where you get the babies with the tattoos. That's where you get the babies with the expensive ass Jordans, and this kid is only 1 year old. That's where you get all of these things, because the parents want to show, not only do I have a child, but I'm an elite, right? So my kid looks like this. I drive this type of car. I live in this type of neighborhood, and my kid goes to this type of school. A lot of people want to portray that. So, and in the hood variant is the baby with the tattoo.
or the millions to choose for a child or a little baby. That doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah.
Kids got more shoes than a damn adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's so few of them. If you got, if let's say like Art knows on top of it because his mother had a lot of kids. You got 6, 7 kids. You don't have that kind of time, money, or luxury, basically.
Yep.
So, but if you
But
only
once
have
you have one,
oh yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah. There was in our family. There was 4 kids, 2 adults.
You see,
my the reason my mom knew how to sew, it's embarrassing as a kid, but as a grown adult, I probably didn't give a fuck. She used to take our underwear, take off the band, and made us boxers.
Okay.
To save money.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
Hey.
okay, that's what happened when you have 4 kids, right? What happens when you're even if you're a single mom? What happens if you're a single mom but you're making like 55, 60 grand a year? You live at home with your mom, and you have a daughter or a son. You can afford to start doing some baller ass stuff, and that's what they do. That's when you get the kids who you walk in they door and they got so many shoes that they got shoes in the closet and along the wall.
Like
right?
what's that one chick with the glasses that does YouTube in her room? That stays home with her mom, light skin.
Wait, who? Oh, you mean Yvette?
No, there was I don't know. I know it's some light skinned chick. She had glasses. She lives with her mom, and she's talking shit about men, but she stays with.
Oh, I know you're
That's
talking
not like
about.
half the sisters.
Kevin did almost like
Video.
that light skinned chick that Kevin had to tell you put on her place. She says she dates high value type of dudes, and but
yeah,
that light skinned chick. I forgot her name. Yeah.
It sounded like y'all just. There was a video I remember, and this was funny. It was on Instagram. It was an African sister, and she was saying, you're like essentially she was doing the whole "you're not on my level" thing. She threw on the Nigerian accent a little bit, and when you looked in the background, you saw the family photos. You saw the stairwell, and you're like, wait a minute, bitch, are you standing in front of your? Are you in your parents' house saying that? And people were flaming her in the comments, right? I think she eventually took that video down because it's like. But that goes to show you there's a lot of, as a matter of fact, Danica Marie bust them out a few months ago with that. She was like, wait a minute, how many of y'all talking all this craziness and you staying home with your parents in your 30s? And that's a real uncomfortable truth. A lot of people don't want to say. A lot of these sisters are 28, 29, 30, 32, 33. Right.
They fuck your mama's house like me.
Yep.
Talking about
I mean,
I ain't gonna.
Well, you can be anything you want to online, can't you?
I mean, I'm Haitian descent, so I can't even really sell out like that because we do that, right? Like I was in my parents' house for a minute, so but there's one thing to do that and you trying to save for a house or whatever. There's another thing to be selling out online. You 32, 33, you're not even in a relationship, so there's no prospect right now. You're not in a relationship. You got a trusty Dusty. Y'all go meet at a hotel. You got a kid, and you talking about what you won't settle for. But you still piping some dude that's not the guy that you really want.
Just because he's something to do.
Exactly. It literally something to do.
That's it. That's what these chicks are on now.
And you making videos in your parents' house talking about what you won't settle for.
These bitches, you know what, BGS, you know what they want? They want to simplify rapists. That's what the fuck that means.
Wait, say that again. They want to simplify what?
No. If you say if you say the word, I think you say you don't say that word. You say grape.
Well, I'll say rapists. They want to simplify rapists. How about that? And y'all can get the
Just say e-paw. That's the word backwards. E-paw.
He said e-paw.
Well, it just
It's the word backwards.
Yeah, grape. And so people going grape.
Or struggle snuggle.
Struggle snuggle.
What did they do? Like Tiss Palm? I don't even know what.
Janae O'Moore. I guess that's her name.
Janae O'Moore.
I never even knew about this person until just now. Oh yeah, I did see that little thumbnail. Okay, I see the video when he spoke to her. Yeah.
It wasn't happening. I remember that. So like, it took a whole 40 minutes.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Mel.
Oh no, I remember that episode. It took like 40 minutes when he tried to tell her like, you ain't dealing with no high value man. She lived home with her parents, light skinned chick. So she was class like that. Like,
okay.
but that's the era, and like BJ just said, you could be anything on the internet. That's the era we're living in. It's a lot of, and this, so that's my fear. That's what I
Okay.
keep on talking about. It's a lot of bitter, angry, faking ass sisters online leading the rest of them because they're resentful and angry that they can't get whoever they want, a tall nigga like Pookie or a swole nigga like Charles, and they mad they can't get that, and so they're listening to these women and they're walking them off the edge of a cliff. It's up to y'all niggas if y'all gonna put the net out to catch them. I'm not about catching them no more.
Now I want them to fall all the way down to Iraq.
What you said, fall to China?
Because that seems to be the only, must be the only way that women can learn BGS, because the Europeans, they must have got that shit kind of down pat. Just hit the bitch upside the head and then she'll like that eventually.
Hey, to tell you the truth, Pookie, I don't think they'll learn either way. I said this to BGS. I really think we're dealing with a level of insanity that there is no head crack that's gonna wake them up. I think they're going to, and when Kevin said die alone, like people got enraged about it, or they thought it was just a pulp culture thing. No, I really think we're gonna deal with a generation for younger Xers, millennials, and maybe even older Generation Z, where a lot of them are going to die, never having children, maybe never getting married. No, never getting married, maybe never having children, and never even maybe even having air quotes a love of their life, right? Like I really think that we're gonna deal with that. Go ahead.
I would say it's sad, Mr. Z, but I can't because they deserve it. So it's not. It's just.
Yeah. To me, it's sad. As a millennial, I grew up with the R&B in the 90s and all the Disney movies. So I think that shit's really sad that you can be so headstrong on a delusion that some white economist sold you that you can't let it go so much that you're going to literally, as a woman, like, understand the difference between die alone now that we're saying it and old school die alone. Old school die alone is like you still had kids, you might have divorced your husband, or maybe you and your baby father didn't work out for the long term, but you still had people to come to your funeral for real. This newfangled die alone, because a lot of boomers only had one kid, especially Xers only had one kid, so you don't have no siblings, which means you don't have no nieces and nephews. All you got is a couple of associates, maybe a friend or two, and no real love of your life. That, when I say die alone in the modern sense, that's what I mean. Like 5-6 people at your funeral type shit. And I know men, I mean, that's been happening to us for forever. I think that's a new era you get into when we dealing with women that only got like 6-7 people at their funeral.
It's more like growing old alone, because my job and everything, I picked up people from medical pickups, and percentage of them when I pick them up from the hospitals, they tell me, like, you know what I'm saying, when some of them were like knocked out and someone had to break into their house, and I'm like, do you have a son or something like that? Like, some of them like no and stuff like that. So it's like, just by yourself. Like, some ladies, I took them home from hospitals at nighttime, and they old senior citizens don't have no kids, and they had no caretakers at that time. So I'm like, damn, what Kevin been talking about, like, a lot of these ladies,
that shit's sad, man.
Like, yeah, like.
That shit's, especially for those of us, we talk all that shit, but you care about your mom. You imagine your mom have it, like, she never had you, so she have nobody. No, like, you imagine your like I said, your mom never had you. She's 87, trying to walk up the steps to open the door, and like a male got to help her unlock her own door to her house. You know what I'm saying? She could barely make it up the 4 steps or 3 steps to the front door. That's sad.
Boy, if she lived a life, fuck it. You know what? It ain't sad. If she lived a life living on a pedestal as if she was better than anybody else, as if she was better than somebody who was digging ditches their whole life, and who actually died alone with nobody going to their fucking grave, and she lived on a pedestal as if she was better than because a couple of dollars, then bitch, you deserve that. No, you fall down the fucking stairs and crack your motherfucking neck.
Right,
I ain't gonna say all that, but I understand your anger.
Go ahead,
I get it.
What's up, man?
Hey,
what's going on, Dayliv?
Not much, man. I'm gonna say this, and it's always the truth. And BGS knows this too because he's old.
Okay.
It's age 50.
It's what? I missed that. Say that again.
It's age 50.
Oh, 50, age 50.
All crack at age 50.
When you say they crack, they live, what do you mean by that?
Oh,
So-
in other words, they all break.
They all break.
That's when they
Oh,
break.
that's when the antidepressants come out.
Yeah, it's all
Yep.
I mean, technically, you could read it in vivid.
Hold on,
it's
y'all let him finish.
It's all the boasting. It's all the arrogance. It's all the I don't need. Right. So when I first started my nursing career, I worked at a nursing home. Right. It is a pure pleasure to know as a man I'm gonna die early, than to have to live that existence from 50 to fucking 90. No, where no one acknowledges you, like a man, like men go through it from like birth to fucking 30, right? And then if you can make yourself into something, then you can kind of, get acknowledged and get your concerns kind of dealt with. But the reverse is all your life you've been getting money, aka being a woman, your value. And after 50, when I say no one acknowledges you, I do mean no one acknowledges you. Not even family comes see you. Right? So when family don't come see them, they put them in a severe depression. But like Mr. Z was saying earlier, the sheer fact you have no one to even come check up on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Imagine how we as black men feel that we ain't got nobody to come check up on our ass.
Right.
Right?
Then add the female emotion.
Imagine full how many fucking niggas told them, yeah, I'll be there for you, girl. Yeah, I do this. Like we just said, hey, big head, checks are always gonna come around 40. At 50, I don't give a fuck how. Look at the bitch that was married to that rock musician.
Pamela Anderson.
No, it's the new one. It's trying to walk around talking about some ageism and shit like that.
You mean the model?
The model.
Yeah.
It's after 50. They crack, all of them break. I mean, when I say they break like a fucking like a bull in a china shop. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't fix them. You can't help them. Now, they're begging. That's the desperation look that you can see it on 50-year-old. That's what BGS did when he put a video up about black girls 2 years ago. You're starting to see
They live. What charger was that?
Car outside. Sorry.
No, but that was but now what BGS is saying is true. You're starting to see it in the younger generation.
Oh yeah.
They're cracking before they can even be arrogant and bombastic and bold. And I don't need no. They feel this shit. The gas right now is 420 over here. Wait till trying to come online here in a week or two, and that bitch shoot up to fucking $5-6. My personal opinion, I think it's on 57. That's my personal opinion.
Wait, say that again. They live. I missed like 10 seconds of that.
No, I was saying they are going to. What's going to happen in the next couple weeks when the gas goes up to $6-7, and I said my personal opinion, I think it's about $7, right? But the sheer fact of not being able to have no help, the sheer fact that men don't even. When you go to the grocery store, I don't even see men and women on quarters each other. Like even a single head. True. Right? They already did it. I think 60 Minutes did released an article a month ago saying the largest number of women being evicted in homes are black women. Right?
Yeah, right. You're right. Now, yeah.
Alarming rate. I'm talking about an alarming fucking rate. Right? This whole system's been. I don't give a fuck if you're making 6 figures. This whole system's gonna hurt on everybody. 6 figures. 6 figures is gonna be $50,000.
But can I ask you something, They Live?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is chicken wings still gonna be $1.34?
Ain't shit.
You sir ain't shit. But that's the whole point.
3 chicken wings, bro. 3 chicken wings.
Chicken wings are like $2 now. So
yeah. So we just put out a video about Greece. I did some more research on it in terms of what happens in an economy. So most guys are like, let's legalize prostitution. What they fail to realize is after your poor men can't afford to buy it, and then your immigrant men,
Greece,
you had to lower the price so the immigrant men could buy it, and once they can't afford it anymore, right? Like everybody's always like, oh man, these girls are making 20,000, 30,000. that should shock you because that means it's about to dry up.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to dry up because no one should be making $20,000 a month on just to get that. So that's why I said I'm thoroughly happy with that the environment is tearing up because it will kill the simplistic mind with it, right? So
the simperific mind.
the simperific mind. It's gonna kill all that. You can't afford to be a simp.
Yeah.
What was the movie? A Beautiful Mind, a Simperific Mind.
Hey, and it'll trap naive people if y'all stop being dumb and y'all continue to be dumb and believing in all this good and evil bullshit. Like that shit matters.
All right, calm down, Anakin.
He really, you know what? That's actually a good analogy. Because that is what he sounds like right now. Slowly turning.
He turning.
I'm just saying, BG, am I lying? Can somebody tell me what I'm wrong?
But I think the issue is
I'm waiting for him to say liar.
I think the issue is, and I think we just made a good point. I think the issue is that we just made a good point. And I think what's my man from Code Breakers?
DC?
D is it DC? Yeah, DC said it the last time I spoke with him, and I'm starting to get on the bandwagon with y'all a little bit, even though I've already saw it, but I just didn't get on that bandwagon. The issue isn't really right now that you can't change it for women. The issue right now is that the men don't care.
Yeah,
that's the men. The men don't care. So there's no will for the men to even give a fuck. Then at the end of the day, it's just like, all right, whatever. You know, they were never going to change anyways. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
And I think there's a lot of guys like preferring the bottle of lotion in peace.
Hysterical. I mean, true.
But think of it this way: like we always make fun of the sex calls, right? The guys who did the sex calls, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what they're gonna do when this metaverse put out the bodysuits that can touch sensory wise? And this is what I asked the girl one time. I said, "What are you gonna do when someone takes your likeness and your image and acts like some fat bitch?"
Yeah.
I don't give a shit that it's some fat bitch in some private room, as long as the bitch look like I want her to look.
Yep.
Right? I can fuck that porn star that I'm looking at online. Or I can fuck that badass bitch that I saw at the grocery store. I just gotta upload her image to the fucking metaverse.
There ain't shit for shea butter.
I prefer shea butter personally.
But you get what I'm saying?
How about this? A bunch of men that can choose just to not solely interact and just solely dispense their semen and testosterone and focus the majority of their time producing and creating more shit for society.
That's already, you're already seeing it. You're seeing it, like people like
anybody ever heard of Japan?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. The grass eaters.
So I need to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So are you like 50% black pill, 75? I know you say you
Look,
were
man, I moved to a house and that motherfucker found me and started moving this shit in, talking about, so why you leave?
So that's why
you trying to escape that black pill.
But the thing is, here's the problem. It's one of those things where it makes you navigate that way because like I tell most people, if you read the preface in the 48 Laws of Power, I just told a dude this who wanted to get his son. So I was trying to hip him to the game, right? The strategy that I used to get mine, what you guys taught me. And he's a good dude. But I told him, I'm like, you can't be a good dude in a bad environment, bro.
Nah.
Like these motherfuckers are trying to make guilt. They're trying to get. I said, here's what you're gonna have. They want to make you feel bad for playing the game that they've always played, but you just not.
Yep.
What the fuck they're mad about, man?
You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna have another Killdozer incident.
Another which one?
You remember that bulldozer? Because I for some reason the bulldozer back in 2004.
The Killdozer.
Yeah, Killdozer. Because for some reason I saw the documentary.
You are starting to buzz though. Yeah, but yeah.
Who, me?
I was saying Pookie's.
Yeah, or you're buzzing a little bit.
Yeah.
I am. Hold on.
Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
No, it's not you. It's Pookie's. Pookie's buzzing. It's feedback.
No. Pookie's is driving, but Bart is.
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying on my screen, Pookie's the one that's moving. That's all.
No, but
Art was buzzing.
so that's why they live. That's why I say the things every time I have these conversations, not so much in person because people are more exaggerated online, but even in person, but more online. I always tell the sisters, give it 15, 20 years. And I agree with BGS, it ain't gonna even take that long, but I still just for them, I'm like, give it another. I sound crazy now, give it 20 years because if you're 25, 26, 27, things are still tight. You don't really see where your mentality could take you in 15, 20 years if you stay on this bitter angry road, these niggas ain't shit road. And what we're saying, and this is what you're getting at, which is like by 50, when you because at least Xers didn't have the internet with the Chrissies and the Paris Milans hyping them up. And whenever I go visit Paris Milan page, what I realize is nothing but rage porn. That's all it is. It's swirler divester shit and rage porn over there. So
But
if
that's
you're a sister who been watching her since you were 14 years old, you imagine what you think about men in general, black men specifically, by the time you're 25, 26, 27?
yeah.
You
But
know?
I think here's what the issue. The main
Hmm.
issue is, and I'm gonna put this on the men only for a tad bit. BTS knows what I mean when I say this,
Oh, be
and
just
I
dropped
tell other
off.
guys this.
Damn.
No, I know this. But this is why I always tell dudes about protection, making a big spectacle. For me going forward, that is my loyalty to you only. Anything
Hmm.
outside of that, it would be nothing else. If I have to die for you, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. That's just what it will be. Like I tell Doug all the time, it's going to revert back to the old contract. All I gotta do is provide. All I gotta do is protect you. Some shit come your way, I gotta fucking lay down my life. Right? I gotta be a priest. I really ain't got to do that shit because that ain't what's in procreate.
Hmm.
That's it. That's all I'm fucking doing. That's all. The men are gonna revert back to that. Niggas that want to fucking get
Hmm.
married and do that shit, they're gonna revert right back to that. 'Cause
Yeah.
And
dudes
all
are,
these chicks gonna be out here in the wilderness.
yeah. Because at the end of the day, here's the issue: women could run that game for the last 1,000 years because there was no internet, right? So
Facts.
I was talking with a female and I said this. I said, think about it this way: men actually know y'all's real nature, that it's ungrateful and that you are abusive with power. And she was like, "What do you mean by that?" I said, "You know you're a good person when you have the power to do something, but you don't use it.
Yeah.
That's when you're a good person. Women now have the power to not put niggas in jail, not make these false allegations, not can't compete with men at the workplace if they want to, but they're not doing that shit. So you just deep down are not a good person. I mean, you're just lazy at the end of the day to what it is, which is fine. But if you look at men who are in power, right? Because I was asking a question,
Hmm.
I said back in the day when niggas could beat their wives, 50% of men didn't beat their wives. They were just good dudes, and they didn't want to do that stuff. That's how come you know it was good, right? So that's why I'm looking at it now, where it's like, man, the next new social contract is going to be amongst men, and
Mm.
that's what it is going to be. If not, it is what it is.
I mean, they live. You said something, and like, okay, so one of my favorite quotes people have heard me say it: "The general is always fighting the last war." And so, what you just said about like they've had the past 1,000 years, especially because there was no internet. So I don't think a lot, and this is beyond women. This is not just women. People don't really realize what the internet, social media, camera phones, what it really did to the overall society and our ability to find out or learn something instantly or get an understanding or a grasp of something instantly. So sisters and women in general, specifically, they're still speaking like we're in like 1985 or like 1990. Their rhetoric, their ad hominem attacks, all of that towards black men, it's still like your sons can't just scroll through YouTube and see a 22-year-old woman talking to Kevin Samuels like he's beneath her. right? You're speaking like your sons can't see a video like the you were in here earlier, but a video of some sister sitting in a pink Lamborghini truck talking about you know what? Maybe you're not for me, baby, because I need $1 million man. I can't deal with a man that makes 6 figures or less, right? So like you, so when you speak so highly of women in a way where they're like, and like I always say, morally superior to men, your sons don't believe you. The only reason they're pretending they believe you is because they're still stuck at your house at 15 years old. But his
No,
actions are going to show you different.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't even think the Suns even believe him at 15 fucking years old because
No, nigga, we don't.
This is the issue that women have with the internet. Since they're social creatures, they put their lives out there like that. They put their
Exposure.
stories out there like that. They can no longer hide who they are.
Yep.
And I know they live about as old as me. I remember the time where there was no internet. When you believe the person next to you because that's all you thought. Now that they put their livelihood out here on Front Street, and now you're looking at them, I'm pretty sure Daylift had the same thought I had. You bitches really ain't shit.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where I think that's where most men go through the red pill rage, right? Most men don't go through the red pill rage because they are mad they got played. That's not what they're mad about. They're mad at themselves for believing that shit. And you've seen it. You see it in your face for the longest time, and then you finally accept, oh, that's just what that bitch is. This really is this. But I'm the one. It's almost like when men try to project onto women what they think a beautiful woman should act and be like, right? In their head. And at the end of it, like a female projects onto a doll, right? She'll be like, oh, that's my child. It's not your child. It's a fucking animal, right? And same for dudes, right? Well, I've got this idea in my head about her. Man, that's just some porn star. That's just some hoe off the internet. That bitch is fuck. That bitch go take a shit every morning, just like you do.
But that comes into the fact of how you've been socialized to think how females should.
Right. Well, that's something that Nameless was talking about that we were talking about the last time. I think it was over on BGS's Shadow Point, which was the belonging piece on the hierarchy, on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Which is men. The way you have high self-esteem is you have to be belonged and loved and in group, right? And so the problem that you see with most black men and why they can't break the programming is the only way you can get belonging in a black community is you got to bend that knee, right? And that's the issue right now is what they can't understand is the boys are not bending the knees anymore.
Nope.
They see it, but they're not bending the knees. And if you ask most young black boys what their interaction is with their mothers, they go to school, they come home, they go to their room, and she go to her room. That's the end. She might cook something, you come out and eat, and you go back to your motherfucking room. You're not interacting with that woman. Like I interacted with my mother on a daily fucking basis. I spoke to her on a daily fucking basis. She I was doing, or she whooped my butt. It was still an interaction on a daily fucking.
You had a conversation with your parents, at least.
I had a conversation with my parents every fucking day. It wasn't a cheap conversation, meaning this. It wasn't a conversation where it was convenient. Where you're driving me to school and then you're talking to me. That's convenient. Are you coming to my room or you coming to where I'm at to hang out with me and talk to me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you're doing something. Are you taking me to an event and giving me real game and knowledge, right, for life that's gonna help you out. Like I got a buddy of mine right now. My son and I, we were left the gym today. We worked out, so we came back. Just kind of encourage him a little bit. I got a buddy of mine who just bought a Lambo, right? And I'm a little jealous because he got the motherfucker that I want. And I told him, I said, when I get my fucking color, so fuck you. but he just put in an order to order him a Lambo for Lambo Huracan, either black or dark gray or titanium gray, right? And he was just, 34-year-old black man, right? And I just told him, I was like, he's like, yeah, man, it's just pretty much about the work ethic. And if he goes, I love my kids, don't get me wrong, but if I ain't had them, bro, he's like, I'd be a millionaire right now. I was like, I looked over at him, I said, yeah, I'm telling you, same here. But it's not to put them down or to acknowledge them, it's just to tell them how much work goes into wanting to be as successful as you want to be, right? But like I said before, it's when you once my son came to me at 13, he used to think I was mean as shit. He still think I'm mean as shit, but it is what it is. But as he's gotten close, as he's gone through the process of wanting something, he sees it now and he goes, "Yeah, these motherfuckers don't do shit all day." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I talk shit about everybody. You got the same 24 hours in the fucking gym that I mean, the day that I do. You can go fucking work an extra job, which is what Kevin was saying. You can go to the fucking gym, lose some weight. You can go fucking do it. You can do whatever you want to as a man. At the end of the day, men are the only creatures on this fucking planet that get to truly do what they want to do. So that's why when you see a dude that's lazy, that's really what he want to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but it's also the same thing that Mr. Z was talking about when you be dealing with these bottom feeder women. That's what the fuck you want to deal with. You know that's what they are. But at the end of the day, I'm like I said, I'm happy that the environment's tearing up to an extent, right? Because it's gonna cut off some of the sip shit out of them. And these young boys are ruthless, man. These niggas, I mean, these niggas are savage. They don't give a fuck. You know what
No,
I'm
they
saying?
don't. They don't.
They really don't give a fuck. I mean, it's shocking, but the shocking piece. This is why it's shocking. You live with your mother, who is supposed to teach you care and compassion, right?
But the mothers have no compassion within them. That's the whole
But
problem.
that mothers have no compare compassion for them. So now you sending this nigga into the world who's like, fuck y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So now you're dealing with a savage. He fighting at home. He ain't even married to the bitch. He gotta go home and fight with her, and then he gotta come over here. I saw one where this lady went off on her boys because he had his bicycle inside the house, but they live in the projects. Where else the fuck he gonna keep his bike?
Yeah, you're right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes, but see, though, if the father was there, the father would know, and then tell her like, "No, leave that boy alone."
Leave that boy alone, exactly. So, but they want to dish it out, but they can't take it. And that's the main issue. So, like I said before, the environment's gonna change. We're gonna see all this I don't need in a minute. And I said, you do realize that all the shit y'all talking about is still provided by men.
Mm-hmm.
97% of truck drivers are fucking men. Like when I hear a bitch tell me I only date niggas who make six figures, cool. Any nigga that make $95,000 or less, I would not die for these hoes. I'm not dying for you. I wouldn't run and fucking go fucking put my life on the line for these broads. And that's what you're seeing with the young boys. That's why you don't see them have no spirit of, I think what it was, me and my mom was talking about this. She said, she goes, these young dudes ain't got no patriotism. And I said, what do you mean, Mom? She said that they put out a study saying that the older men said they would still die for this country if World War III happened. I said, yeah. And she said about 80% of the young men said they wouldn't. And I said, yeah, I can see why. I said, I can see why they wouldn't, Mom. And she said, why? I said, if you've been told since you were born you ain't shit, and men ain't shit, and you were a boy, and what the fuck you finna turn into? Ain't shit. Why the fuck would you want to go die for that? Or why would you want to go die for a creature that's been mistreating you most part of your life? Or diminish the things that you do? Why? It's not the country they're dying for, it's the people that's in it. They don't want to die for that. Why would you die if you were 5'8" to 5'9" dude, 5'10", which is the average American height, and no woman wants to even acknowledge you? What the fuck would you go die for?
Exactly.
Well, you're a coward. You can't be a coward at that point. You're not a coward at that point. You're a coward if you have something to fight for and then you don't go fight for it.
Men want something to believe in.
Yeah, but if you don't have nothing to believe in, exactly. If you don't have nothing to believe in, yeah, you don't have nothing. I'm like, shit, man.
I mean, hell, yeah, man wants something to believe in, but the thing is that the black community has told black men not to believe in themselves.
No, that's facts. And that's facts, man. And that's why you see you're starting to see it change a little bit with the older gentlemen, right? Or guys who are productive. They're trying to change it a little bit, but it's one of those things like now, y'all know when I first came into space, it was not really trying to be doom and gloom, but when I was working on my automated product, right? Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm telling you guys before, I couldn't admit, not admit, but I couldn't realize the deterioration that would happen. And now that it's happening at a drastic rate before my eyes, it's crazy to me, right? It's really crazy to me to see, like over in Texas, bread and gas go to $5, right? It's crazy.
$5 out there.
Yeah, it's like $4.20 for gas and bread and milk and stuff. It's starting to go up like drastically.
Yeah, I told BGS that bread's gonna be probably around $5.
Yeah, well, the crazy part is where he's at in Cali, it's already $5, so he's used to that. So I can only imagine what the fuck they finna go to.
Yeah, because over here, I think we're selling bread at like $3.45, $3.50.
That's crazy to me. That is
for a loaf.
For a loaf, it's crazy to me. And like I said before, once the gas prices go up, you know they're going up in price.
Oh hell yeah!
You know what I mean? So, it's crazy to me to see how do I put it, how these habits have to change. You follow me? In terms of, like, even tell my son, he wants to go in there and eat a lot. Man, if you finna be 18, bro, you're gonna feed yourself. Better figure that out. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to figure that out. You're gonna figure out how you're gonna feed yourself. It's not my responsibility to feed you the rest of your life. I've done my job. You know what I mean? That's my job to teach you how to fish and how to eat. Right. But outside of that, man, you're gonna have to learn how to do that.
Yeah, you know? That's the part of being a man. You gotta learn how to do shit.
Yeah, and if you don't, the world has a good place for you. It's called 6 feet under. It's where you're supposed. Like I tell them all the time, there are probably a good portion of this country should not be alive. It's artificial. It's not the way the world was meant to be. You're supposed to work. You're supposed to use your hands, your back, your legs for some form of labor in exchange for goods so you can sustain your life. Right? So I said, when you're seeing people just sit around and not do nothing, how the fuck we so fucking 80% of our country's overweight? That's ridiculous, man. You know what I mean? So we'll see how things go forward. But like I said before, when I first came into space, I talked to BGS and I was like, I think the men are going to be resentful. So I don't think it's going to change. But I think we're past that. I think there's like this indifference. It's like it's not even a difference. Like they just don't care. Like I just don't care.
What happens, happens. Don't
yeah,
care.
It's like what happens, or like I said before, it's one thing when women run around talking about they don't need nobody, but it's another thing when men run around saying they don't need nobody, like, or they're disengaging from the population. You know what I mean? So you start to see these hermits, but at the end of the day, the society cannot afford for men to truck drivers to sit at the house. We need them. So
or have no ambition within them.
I have no ambition within them, but at the end of the day, like I tell them all the time, it is the fact of being needed is actually the thing that gets men to be motivated. We need to feel needed. If not, I need to know that Mel, Snake Man, Al, and Art need me to fucking do my part. Then I'll go do it. Fuck it. Damn, you goofy ass motherfuckers. Damn, man, why y'all need me? But I'm gonna go do it, right? And then in the reverse, y'all, I need y'all. All right, cool. Fuck it. That's how men operate and move. You know what I'm saying? That's how societies are built because it needed to be done. Plain and simple, So it is what it is, man. The world has a way of naturally resetting itself. So
it'll sort itself out.
Yeah. Once we all dead and gone, humans will still be here. They'll still be doing the same stupid shit.
But anybody else?
No, my bad. I didn't come up here and steal the whole show, man.
No, you good. I mean, everybody else is quiet. I was just asking, is there anybody else here?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, y'all jump in.
But no, but I wouldn't. I didn't think BJ's gonna drop. I want to talk to him about that book, that Killdozer, because I was watching that documentary this week. Well, the guy with the bulldozer that was destroying the whole town because the town fucked them.
Oh, I ain't heard about that one. Okay.
It happened back in 2004. Basically what happened was the guy had a metal workshop where he did welding and stuff, and the town approved a concrete company in his area, and they took off one of the roads that led to his shop. So, and he voiced his opinions about it, but they still allowed the guy to build his shop. So he lost the service road that goes strictly to his shop.
Oh wow!
And then the town fined him $100 a day because he couldn't hook up to the sewer line, because if he hooked up to the sewer line to the town sewage, it would cost him $80,000 to build a pipe to go there, which he did not have the money to do that.
Yeah, nobody, nor would anybody. Shit.
And so when he tried to go through the line through the concrete shop, because him and the concrete guy had a beef with each other, the guy said, "No, you can't build a line through here." And so he had to eventually sell his shop. He had to sell his livelihood. And so he sold his livelihood to place the one that he used the shop for storage because he couldn't keep it up. And so he developed a plan to where he bought a bulldozer and modified it with this metal shell around the bulldozer. And he hooked up 3 different TV monitors with cameras on the bulldozer because you couldn't see out of it. And basically, he went around the whole entire town destroying everybody that did him wrong.
There you go.
He fucked up the concrete place that did him wrong by taking his road away. He fucked up people's housing. He fucked up the bank that did him wrong with the loan. He fucked up the city hall building.
The hell? Damn.
Yeah, it's a whole documentary. They even had his tapes because I guess what happened was he secluded himself and he was talking in these tapes about what he was going to do. And pretty much he said, like, sometimes good people have to do ungood things.
Yeah, well, that's where that was the whole premise of what the Batman was about. That's what they're mad at. That's what they're really scared of. Is it's not like here's like I was telling one of you about the police, right? The police will go fuck with poor black people. I said, why the fuck they don't go fuck with middle class black people? And he looked at me like, I don't know why. I said, because they got guns, dummy. Why? Right? There's no difference, man. You can go fuck with a motherfucker ain't got no firearm or who's at a disadvantage from you. But when you got a motherfucker that knows how to play the rules like you do, knows the ins and outs, that's what that movie. I said that's why it's one of my favorite movies. That movie called The Law Abiding Citizen. It's one of my favorite movies. Because y'all gonna fuck with the wrong ones soon enough, and they're already starting to see the whispers and the chats. I got it. What's the documentary name?
You say what?
What's the documentary name?
On Netflix, it's called Tread. This is what the bulldozer looked like. It looked like a fortified tank. They said they had a Barrett shooting at it and everything. They couldn't get through the armor. It took them 8 hours just to cut him out of it. I think he fortified it with metal, and then in between the metal sheets, he poured concrete. So the shit was fucking heavy, and it was like a battle tank. How he put cameras on the outside, so that way he could see where he was steering, and he had an air conditioning unit inside.
That's what I'm telling you, man. It's one thing when they gonna start. Like here's what the issue. The issue was back in I want to say when Andrew Yang was running, they tried to kind of call him out, put him in Front Street. But that's what he was saying ultimately about the dominant society. In his book, he said that his biggest fear once automation of technology kicks in is that how the dominant society will respond. And so they tried to, they tried to go at him and say, "Oh, you're trying to insinuate that we're going to be fighting." No, it's not. But I wouldn't get into this far. This is because you've never been poor before. Meaning, you're not saying that your grandfathers were never poor. But really, in the last 60 years, maybe even 100 years, you motherfuckers ain't really been poor. You've been having the best. You've been have access to get the best of it, right? And what you're gonna do when you're not able to get access to the best of it, right? And you're starting to see stuff like this happen. That old boy can run into a school, and he'll end up dead eventually in the end. But old boy can go shoot up a different spot, and he can get out and look all nice and neat and clean, and get locked in the backseat of a car, all gentle like. You know what I mean? So you're going to start seeing an uptick in a lot of this stuff, man. Like, that's the reason why I say, especially for black people, you got to be packing that. you better motherfucking be packing. It's gonna boil down to food and or ammo. You know what I mean? So, because you're gonna start seeing people get fucked over and over and over, especially once this housing market crashes, right? So your house is upside down. No one will work with you, and now you're permanently poor, right? It's shit to get like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man.
And then the crazy part is, I remember reading the newspaper. They never did anything about it. It was years back. I remember I was sitting at my went to go visit my parents. My mom
Hey, thanks for having me up, Art. Man. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right,
All right, man.
And this they had put in the paper. I don't know how the fuck I saw it, but I flipped through the paper, acting grown. And um my mom had mentioned it. She said, "You heard about that fire?" I said, "What fire?" And she said, "Some cop got his house burnt down." And I said, "What you mean his house? He got his house burnt down?" She said, "Yeah, the dude that he wronged found him. He burned down his fucking house." And I said, "Mom," I said, "that's their biggest fear. Finding anybody right now is easy. It don't take much.
No, I
You
don't.
know what I mean? It really don't. That's why I'm laughing at people when they be on this internet and shit. Yeah, I mean, of course, the FBI got our images and shit like that. We get that piece right, but it's crazy to me where civil unrest is starting to happen. Right? People are taking records and watching and monitoring. Right? So um, I don't know, man. Like I'm a little apprehensive about the future as well. We're gonna these next 5 years are gonna be bumpy motherfucker, man.
Well,
Because
and when you push people to the point,
yes,
you're gonna have stuff like this killed. And that's why I was so like, how did I find this shit of all
yeah,
weeks?
yeah.
Because like his story, if you watch that documentary, it's on Netflix. It's called Tread.
I'm gonna
Like,
watch it tonight.
like Tread on Me. Like the town fucked them over. Like the documentary is kind of biased in a way, but
Yeah.
just if you just hear his story and what they did to him, you be like, yo, they fucked them over. And people are 50-50 with what he did. Some people think he's a folklore hero.
Well, here's the thing, though. What do you? This is what I tell people all the time. As a man, one of the ways that we show love is by providing. You took his ability to show his family love.
Oh, he didn't have a family.
What I'm just saying, though.
Well, but I understand what you mean.
Yeah, you still took that from him.
Yeah.
He loved doing that. So you took that from him. You know what I mean? And just because of what you couldn't move, couldn't make another excess piece you couldn't lay another extra piece of concrete on the ground, so Nikki could have access to a piece of road, right? It's one of those things where how do I put it? I was talking to a buddy of mine and a white dude, and he said something to me. I said, "Look, bro, y'all the new N words." And he said, "What?" I said, "Y'all the new N words, man."
Yeah,
I said,
what female say you?
Yeah, I said they finna start fucking with y'all on a whole new level, and that's what they're afraid of. They got to figure out how they can fuck with y'all without y'all tearing this bitch up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So he was like, "No, no, they ain't that crazy." I said, "Man, I'm starting to see it. They're trying to make it so where y'all can't fucking make it. Really, what they want y'all to do is they want y'all to be violent. That's what they want to do. So they go out.
Yeah, they want you to be a docile, like kind of like we are now. We
Yeah,
don't even have.
yeah. So I said, at the end of the day, I said we're gonna see when this as this inflation kicks in, it goes up even higher. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. Like I said, all I do is keep my head down, do what I'm supposed to do, enjoy the things that I love, and hope I can keep providing for my kids, man. That's about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they
Stack
live. I just
Star,
want.
appreciate you for the
Okay.
Cash App, and Dardar, appreciate you for the Cash App.
I'm gonna hit you up in the Cash App in a minute, Art. But I want to apologize that they live real quick. The reason why I couldn't hear you earlier is because my dumbass had my volume low on my phone. I didn't realize it. I was like, now that I can hear you way better now, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I put my volume up.
No, it's all good.
That's because your driving skills are low, sir. That's all.
You see this? Listen, do y'all even have roads in North Carolina?
Yeah, we got dirt roads and we got paved roads. What you
Goddamn right.
No, y'all got dirt roads and rocky roads. Ain't no paved roads in North Carolina. I'm bullshitting. Y'all, I was surprised y'all just not getting y'all a turnpike put through a certain area. What area was that? Rockingham area. I was
that's because it's a country, man.
yeah, I was like, y'all just not getting a turnpike? What in the fuck?
There are towns in North Carolina where they only have one stoplight, and they don't have high grade gas. You only get regular.
So what about if you have like a luxury car or something? What you supposed to
do? Better hope you make it. Better put some octane boost in that gas tank.
Hey, nigga said you can't have no sports car. Ain't no turbo cars over there.
What's a sports car?
Right.
You got a Mustang, maybe. You might be all right.
Shit, you better slow down the goddamn gas prices, so
Bruh, these prices are ridiculous. Bro, so right, because my mom's out of town, I'm staying with my girl and her people. So I have my mom's car and I have my car, and I've been driving both back and forth. My car is a little 99 Maxima, so that I'm using. The Z's at the house, and I need to do some work to it, so it's just been sitting. My mom's car, she got an FX35, so her car is premium. That bitch is like damn $6 a gallon. My car is $5 a gallon. Ouch! Like God,
$5 a gallon in Miami.
Right. Well, I'm in the county above Miami right now. So Miami, the gas is it's about the same. It's 5.10, something like that, right? 5.10, 5.50, depending on where you go. Anywhere between like 5 to 5.15, 5.20. Same thing in the county above, which is Broward County. Fort Lauderdale is in Broward County. So the price is about the same. So $5 for regular, give or take a cent or two. Yeah. And if you're doing premium shit.
And I do mid grade on my car.
On the AC?
Yeah, I gotta put mid grade in it.
Yeah.
That one time I put damn regular in that damn car, it was started acting funny or something.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
But that's when we had that gas shortage, so I had to use regular. So, but I put that little booster in there.
The octane booster, yeah. It helped a little bit.
It still didn't do shit though.
Yeah. But also I wanted to say to They Live, like I want to feel sympathy for the white dudes, but I can't, bro, because y'all kind of deserve this shit. You and your ancestors are the ones who allowed this to happen. You allowed and pushed for it to happen in the Black community, and you thought it was funny when you saw Black women cursing out Black men in the middle of the milk aisle in Publix, right? You thought it was funny, and now that it's happening to y'all, and now that these purple hair feminists in your colleges and universities talking to y'all like y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't know what to do with it. At least Black men were built for this, right? We've been going through it for so long.
Before, what did Bane said? We was born in the dark.
Right? We were born in the darkness, and now y'all dealing with it, and y'all don't know what to do. Yeah, and all these little schemes ain't gonna work, because right now, what we're dealing with now with men and women, you need a complete system change. You need a complete system change.
Because here's the thing, and this is what I say, and this is not, because sometimes people think I'm leaning towards their way and shit like that, but I'm not. I'm just looking at it pragmatically as the human species. And everybody gets a turn at the top. It was their turn. I get why they did what they did. I ain't saying it was right or wrong. I'm not saying if we was in that position, we would have done the same thing. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I get why they did what they did, right? But the funny part about it is it's your bitch that fucked you in the end.
Yeah, you try to fuck us, but
so that's the funny part about it is to me, because I was looking, and I was talking to my girl about this shit, and I told her, I said, when I pop the question to you, I'm not bending no knee to you. And she said, what? You're not gonna get? I'm letting you know it now. I'm not getting on no knee to propose to you. And she said, well, why not? And I said, because that's some European sucker shit. And she said, no, it's not. I said, yeah, it is. I said, if you actually go look back in other cultures, it actually was the women who were on their knees. And the man would approach her, and then he would bring her up to his level. meaning he wanted her to be his wife, right? And if you go watch Royal,
Very symbolic.
royalty, that's what it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to bring you up, right? So I said, you don't even know where the fuck that stupid ass bend the knee came from, do you? She was like, well, no. I said, you don't even know how shit. Y'all just love shit and don't even know what the fuck it came from and how it was formed. Nothing. And so I told her, said,
Because it's some ego shit. That's why.
that's all it is.
Mhm.
Shit. And I says, and what it really came from, it came from the knights bending they fucking knee to some royal bitch or some royal family.
Facts.
That's all the fuck that shit came from. And y'all let these goofy ass, shit, simp ass niggas with some metal on their body dictators of how the social contract should move forward. I said, even white boys back then didn't fucking bend no knee. No
And
one bend
let's
no
let's
fucking
be
knee.
honest. Let's be honest. Most of these guys ain't wearing damn armor. They're wearing cardboard.
No, absolutely, and so that is what you're seeing now. When you, like I told a buddy of mine, because he kind of popped off a little bit, white dude, and I said, look, let's be real, bro. Um, every female group on the planet ain't picking y'all because y'all supposed to be the best. They're picking y'all because they know they can play y'all. He just looked at me and I said, let's be real. Y'all are the highest divorced group of men. And you lose half your shit. And the only way most women make money is marrying one of you niggas and then divorcing you. That's how them bitches end up well off in their old age.
Shout out to Asian women.
They don't fucking they don't come up with no business ideas or be successful in their careers and none of that goofy ass shit. Them niggas get fucking married to someone successful, divorce that nigga at a calculated moment, and take half his shit or leave him on the hook to pay some shit.
Yep.
Like these, you let your own. And I said, y'all let your own bitch. I said, this is what y'all did. Y'all actually end up doing a reverse of the coverture laws. So he was like, "What do you mean by coverture laws?" I said, when women back in the day used to talk about they couldn't vote or they couldn't own land and buy shit, that's bullshit. They could. And he was like, "What? No, they couldn't." I said, "Yes, they could. It's called coverture laws." She did not have any protection. Niggas weren't just randomly dying for nobody unless she was blood. So if you got married because you wanted to be protected, guess what happened? All your shit became his.
His, yeah.
And that is the reason why I tell most you motherfuckers to start making these bitches pay for protection. Because at the end of the day, that is the way God has ordained it in this realm we call Earth.
Protection's not free.
Protection ain't fucking free. Plain and simple. And what are you supposed to pay for it? Everything. And if
Well,
not, then the nigga over there who really gonna finna run through you, then the best of luck to you, bro. Like, and that's what you're starting to see when I say the savagery is kicking in the young men. Because the young men, I think it was it Pennsylvania, Connecticut, early this year or late last year. Like 12 dudes was on a bus, lady was getting attacked. Some niggas just sat there.
yep. I mean, uh, this, this is how the game is played. So this is when I get. I'm a lefty, but this is when I kind of agree with the conservatives in that the reason why a lot of women want to lean left and be more like on some, you know, community and try to badger you with community or badger you with social obligation is because the game now is I don't want to be beholden to any particular singular man. So I want you to build on a society with an umbrella big enough that I could do whatever I want under that umbrella. And if I fall, the umbrella, the societal umbrella, excuse me, the societal net will catch me, right? So
No,
that's their game now is to build a societal net so high up and so strong that if they trip and fall because of their own doing, the societal net will catch them and their kids.
Yeah,
That's the game.
you can't do
It's
that.
already happened.
No,
but
you
you
can't.
do it.
It's running out of money. That's
It's
the
right. Yeah.
problem.
Well, number one, it's running out of money, and number two, you never that white men would never socialize that way. This is
Yeah.
why I say I'm not, and this is why, like I said, for some guys to be thinking I'll be sympathizing with them, I'm not sympathizing with them. You better know. You better know a thing, right? Your competition. How are you gonna go up against a group who think and been told all his life he's the best, right? And then all of a sudden, your bitch is trying to tell you supposed to act like these niggas over here and be some bunch of simps. But that's
Yep.
what I told a friend of mine. She
Yep.
got pissed off. She said, "Well, you ain't really acting like nah. You just mad. I'm not acting like these suck ass simps out here. Go get you another black dude, and them niggas will be a simp to you."
No, go get you a white dude because that's what you really want.
And I said, "That's all." But I said, "But what they really want
True.
is a merger of the two.
Two.
What the fuck they want?
Mm.
They want a merger of the two. They
They
want
want
on
they
that.
want you they want you to have a white man's money, but they had the black body.
Thank you. With the
Yep.
black
Yeah.
body, the black man's
Yeah.
mentality. That's what the
Yeah.
fuck they want, right? And that's what white women want. That's why. That's the only reason why you see them pushing this whole quote unquote interracial thing. That's why I tell most brothers, just make sure you know what the fuck it is. That's all it is. You know what I mean? So when
Hey,
you
Miss.
see
Oh,
that's why when you see this, you see brothers who are productive, and then all their life they've been called white boy anyway. So they're like, well, fuck, I just go marry a white bitch, right? It's what it is.
I've been a candidate of that
Yep.
all my
Second
life.
that too, and which
I
is the craziest part.
I
Art,
hear it
have you?
even now. I hear it
And,
even
and
now.
here we go, Art, and you'll attest to this. And the thing is, what we really want is a sister, but the sisters be thinking you want white girls just because you don't, just because you don't speak a certain way or act a certain way. And I'll be like, bitch, I want you, bitch, not a white girl.
But you got to remember why she's saying that. The reason why she's saying that is because you won't bend the knee to her. Like with that girl that was up there
Yeah,
talking about some, that
yeah,
girl that talking about some, these niggas ain't worshiping. Niggas be out here doing that shit.
yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, baby. I need you, baby.
Yeah,
I'm
they
a
be out
that.
here doing this shit. Yeah, and so they actually think the funny part is they actually think black men who are productive, they think it's because of the money that black men don't won't bend that knee. It ain't got nothing to do with that. And they're
yeah,
starting to
they
see that.
lost.
And that's why they're, oh, you dusties, you don't make enough money. And the dudes are like, it ain't about the money. I don't give a fuck about the money. Most men don't give a fuck about money. As long as
No.
I'm good, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you, like my dad told me one time. He said, if he could live in a storage container, he will live in a storage container. As long as he has someone to take a shit and watch the TV, he be all right.
That's look at man.
Man,
Yeah.
I
that
told
shit is such bull. Real
yeah,
quick, they live like we already know the median income numbers for men and women in general in America, and then even for black men and black women that work, we still make more than they do. So when they call you dusty, like I almost like dusty is compared to who?
yeah, yeah.
Dusty compared to
Yeah.
what? Like bitch, I still make more than you. I not only do I still make more than you, I'm in less debt than you, and, and I don't got college. I don't have student loan debt. I'm in less overall consumer debt than you, and I make more than you.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, black men to black women, right? For employed black men, employed black women. So when they call you dusty, it really is this weird ass idea that you need to be this weird shit that Kevin kind of exposed when he was. I'm so happy he used that 6-figure carrot. I'm so happy he used that because it shows you how many of them don't only want that because that's like saying, do you want to find chick? Yeah, who doesn't want to find chick? But when now you're demanding a fine chick, that's different. What these
Yeah.
sisters was doing was demanding 6-figure dudes, and if you're not that dude,
Well,
you're
it's
a
not
dusty. That's crazy.
well,
Go ahead.
here's the thing. It's not even that they're demanding it. It's like they standing on it as if it's a God given right by saying I
Yep.
deserve,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And then that's what Kevin was trying. Ultimately, Kevin really he didn't push hard, but he should have pushed harder. You know, but he just didn't want to go biblical on him. But he was like, at the end of the day, it's like deserve. What do you deserve? In the good book, it tell you what you actually deserve. You deserve nothing. Like, that's what the fuck you
Every
got.
woman deserves love. We
No, the
all
fuck
deserve that.
you don't. You actually deserve nothing. And that's exactly what the fuck you're getting right now. Is nothing.
Nothing.
Right? And that's the whole point of being. I think the phrase, the most quoted phrase in the Bible is give thanks or be thankful. And that's what you see most brothers are. Most brothers are really thankful people, man. They're just meek. They're just like, man, I'm just happy to be here, bro. Like, I'm just happy to have a job. I'm
That's
happy to
true.
get with my boys. I'm just happy to be chilling here. Even brothers on the street, they be the same shit, man. I'm just happy. It's
Yeah,
a good
I'm just
day.
chilling, trying to live my life, have fun, man. That's it.
That's it, man. Like most brothers is just straight chilling. So that's when I sit back, I just be laughing because at the end of the day, most people, if you ain't outside of the black male group, I don't understand. They're not happy, man. That's why I be laughing when they be looking for happiness because I'm like, niggas
Did
ain't never
y'all?
niggas ain't never been given shit, and niggas
Yeah.
be the most happiest people I see in my fucking life.
Yeah. Did y'all ever see that meme? It was a meme of a dude's apartment, and all he had
Yeah, I
like a
saw it.
lawn chair. You know where I'm going, right? The lawn
Yeah.
chair with the TV, and a woman was like, "Can you believe they live like this?" And then a man, I don't think it was a white man, he was like, why are y'all so surprised it takes this little to make us happy, for us to be happy?" So that goes to what Art is talking
project.
about, like for real.
I dated
Yeah,
this
you're
girl.
right. You're right. You're right.
I did
Yeah,
this girl back in college.
we could live actually. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dayliff.
No. I was gonna say there's this girl I dated back in college. So we went to I forgot we went somewhere. Went back home with parents, and we ran into somebody, and they were talking about this white dude. Right, this nigga drove buses. So I was like, oh, okay. She said, "Do you know this man made $1 million a year and then donated?" I said, "What the fuck?" She said, "Yeah, he took his own money and he would be on the stock market and he would make $1 million a year, and then people would give him money to donate so that he can do more brokering, and then he would just donate it every fucking year." And he said, "But this nigga made." He said, "When you saw where he lived and how he lived, he didn't live off that shit." He said, "That nigga live off like $30,000 a year." I was like, "God damn, boy!" So you see, he's like, "Yeah, he
Look
just
at the
don't."
CEO. They live that he could have been making so much, but he wanted his employees to live a comfortable life. So he started paying his employees a base salary of $70,000 a year off of GP for no
Yeah, I
just
saw that.
because. Yeah, so and that's a white that goes to what you're saying. If we're comfortable, then we're good. Like most of us don't really want nor need all the extra stuff. It's nice to have, but we don't need it.
Look here, I got a partner of mine here, old Hispanic dude. He be cracking me up. I said, "Hey man," I said, "when the last time you bought yourself something?" He said, "Well, shit." He said, "I just bought me a new knife for fishing. That's when I catch my fish, I gut them a little bit better." I said, "Before that, when the last time you bought yourself something?" He said, "Man, I don't buy myself." He said, "I need some new shoes." He said, "But fuck it." My wife will probably end up buying me some shoes before I do. So he said, "Cool. So I ain't
That's
gonna really
true.
worry about it. She'll buy that." So then my son got in the car. I told him the same story. So I got an officer I know. So I said, "Hey," we asked him. I said, "Hey man, outside of paying your bills, how much money you spend on yourself a week? Like honestly, like just stuff you like to do." He said, "For real?" He thought about it. He said, "Shit." He said, "I like a certain type of liquor." He goes, "So maybe 40 to $100 a week, if that." He said, and he goes, "And that's not even every week." No, he said, he goes, "If I had to say $100 a week, I spend $100 a week on myself, to doing what the fuck I want." I said, "What about the rest of your money?" He goes, "Most of my money is going to savings account." He's like, I don't spend it on nothing. There ain't nothing I want. He says, "I'm content."
Yeah.
So I told my son, to see, as you get older as a man, that's how it is, man. You become content with your life. You become happy with yourself. You don't need all this bullshit, and you'll be happy by your fucking self. You follow me? That's what they. Yeah.
My friend recently bought a house, right? And so he just come to the realization that he's got like I think he said a 3-bedroom house
Mm-hmm.
with a garage, and he's like trying to figure out like where I'm gonna fill these rooms up, how I'm gonna use these rooms, because he feels like he has too much damn house just for him.
It is, but it is too much house, man.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, once he already got his game room, which is gonna be a living room. He got his bedroom. He still got he got 3 whole rooms, or 2 extra rooms in that goddamn garage. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what he's saying. It's like he's asking me, he's like, what am I gonna do with these rooms? So it's like I told him, like, why don't you just make one a sex room?
Hysterical.
If you want to, then motherfucking rent one out. Like,
exactly.
Crazy. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of my apprehension about even me myself getting a house. I'm like, okay, I could get a house, but at the same time, it's like, damn, that's what it's gonna be like. I feel like it's an echo in here.
Well, here's the thing. That's the funny part. That's the funny part when they were trying to clown Kevin for living in an apartment, and they're like, "Oh, well, he was living in an apartment, a luxury apartment." I'm like, "Yeah, because the nigga lived by himself. Like,
he's a bachelor.
And he's always traveling.
Yeah, and he's always traveling.
Exactly. That's the lifestyle. He doesn't have to kiss ass to some ungrateful fucking infidel that'll play the head game to you. will play head games. That's what they. Oh my! Honestly, this is honestly how they act. Honestly, they try to. Honestly, you know how many conversations that I've had with these chicks where they tried to get me alone and try to fucking hit me with an ultimatum for some dick type shit. Like just some nothing too crazy. Just let me get some dick, or I'm gonna call the police and tell them that you raped me type shit. Or let me get some dick because.
Have you talked to that person ever since after that?
No, nigga.
Good.
They keep calling my.
Of course.
But you know what the crazy thing is, or somehow they got my number and they were stalking me for a minute. So,
block them. Put a restraining order on them.
Yeah, that's all you can. That's all you.
Shit, I was about to go a couple other routes and go push a little kite. You get what I'm saying?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, the thing is,
I don't know because it's Mr. Z. I don't understand. Is she playing or are you really this stupid?
It's not up for you to find out.
Yeah.
Right. Remove yourself.
Yeah, what you fail to realize is you are never going to win. You are never going to win against a woman's ego. Ever.
Yeah.
Can her ego win against a couple bullets?
Hey, I'm telling you, that's not something you want to do.
Where is the line?
That is Pookie. That is not something that you want to say online, live.
Yep.
Because you don't know who's
or even alleged or anything. We are instructed.
This is like saying this to millions of people.
Yeah.
Literally.
You really want to say that to millions of people that if someone heard you and put two to two together and find out who you really are, gonna play this.
That is somebody is stalking me and they come to my house.
Dude, you're a black man. Yes.
No, the simple fact of the matter is, what are your legal options? We got to stop thinking about this whole street shit and start thinking about like we are in this society.
Yeah. It's not just about street shit.
No, I'm talking right now, man. Because a lot of people say some shit like what you just said and it fucks them over. I've seen it too many fucking times.
It's not about street shit. But what is
did I finish?
Pookie, you're not listening.
You're not listening, and that's your problem. Every time someone says something to you, you're not listening because you want to say what you want to say.
Hold on, Art. I got you.
Listen to us for a second because we're older.
Art, I got you. I got you right now. Go ahead and do it, Pookie. Do your way. That's all. Do your way.
I mean, if she going to look.
Hey, we don't want to know because we don't want to.
Let me tell you some situations.
No. We don't need to hear it. We don't need to hear it. Trust me, we don't need to hear it because you think it matters. You forgot what country you live in. You think it matters. You think anything you're going to say matters if you do what you just said. You think it matters. And we're telling you it doesn't. And so you sound like the women right now. You think that what you're going to explain is going to matter.
Is she pursuing you with
Did you? Okay, so in other words, you didn't hear. Wait. You didn't hear anything I just said over the past minute.
I heard what you said, but I'm saying.
And then so if I said, you didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me because if you heard me, you would have never said what you just said.
Can I finish?
I
didn't finish. I didn't say nothing because
You're not listening.
I didn't even say nothing.
He's not listening.
You're not listening to us, man. And that is that. No, you don't.
No, you don't. You want to know how we know? You want to know how we know? Because you still talking.
You're still talking. You're not trying to understand. I'm 40 fucking years old, and I'm getting tired of seeing black men do stupid shit off of fucking emotions. You're not thinking right now. You're just being emotional.
Man, look. So what you supposed to do if she
wait a minute. Art just told you what to do. Caleb just told you what to do.
He just said, "What are your options?" That's all you said.
Hold on a second.
You said pursue the court system, but I said if she's trying to, so if she's stabbing me and I'm bleeding out, so I'm gonna go call down to the courthouse. And I'm gonna go set my appointment up.
Okay, this is a 20-year-old mind right now.
You didn't hear him.
No, bro. All right, yeah.
What they're saying to you is do not be first.
Hold on for a second, man. The reason why you want to get a restraining order, not only to try to keep her away from you, is that you have something undocumented. So that way, when you do go to court, you can fuck them even more. Because they were supposed to stay away from you.
That's the whole point. You are not the first, and you will not be the last person to get stalked. I literally just saw an article where a dude blushed. He went on a date with this chick, didn't like her. Well, just one for each other, and he just said, "No, it's just not gonna work out." This bitch proceeded to break into his house, get a burner phone, break into his emails, put a whole bunch of child stuff on his phones and emails, and threaten her and threaten cops, and it was all coming from her. This all because she had a bruised ego and he didn't want her. That's how the fuck this shit is, man. If you ain't the first, you ain't gonna be the last. All they saying to you is there have been plenty. That's why you hear people versus Brown, people versus Williams, because you ain't the first fucking person been through the same shit you've been through.
Yeah, fuck these bitches and they fucking emotions.
Boy, that's what all he's saying to you is you can't match fire with fire. All you gotta do is put on the record. Look, man, if you got a paper trail at the end of the day, and then if you have to defend your life, then you can be like, look, I'm gonna defend my life. I've already got multiple paper trails for this woman to stay away from.
Okay, so I can bang on if I got the paper trail, I'll bang on it.
Paper trail.
You shouldn't even be talking like this. I'm telling you not to talk like this.
I'm saying to you,
bro, if she's gonna try to kill, look,
bro. Pookie, what did I say? Oh, wait, Pookie, what did I say earlier? Pookie, let me talk to you for real, nigga. You ain't saying shit. You're not saying anything, nigga. You don't realize what you're doing right now. You don't realize. Art just told you something earlier. He told you talking to millions. That's how you got to think. Number one. Number two. Do you understand what you're saying on the interwebs, nigga? Let me sound like George W. Bush for you. On the interwebs, do you know what you're saying right now?
Hey, Art,
you think any of what you're saying matters?
Z, didn't they just have a young nigga get locked up because he was posting his shit on fucking Instagram Live?
You know what you sound like right now. This is they live. Let me tell them. Do you know what you sound like right now? You sound like the verbal version of the niggas that's breaking up the weed online. You sound like the verbal version of the niggas that's showing the money that they just stole from a nigga. You don't think you sound like that. That's how you sound. No, I'm telling you. Okay. You don't think you sound like that, but you do.
If you're gonna say this, what was going on? I don't want to hear nothing about you doing anything to nobody.
I didn't say
you.
Yes, you did. You did, bro. You don't get what you're saying. That's what I told you. You don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What does banging mean, Pookie? What does banging mean? When you said I'm gonna get a paper trail and bang.
Well, it can mean. It actually could mean. It can mean a lot.
Oh boy.
It could be defending yourself.
Do you know that you're black?
No. Hold on. So when you mention bullets. What and then you put the words banging in the same conversation. What do you think you mean?
You could beat somebody up.
No, when you say beat somebody
in context,
come on, man. Stop that bullshit, Pookie. Stop that bullshit.
Bro, are we talking about self-defense? Or are we talking about
Pookie? I need you to talk. I need you to talk like you're in front of a 45-year-old white judge. Now tell me what you're saying. Go ahead. You stand in front of a 45, 50-year-old white judge. Go ahead, talk now.
Shit, I can't say nothing no matter what question he asks. So
exactly. So what are you talking about right now?
Yeah, fuck it. Niggas should just lay down.
That's not okay. Oh, okay. All right.
It's over his head.
Okay, so okay. Explain to me, or how a paper trails will preserve my life.
Did you hear the first?
Did you not hear? He didn't hear it.
No, you didn't. What I said to you was to remove yourself from the situation. That was the first thing Art said.
If you can't remove yourself from the situation, because that's not always necessarily going to be an option. It is an option at times. Wait.
Pookie, stop talking about this and go back and listen to the beginning of the conversation. Everybody told you what to do. You're so headstrong right now. You didn't hear it. We told you exactly. You're asking a question we answered already.
Okay, so the restraining order that'll be.
Boy. No, hey. Like I said, there's a reason why I'm talking like this right now. Go back and listen to what you said. Listen to what we all said, and the answer is there for you. I'm not saying it no more. I'm gonna just stop right there. I'm talking about something else.
All right, well,
back to these hoes.
I'll say something. I had originally came up because Mr. Z, you remember when we was on our news style, remember when we broke that fourth wall for the white boy?
Yeah.
Because he couldn't believe all the vitriol that he feels as a white man, when I told him, no, it's coming from your women.
Yep.
It ain't no one else. It's not
They
liberals
honestly,
and all that other shit. What?
Hey, Pookie,
What is
Pookie, free will defender has been up
all
here.
right.
He ain't say shit yet. Let him talk,
Hold
bro.
on. Listen. All right. I'm gonna say this. I'm only gonna say it once. Yeah. On my channel, we're not talking about ending someone's life. Don't say that shit no more on my platform, Pookie, or else you will never come back up here again.
I didn't say specifically.
Bruh.
I will pull everybody down right now. I'm talking to him. No one interrupt. Don't say anything relating to ending someone's life on my panel. I don't want to hear nothing about putting no bullets in nobody. I don't hear about nothing about banging or any of that shit. Because we just got Cooper coming at black men on the internet talking about this shit.
Man, she always talking that bullshit.
I pulled everybody down because obviously he's not listening to me. But this is what I'm going to say. We just got a person that's in office who can make laws about this damn space. And we cannot sit here and act like she doesn't have pull to do something. This is why we have to be understanding about what it is, what this space is supposed to be about. On my platform, you are not going to talk about ending someone's life indirectly or directly. You're not going to do it. Not on my watch. You got a problem with it, you go somewhere fucking else. Because this is my platform. We're not going to do that. I will not allow that. And if you got a problem with that, go somewhere fucking else. I'm going to bring everybody back up. I'm done with this shit.
Back to these hoes. No, what were you saying again, Free Will? You were saying something. Go ahead.
Yeah, because when you guys were talking about it, now if you remember, like y'all was talking about, and I was just going to reiterate that we had actually had an example with the one white boy and how he tried to spread all this anti-male hate around. And I was like, no, all that shit is coming from your women.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to put it on someone else. That shit is coming directly from your house. Fix that shit. Ain't got nothing to do with politics and all the other shit. You need to fix your bitch.
They can't. No Free Will. They can't.
What you mean he can't? He can't.
Bro. Hey, what? Are you okay, Pookie?
Pookie, you need to take a break, bro. Take a break, bro.
Just let them say that you can get in next and talk. We have to have some type of decorum here. I know everybody in this fucking space wants to talk over everybody on everybody's fucking panel. That's fine on their panels. We're not doing this shit on mine. Everybody talks one at a time, man. It's really not funny because this shit goes on throughout the whole entire manosphere.
Yeah,
where people get on panels and they talk over each other. And then when I'm coming here, people have a problem because I'm trying to get order. I'm sorry. You're going to talk one at a time. Mrs. E, finish up, then Pookie. And Charles is coming up.
Yeah. Hey, going to what Free Will Defender was saying, like, the white dudes are feeling the burn now. And now they want to be on some fake hold hands things with black men. They're not being genuine, by the way. The men we're dealing with will, let's say they get it together with white women, and they will stab us in the back. I want to be very clear. The men we're dealing with will eventually at least attempt to stab us in the back. Now, what I think is going to be needed is we're going to have to partner up with them to push forward somewhat of a general man agenda. But I think
Yes,
we
a
need to have our
policy.
armor. Yeah, but we're gonna have to have our armor on because they will try to stab us in the back in the future. Because if you notice what's going on, is they use that man stuff to slowly pull white men to the extreme right. Right. So they use the fact that they're struggling with their women are starting to sound just like black women, and they're using that to pull them to the extreme right, which ends up being on some WS stuff, right? Now that
Yeah.
dude, remember when I jumped off? Do you remember when I jumped off? I don't know if you were still
Oh,
up, free will.
hurry up, because some
Okay.
people's waiting.
Okay, so I jumped off when he started babbling about, oh, they're
Yeah, we all jumped off.
yeah,
Yeah.
remember what he was talking about? It's the
Yeah.
same type of stuff the Buffalo shooter was on. Remember,
Yep.
that's where he went, and this was before Buffalo. So
Right.
once again, that's where they are right now. So yeah, you're right. It's their women, but when I say they can't do nothing about that, for them to do something about that, they would have to admit first how they weaponized their
Ag-
women against
Against
us,
us. Right. Right.
and they're not gonna do that first. So I'll pause right there. Go ahead, y'all.
Pookie and then Charles.
Man, then let them burn in. They're not gonna do it, then fuck it. Ain't no point. Because it's all gonna be for naught. Because it's not gonna work if you're not gonna actually, explain what happened so we know where we're actually going and how to undo it. Like this shit just doesn't even make sense. Just I don't understand like what is the point of even engaging in this? It's like I don't know. It's like I feel like it's as if we're just sitting in the side seat of the motorcycle, just on the ride. Like it just doesn't even matter. Like no matter what we give or contribute, we just stay in that side seat. And how I feel is, if we're not really getting anything out of this, why are we pushing this side seat anyways? Why don't we just disconnect and just let the motorcycle drag us? Why don't we let them fix their problem? Let them be the patriarch, because they're the patriarch. So, and they have all the answers, and they caused this. They caused this fucking problem. So
They can't fix it
they
because they can't fix it because they're not a patriarch. They made a patriarch in over 100 years. They don't know how
There
to.
you go.
They don't know how to be a patriarch. Like I mean, I'm a hippie did a little bit of game because I went to private school, so I've been around them my entire life. When black women talk about they gonna divest out and be with some white dude, no, they not. It's his mama. His mama not gonna let him do that.
Thank you.
You can go. You can fuck that broad. Look at what's his face? Ben Affleck. You can go fuck that broad, but my grandbabies better be white.
Yep.
Then he reconnected with her after some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how white women operate. White women don't operate off no. At the end of the day, white women really do operate off of legacy. They really do, but it's legacy in terms of my grandbabies better be white. That's what the fuck that shit better be on, right? So when they want to date out, 75% of white people interact with 75% of white people. Only 25% of white people interact with black people or other groups of people, right? So it is what it is. They cannot fix something that they're not. You've been raising your boys over the last 100 years to be a matriarch. They actually believe that children should go with the mother. They actually believe that men are innately bad and women are. Go watch videos where a white boy puts his hand on a white girl, like in a social experiment, and watch how many white boys push up first. That's why they're a matriarch. That's the dominant. The men at the top know that, and that's what they're afraid of.
Yep.
You ain't got enough no more. The motherfuckers don't want to do shit. The motherfuckers don't even want to go shoot firearms. The motherfuckers don't even want to fucking run. They don't want to do nothing, man. So you can't fix something. The best part, like I said on Mr. Z's point, is this: the best way you beat somebody in chess is you just don't move. especially when you ain't playing with no clock. You just don't make a move.
Don't
You
play.
don't have to interact with. You don't have to interact with them. You gotta do nothing. Look, man, that's your problem. Figure it out. Y'all don't need me. I'm just some. I get to them all the time. I'm just some nigga, boss. I don't know. And I go sit my ass in my rocking chair and watch this goddamn movie play out with my sweet tea and blunt in the hand. That's the end of it. Because you already know how it's gonna tear up in their community.
Oh the white community. I mean, oh my god.
And Charles know what Charles see when he drives through them suburban neighborhoods. Don't let that richness and nice neighborhoods fool you. Them they own some hood shit over there too.
Facts.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about white boys. White boys have been jealous of black men because we could walk in a room and exude pure masculinity. I'm not saying that's every black man, but here's the problem. Second verse, same as the first, a whole lot rowdier, damn sure a whole lot worse. It's like the whole Buffalo and Texas thing. I've said it once and I said it again. Black men are refusing to get the keys to the kingdom and white people handed it to you.
Yeah.
A lot of these white boys are looking at their inadequacies, okay? I'm not ashamed to say it. Shout out to Tank for his knockout victory. Baltimore, stand up. I don't know. I'm getting tired, and I hate when I get to this way because I was on the phone with Mike V earlier, chatting it up. Smart brother, good brother. And he pointed out something. You're like the only person in the manosphere that talks about certain things. And every time you talk about a certain thing within your expertise, notice how you damn near almost predicted to the T. I'm really showing you, just like I said on my channel, white supremacy is not just for white people. Never was. Your women have fell into the vat and believe this every black man should be on this middle class European standard that they can't even match. And it pisses them off every day. And like an abusive spouse, they can't beat up on who they really want to beat up. So they take it out on the next best thing. There's times I can sit in a room and just observe and say nothing. And sometimes, well, if I'm in the room or I'm smoking a cigar and having a drink, people ask, Falk, Charles, whatever they call me, why are you not saying anything? And my reply to them is, my daddy taught me never interrupt the idiot making a mistake. You sometimes got to wonder in our community, who's the bigger fool, the idiot or the one that keeps trying to help out the idiot?
Say that again, please. Man.
Yep.
I'm going to say it one more time to the niggas in the back who didn't hear me. Who's the bigger fool, the idiot or the one who keeps trying to help out the idiot? When I wrestled, Lord knows, if a dude did something stupid, I'm going to crush him. Give me an opponent that is worthy, please. There's a times when my coach, God rest his soul, said, show that dude he's not even worthy to be on the same mat as you. See, black men need to get on their high horse about bettering themselves. Because guess what? I'm not trying to, I just got finished talking to one of my best friends for nearly 30 years about wanting a better relationship with his father. I said, you got to accept people for who they are and not what you want them to be. You fight wars with the army you have, not the army you want. And too long in the black community, the Negro, the male Negro, has been doing shit out of the possibility of love and admiration from his woman. Sometimes you just need to do it for you. Fuck everybody else.
You're right. Love and happiness.
And I'm
Right.
gonna speak on this one thing, but I'm really gonna speak on it. But we're gonna stay on this subject, but I'm gonna speak on this one subject real quick because I'm gonna do a live tomorrow. If anybody really knows me, I believe what the Gurkhas say. It is better be dead than a coward. I will tell you, out of all the dangerous things I've done in my life, and God knows it's been numerous, one thing I don't play with is a child's life. I don't play with that. You protect the future at all costs. I don't care what. I don't give a. I will say this as Baltimorean as I can. Shorty, I don't give a flying fuck who disagrees with me in this manosphere. And I'll say it in anybody's face. You don't take shit out on children. If you do, you're a fucked up individual who needs to be fucked up. When I listen
Officer
to
Tatum.
huh?
Officer Tatum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I learned, fuck him twice.
You trying to piss off Charles right now? I see you, Art.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing I cannot stand.
Hey, Charles, I want to ask a question.
Let me finish and I'll answer your question.
I want to ask you a question.
Well, let him finish real quick because
I'm gonna finish real quick, and one thing I cannot stand is a motherfucking derelict in his duty. Even now, with my sidearm on my back, on my hip, if I hear gunshots in anybody's school, I'm going in. If I die, you go ahead and tell people at my funeral we did a DNA test and he was that nigga, 100%.
That was funny.
Because certain shit just bothers me, and a lack of masculinity does. I mean, some shit make you want to spit in a motherfucker's face, and that shit, no way. I can forgive some shit, but that ain't one of them.
Hey, when bullets start flying, though, Charles.
You're talking to a dude who's been in those situations. You do your duty. You may be. It's okay to be afraid, but it's not okay to be petrified. But what's the question?
No, my question to you. There's two questions for you. On your boy here on YouTube, how bad do you think he just fucked himself? And then number two, the officers in that town. When you think people gonna start going after them?
When you said about how did he fuck himself?
I think they said one on Tatum saying he was defending the cops' behavior for not going in to help the children. He posted some video. He said pretty much all his followers were disagreeing with him, but he was kind of co-signing.
I'm gonna tell you what. And I hate to interrupt people because
I have
time. I'm gonna tell you. Everybody, give me a woo in the chat, woo in the panel, and please donate to our shit because you're not.
I gotta give you a compliment for that too, Charles. Because I just interrupted you, my bad. But Charles is one of the people. I'll be cutting Charles off all the time. Exhibit A. But and Charles just be gracious with it. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, Charles. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this, and don't forget to donate to Arts panel because that's fair. One, if you're a real professional, a real pro, I'm still considered an officer because I still have a lot of my power still, especially since I have my firm. I'm going to tell you one thing about it. I don't defend a coward. I don't give a fuck if he's in the same unit with me. I don't give a fuck if you're in the same squad. I tell that to a fucking female officer too. I actually had a female officer when I said I do a lot in this department, and she said, "What do you do so much for to keep motherfuckers from like you getting your ass beat?" And she shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what situation you in. I've been at gunpoint. I've been at gunpoint twice. I've nearly killed motherfuckers, okay? And I know that Art said not to say that, but I'm talking in my professional sense. See, I'm not going to ask anybody on planet Earth to do what I haven't done or not willing to do. Okay? That being said, when you try to condone the actions of a coward, that shows your colors. When you foolishly don't take the time to investigate, when you make assumptions, remember, you make an ass out of yourself first. And Tatum has been constantly making himself an ass. Have you ever figured out that I'm pretty well known in Black Manosphere? You would think a guy like Tatum, because he knows me, because I've been in his chats, and he actually highlighted one of my statements. Why don't you think he ever brings me up on his panel? It's the same reason people like Cynthia G avoid me. I'm like Venom to Spider-Man. All your spidey senses do not ring when I'm around, because I can expose every erroneous statement you make. You don't condone cowardness. I'm actually trained and certified when it comes to active shooters. I actually can tell you what to do and how we're going to go in there. There's no reason, absolutely not, that you don't eliminate the threat to human life. There's none. That's the fucking Magnum Carta of being a fucking law enforcement officer, is to protect life. Matter of fact, we even have a saying, person over property. So when people say this erroneous shit, police only here to protect property, how long have you been a cop? You never been? Okay, shut the fuck up. And trust me, in Texas, heads should fucking roll. If they sue the state, if they fucking arrest, not only fire, terminate, tar and feather, and charge them motherfuckers criminally, I would be the first motherfucker with a picket sign there. I'm tired of this cowardly shit of men getting away from their responsibilities. Guess what? Yes, black man, you got to protect the community. I'm the first person to tell you, fuck the women. The women don't, fuck them. But you never take shit out on a child. That's the number one lesson I learned from my father when I was 5 fucking years old. We're at the goddamn pumpkin patch. Hell, and he did it multiple times. Kid didn't have the money. You don't know that child's parent situation. And he's looking at everybody eating McDonald's or whatever food we have, and that kills a kid's psyche. You know what he did? He picked up a child and say, "Hey, get what you want." Years later, decades later, when I became a father, and there was a little girl who was sad because she didn't have the money, I did the same shit. You fucking fail, everybody, when you're a coward and you have vendettas that don't need to be carried. That shit that happened in Texas, I don't fuck with that. I built my name and I built my fucking career off of being a cop's cop. That shit hurts my soul to know 40 minutes to a fucking hour when you had the capabilities and the weaponry to do something about it and you failed. That shit, I have no fucking words.
You know what really grinds my gears? No, I'm fucking with you. I just want to bring a little bit of levity because, this shit got real.
The thing about it is that there's nothing worse than a coward with a gun.
Yeah, levity.
And basically, what you found out is that the cops were cowards. They were afraid and they let that cowardness take over them, and they were the single reason why those children are on to the next life. Because of their cowardness.
I'll tell you one thing. I got body armor in my truck and I got a rifle. You would have seen me holding my gun up in victory, or you would have been carrying me out in honor or in death. Either two options. There is no retreat. Yeah. Oh, you have no fear. No, nigga, I got plenty of fear. That's what keeps me sharp. It's just to guess what? You're a man. There's a reason why God made you bigger, stronger, faster, more logical. But there's a cost to that shit. And see, innovation had to be made with somebody who was daring. The SAS motto is, he who dares wins. You don't win if you don't take the fucking shot. Shout out to Steve Kerr. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, right? I listen to black women all the time in my real life attempt to talk shit about black men, and I said, really? You go. Would you trade your fucking life as being a black man? And they shut the fuck up quick. I said, first and foremost, how many of you would go willingly into that fucking shit? I don't even trust 90% of female officers to do it. Oh, that's how sexist. No, motherfucker, it's real. If there wasn't almost 90% of men in law enforcement, women would stay the fuck away from it. That's how dangerous it could be. You got motherfuckers. I've seen it where one guy fought off 3 female police officers and they had to go to the hospital, and one dude settled his hash. I look at it like you're here for a check. No. Sometimes, in the words of fucking C.T. Fletcher, when his mama told him, well, you know, there's somebody always bigger and badder, and he was like, hell no, ma. Somebody got to be the baddest. And when your people's lives are in danger and they're in jeopardy, you gotta man up, grab your nuts, and be the baddest motherfucker on planet Earth, at least for 5 fucking minutes, at least for an hour. That's shameful. We don't even take pride as men in our fucking work. Half these motherfuckers out here. This is the reason why I told my female friend, I don't think women like good men. You like bitch ass niggas. You look at a motherfucker like me and think I'm square, and I'm probably the most dangerous motherfucker in this room, unarmed.
Yeah.
And it's shameful because I said this. I said, you motherfuckers are historically bad pickers of men. And that goes for all women across the board.
Bruh.
You don't even pick protectors. You don't even pick providers. You just pick hard dick and bubblegum. And you wonder why you can't get the father to do shit because he ain't shit in the first place. And that's on you. You chose this nigga.
Anybody else? Because I know Charles will go on for a rant for a minute.
Check the back chat.
F Holiday, thank you for the 2 cash apps. Mrs. Z, appreciate you. And JC, the Conqueror, salute. Thank you.
So I'm like, it doesn't even, to an extent, Charles, that it doesn't even matter. Like, why don't? It's not even. I'm saying it for like the effect of watching them having to like adjust without the assistance of men. It's more like why go through all this mental agony and push your mental sanity to the point of margins that have never been reached before. Like, why?
Let me say this, because there's something you said earlier, Pookie, and I wanted to address it about like kind of detaching our side of the bike from their bike. You can't. You're inextricably linked to white people if you live in this country. You can never, if you live here at least, if you live on planet Earth, actually, you can't detach from them. Now, what Charles is saying is we need to reach over and push them onto the other side and get on the main part of the bike. That's what he was saying since January 6th. right? But there is no detaching the pod from the bike. That's been done. That was done once you didn't go to Libya. I mean Liberia, excuse me, Liberia. Once black people stayed here after slavery, that was a done deal. There was never going to be a time where you detached it.
I'm going to say this because
Are
Frank
you
Castle
finished,
said
Mr.
this.
C?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead, Charles.
I'm going to say this because Frank Castle said this in a comment. I didn't trade myself going into the other. I didn't betray my oath and go into another phrase. I just got so close that I can't miss. See, the mastery of deception is, how can I say this and put you on a little game? Black people are afraid to use people. When white people were cheering and saying black people should get reparations, what fucked black people up were two things. One, you wanted to start all these fucking factions, and two, you were afraid to use white people. Sometimes when white people feel guilty, that's when you get a lot of shit done. Especially these liberal motherfuckers. When the ADOS movement came about, black people made themselves valuable. You know why? Because when both parties are reaching over to try to get your vote, it's like being the fucking fine ass bitch in fucking high school.
Prom queen.
Well.
And everybody know that one fine motherfucker. Nobody slept with her. She's finer than fucking frog hair. She got
Shout
all
out to Bobby Glanton Smith.
Hold on. Go ahead. Finish your Chuck. I want to talk about that because
she got all the options. And when you didn't make yourself, when you actually found out that you were just a fucking nutcase and slutted yourself out everywhere, you lost your value. Go ahead, Art.
No, because the thing about it is with the left, just as much as the right, they're just as racist as the fucking people on the right. The left are just as racist as all. Because they look at you as a tool. Because once you are being used, they'll throw you away. They're not thinking about civil rights and what's right. Because if they ever thought about doing what's right, we wouldn't have so much adverse contention when it comes to reparations in this country. Because when all them black people came up to those Democrats who were supposed to be super left about reparations and getting what black people are owed, they didn't want to hear that shit. They didn't care about the suffering that we've dealt with in this country. So when people are saying like, oh, the right is so racist, it's like, look at the left, look what they do. They don't give a fuck about black people. Joe Biden told you, you black people need to ask the Mexicans for reparations because they're the next ones in line. Yeah, you've been here longer than everybody else, but fuck you.
Hey, all right, let's tell the truth about some shit, right? If we were in kindergarten and you were building up a little house or whatever you wanted to build with Legos, and I come around and kick that shit, how long do you have to take for me to show me for you to realize I'm your enemy?
Well,
when you went out to
as soon as you start fucking with me, I knew you. Okay, he the bad guy.
Exactly. If fucking 4 or 5 year olds could figure this shit out, when are blacks? You don't even know how to use motherfuckers. See, the one thing I've learned very quickly in business, it's not just what you know, it's who you know and when to use it. Mm-hmm. Just because I could do something, like people talk shit to me sometimes, and I'm like, look, physically, even if they're bigger than me, I'm looking at this dude like I could break this motherfucker down like a shotgun. I'm gonna break this motherfucker down like a subject and a predicate. And I'm like, is it really worth it, Charles? No. But here's the point and principle. I live by one code. I ain't shit till you need me. And there's a lot of motherfuckers who needed me after it. Even the people who talk shit. The black people don't understand that you're surrounded by all enemies. You need to get allies. Just because we're allied does not mean we're bosom buddies. Yes, just to answer your question real quickly, Pookie, yes, you're going to have to use white men to get shit that benefits us. Fuck it. And then once we get it, you can put both middle fingers up and all back. But what
That's
about
what I'm saying.
That's your
That's what I'm
problem.
saying. I never said what I was. The concept that I was talking about before was never fully detaching. It was more of allowing the side carriage to fall at the wayside and drag by the chain. More of like you're still connected, but you're just lingering along.
You're
Yes.
connected.
No. You need to kick them into that side carriage and then do what you're saying. But we shouldn't be the ones in the side carriage because, quite frankly, we've been the ones in the side carriage for centuries, and the country's falling apart.
We're not getting out that side carriage.
Let me put it to you this way, Pookie. You see the sidecar of the motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
Who's having more fatigue, the person driving or the person in the sidecar?
Person driving.
Are we going to get to the same destination?
Yes.
As soon as we get to that destination, you know what you do when you put park? You throw your helmet off and you run up there first. And then when he complains about his woman, it's like jumping out of an airplane. You put your arms back, double middle fingers while the bitch is burning, and say, that's your problem. We solved ours. Fuck you. Be the first. Always be the first to say, fuck you. You use them, tell you, smoke them if you got them, and baby, I got you.
It's called being ruthless. And that's something that black men, for the most part.
You need to say that. You need to say that with your evil voice. Say it again, nigga.
It is called being ruthless. But for real though, I mean, I'll be honest with you. This world is a ruthless motherfucker. This world doesn't give a fuck about you. It don't give a fuck about your feelings. It don't give a fuck about your status in life. It don't give a fuck that you're a slave or you're rich or whatever. If you allow life to beat you down, it will beat you down. And it will do so unfeelingly. It does not give a damn.
Yeah.
Your greater society doesn't give a damn about you. They are ruthless when it comes to you. Your job is ruthless when it comes to you. At the end of the day, you are just a number at your job. Whether you want to believe it or not, because all they know is your employee number. Everybody has an employee number if they work.
Hey, Art.
And if they feel like that they want to get rid of you, they will get rid of you. The thing
Hey,
about
Art.
it is,
I didn't mean to interrupt you. No, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man. On that note, I just want to tell you one thing that does care about my ass, and that's my pillow, my nigga. So I'm finna go. I'm gonna go at this segment. Working nonstop, bro. So
I understand.
I appreciate you having me on, brother. Yeah, man, I'm burned out, bro. I just hit me all at one time, but
make sure you watch that Tread movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that at work, man. I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, I'm like, they telling on themselves, man.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
What you talking about the feminist movie or
no Tread?
I'm talking about society as a whole. As you portray, you can't. Here's the thing, man. You can't portray men on a fundamental level like this. Like, that when women have two sides, right? Which is their intellect, and then they have their smart side, and then their survival side, right? You pin men in a corner. It's a different story. Go look up comedy bit from Tracy Morgan. He said white rage. He means that shit. Like, it's a different. You can't pin someone in a corner who's been doing right all his life. That's what the Batman. Not the Batman. What's the one they had the movie that they was all concerned about? The Joker.
Joker.
Yeah, that's when Joker archetypes start popping up like a motherfucker.
That's kind of like what Tread was about.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hit it down, fellas. I appreciate y'all, man. Love
Yeah,
it.
All right, man.
What's the name of the movie you said? Art Tread.
Tread. It's on Netflix. He was a good dude. He did everything he was supposed to, and the town fucked him over. And then it pushed him to the point of where he kind of fucked him mentally. And he just said, "You know what? Fuck everybody else. I'm gonna go out on my own terms." And he destroyed the whole fucking town, almost the whole fucking town. He went after everybody that did him wrong, from the banks to the city council, everywhere. He fucked all these businesses up, and then he ended his life.
Yep. And I'm
He
gonna tell you.
he got his ultimate revenge. He said, "For what you did to me, I will make sure that you pay. Even in my death, you will pay."
God damn.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that
tell you
nigga
what it
died.
is, right? I'm gonna tell you what it is. Right now, you're seeing the rage of the inadequate white boy.
Yeah.
Okay, and people don't understand, and this is a failure of not enough people being in paramilitary organizations. Once you can identify evil, you have to handle it accordingly. There is no fucking reason that an 18-year-old should have racist views about anybody because you really have no real experiences, especially if you never grew up around blacks. We're not the ones taking your fucking jobs. Hell, I don't see a bunch of white boys, and I don't see the reasons why your inadequacies are being thrust upon us. Oh, them black guys over there, they too cool, and nigga here, nigga there. No, no, no. You're looking for somebody to pick on. So you went to the most docile area in Buffalo, 3 hours away, to do evil. Just like this, just like this DeJesus or whatever the fuck his name is in Texas. You wanted to go spread white supremacy ideology and try and spread evil against children who never accosted you. And see, here's the part about being a coward. You're gonna get mad. I'm gonna tell you one thing about me and my real life. I'm a peaceful person, love to joke and love to talk shit. If you want to fight, I even told many of females, you want to, I fuck you up. I said, bitch, you better go get your brother or your father. Matter of fact, go get them both so I can fucking handle their asses.
Sound like Fabulous.
Charles, I want to fight.
Go ahead, come on.
Sound like Fabulous.
And it's fucked up because you don't see motherfucking white boys driving their happy ass fucking Honda Civics going to fucking Compton saying, let's go to war. You don't see white boys coming up in East Baltimore saying, let's do this shit.
Tell them to go to Carroll City, Miami.
Or you don't see them going to Southeast DC or West Philly. You don't see them going to New York City. But I say this to them cowards. All you need is one time only, for motherfuckers to make an example out of you. Because unfortunately, evil like that is systematic. And those people who deal in that ideology only understand two things: power and blood. You take it how you think you take it.
Quick question. Do we know anything about the Texas shooter and what he was on? Or like what, because we have the manifesto from the Buffalo shooter and whatever, so we know he was on some WS stuff, but do we have any background information about the Texas shooter?
Remember what I said, white supremacy is not just for white people?
Yeah. Oh, he was on that too?
He had nearly identical writings on his rifle as the white boy up fucking New York.
And I'm not, man. Okay, see, and shout out. So you and Art were just talking about left and right, and I keep on saying that shit. Like, the left fuck themselves because they keep on thinking that these people are going to come to this country and they're going to align with them and then they're going to increase their voter base. Look, I'm from South Florida. I grew up with Cubans, man. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers do not see themselves especially for a lot of these people, I call it white aspirationalism, right? And you get a lot of people of color, a lot of minorities who their goal in life, the men want to be white men and the women want to be with white men, right? Or the closest thing to that. And so all this idea that you're gonna have these particular, especially like the nearly whites. So you're talking about like the mestizos of the world, the damn near white Latinos, right? They're the worst. They're the worst when it comes to white supremacy because they're trying so hard to ingratiate themselves into that. So like when you see Buddy Rowe, I'm not surprised. Y'all forgot Elliot Rogers was, damn, I said his name. Fuck it. I'm sorry. The consummate gentleman, I'll say. The consummate gentleman was on the same shit. Remember, he was a hopper, half white, half Asian, and look at how he spoke about black people, right? Like same thing. Same, those nearly whites are the worst ones because it's like mob boss shit, right? I want to show that I'm one of the guys, so I go above and beyond to show that I'm worthy. I'm worthy of you, daddy. Ain't that the same shit the divestors are doing?
It's funny because a lot of people don't understand why black people historically had an issue with the mulatto. Because the mulatto would constantly sell out his people. And even though he's classified as black, it was that fucking European blood. I mean, we looking at you, what's that, Dubois?
That's a French language. It's Dubois in French, but Dubois, that's how you say it in English.
Dubois or Dubois, whatever the fuck it is.
Hey,
and it's funny.
The Boondocks, anyone?
It's funny because if you look what he did, the whole time he was making fun of Homeboy's dark skin. He was making fun of Marcus Garvey's features. But he didn't. But you know what's funny? When he got his nigga wake up call when they finally deported Garvey.
Yep.
Guess who they fucking came after?
Yep.
And guess who had to die in what was it, Germany?
No, I thought he went to Africa. Did he go to Germany?
Africa. I think it was Africa or Germany.
Yeah. He dipped off. Mm-hmm.
He dipped off because think about it. His mulatto ass was the same thing that they've been using for that past 300 years at that point. They use, abuse, and disused. They discarded them. After you do our bidding, what good are you? What good are you? And it's funny because
died in Ghana, Charles.
Huh?
He died in Ghana. Yeah. Keep going. I'm
Ghana.
sorry.
Okay, cool. It's funny because one, Art said something about being ruthless. Black people are too damn forgiving for even me.
Yeah, they are.
At some point, there's a cost and a penalty when a white woman dates a black man. You're not going to get with the high tier white men anymore. You got to get yourself either a lower middle white guy or you got to go to the trailer park. There's a cost. But when it comes to black people, a fucking divester can talk all this shit. And when she gets abused and damn near killed by white zaddy, she's finding
come back
the
like
blackest,
nothing happened.
She's coming back over like with the blackest nigga you know with dreadlocks and all kinds of shit. With a dashiki. There is no fucking... Black people have no cost of betraying the fucking society. Whatever that cost has to be, there has to be a penance paid. And unfortunately, because of our docile forgiving, oh Lord, you know we're going to have to forgive, there are some things that are irredeemable. Some things that are. Like, you really think if that guy would have lived, he could be redeemed from murdering children? No. It's funny. And this is probably the saddest shit in the world. It's gotten to a point where a lot of dudes in the hood are just scared shitless of white people, even the straight white laced up guys.
That's sad, man. And this is a representation of me and Charles fighting.
That was actually a good fight.
Yeah. Shout out to not having an arm.
Yeah, you know. Even though the slickest part of that fight, or teeth, the slickest part of that fucking fight was when he was using his fingers to do the jitsu signs, symbols.
Right.
Like, how the fuck?
That's how good he was.
And I was like, yeah. And he was using his fingers. I was like, yo, that's slick as shit. Even the core, when they choreographed that shit, man, I was like, yo. They must have looked at the schoolyard and said, you know what? That shit's fire.
You just canceling out the technique.
Animate that.
But you know, I don't know. I think what we're dealing with is a larger social and political issue. Our society really don't really know what to do with this. With this, pretty much, you disenfranchised. You wanted to advance women. That's understandable. Okay, cool. But you went so fast and you got so much done in such a short time that you don't really know how to correct the ship that went too far to the left when it comes to women, right? It went too far to the left and really fast too. So now you're dealing with a situation where your daughters still are talking like they're these uberly disenfranchised group of people, and that your sons are these sexist monsters, and yet they have all this advancement and all this achievement over the past 40, 50 years, and they're looking at their male counterparts in this really disturbing way. Number one. Number two, then you got automation kicking everybody ass. Number three, you got the fourth industrial revolution. Number four, you got social media and the algorithms kind of keeping people in these echo chambers where they get to regurgitate the same bullshit to each other over and over again. And nobody's really fact checking, because you need fact checkers for the fact checkers because nobody's fact checking all the bullshit that many of us that we gravitate to, right? And it's just human nature sometimes to gravitate to the most insane conspiratorial bullshit. And what ends up happening is, because let's say 10% of the conspiratorial bullshit is actually true, every time that we find out that shit's true, it only legitimizes us believing even more conspiracy shit. So this is where you get that insane replacement theory shit and all this other stuff. All of that shit put in the pot, you get the society we're in now, which is borderline at a civil war situation in just about every developed nation on the planet. They're borderline. That's where you get Brexit from. That's where you get Trump from. That's where you get Duterte in the Philippines from. That's where you get all of this shit going on in these more advanced kind of societies, because people are. That's where you get the back and forth in Myanmar from. And that's where you get Bolsonaro in Brazil from, because social media has allowed us to get into our echo chambers, bounce the same information off of each other over and over again, not accept or entertain. My bad, y'all.
Now, well, I will say this to that, Mr. Z. A lot of people just look for confirmation bias, and that's it.
Oh yeah. That's pretty much what I was saying in a long-winded way.
Yeah, but that's all they look for. It's just that what's going to prove my point. But
yep,
it's just like with the chick we're talking about, the Monahan report, right? She's something like, well, the Monahan report doesn't say that black women left black men. Okay, you're right about that. It doesn't say that in writing, but there's a thing called Monahan scissors. Did you look into that, or did you look into the laws that state that when black women got the opportunity to get child support, not child support, but welfare, and when black men did better, women still separated from their men and chose welfare. So yes, when black men did better, black women said, I still didn't care because I was able to get money off the government's tit.
I could do hard all by myself.
Wait a minute, Art. And Dar in the comments said, no fact checking, even though we live in the information age. I'm like, exactly. And I put the face to the palm shit, like, for real, bro. Like, that's isn't the craziest shit? Go ahead.
A wise man once said this, fuck your facts.
Right? Thank you. Hey, I came in the door telling y'all, fuck your facts. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm a black
I told
woman.
y'all.
I'm a black woman. I'm going to hear whatever rumor to be true because I hate the simplistic truth over the sensational lie. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to fucking believe. And by the way, we are the most educated. I know it's not true that we the most educated.
Yep.
We're just the most in debt and the most enrolled, but we gonna stick to that lie because it makes me feel better about my
Let me
inadequate
speak to
self.
that, Charles. Let me speak to that because it's though, bro. I've been in people's homes and we get into these conversations and they do that. We're the most educated bullshit, bro. Do you know how hard it is not to fucking Thor hammer that shit out the damn window? Like, but they because they put you in a compromised position, right? For you to actually tell them no, that's bullshit. That's not what it actually said. You're the most enrolled. You're not actually the most educated. You're gonna come off as a sexist, fucking misogynistic pig, and you're trying to convey a message without having them shut the door on you, prematurely. So it puts you in that weird ass position where it's like, okay, how do I maneuver through the bullshit she just said in front of all these people, right? Like I'm like, fuck. Go ahead.
You know what, Z? When they call me a sexist pig, my only reply is oink oink. Because first and foremost, I just love. I'm that another side of me. Maybe it's the Aries side. Probably is. Sometimes a bitch tears give me substance. Okay. Like
Yeah,
that.
bro. You're Eric Cartman. You're Eric Cartman now. Is that what you saying?
Oh yeah, that's it. Tears give me substance.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
shit.
Oh,
I mean, when
it's
I
like it's like your soul is just drinking that shit. It's just your
like
soul
my
is just
soul-
rolling around and drinking all
it's
that.
like
Just
it's like I'm draining you of all your life energy, and I'm just getting stronger. And it's like so funny because I had to tell an ex. Yeah, I said first and foremost, yes, early childhood education is something that women get. Yeah, do we need teachers? But yeah, I said, believe it or not, when it comes to college, they do consider that as a bullshit degree. I mean, I respect it. You want to be a teacher, but at the same time, here's the fundamental shit. Education has always been, surprisingly, in college, always on the low rung when it comes to degrees. So has psychology, so has fucking communications, which are what? Woman dominated fucking places. But yet, I don't see none of you bitches talking about we the most educated and you're not in fucking aerospace technologies or something or mechanical engineering. Like, I don't see you bitches going to that. Y'all just want a degree.
I'm down for the psychology if it was, and I'm sorry, Charles, if sociology to me is when you really get into the real shit, right? Because it's the study of people and groups and stuff, not just the individual and what the individual thinks and shit like that. We live in the, like Dardar was saying, we live in the information age. Everything pretty much is a Google search away. And it always fascinates me when you talk to people and they really don't know like some of these basic shit. And like y'all see I screenshot a bunch of this shit. I put it in my community tab just to kind of get people back down to reality so we can have a real conversation, not off of your feelings or whatever girl hurt your heart in the 5th grade or nigga that overlooked you in high school, right? Because people, like Art said, it's confirmation bias. I feel a certain way. I'm never gonna look up to see, hey, is what I think or how I feel, is it justified? Right? That's where you get the fuck your facts, number one. And number two, I saw a clip from the Grapevine one time. I didn't watch the show because they put it on a Patreon, but they was having this argument and a sister said, I don't need stats to justify what I feel. And like literally that's another way of saying, say it again, Charles.
Fuck your facts, nigga. Fuck
Thank
your
you.
facts.
Pretty
fuck
much,
your Guy
and that's
Ritchie
it.
haircut. And fuck your facts.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
Go ahead.
Yes! Oh, let me taste your tears, Scott. Your tears are so yummy and sweet. Dude, I think it might be best for us to never piss Cartman off again. Good call. Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness. Yummy. Yummy, you guys.
I mean, we are living in that society. I mean, it's funny at the same time. It's kind of sad because we live in that society now. I mean, think about what. Okay, let's go to what Charles has been bringing up since it happened. Think about January 6th. We had a bunch of people that got so hyped up on social media, they were broadcasting that they were going to do this. Then they actually did it, right? And broadcast themselves doing it, right? Now, most of the people that were there, funny enough, weren't some poor dunk white people, a lot of these people were like solidly middle, even some upper middle class white people that got so high off of their own bullshit that they've been telling each other on social media that they literally went to go overthrow the fucking government. That, like, do y'all understand? These people were like doing all. Charles has said it before, like the insane shit they was doing in some of these Congress members' offices. Do y'all understand? Like, if they would have caught some of these Congress members, y'all don't even know what they would have did to them. Gabby Giffords, anyone? Right? Like, do y'all do y'all know what we're dealing with this type of shit? Right? Like this, and I for me, that's why y'all see I don't go extreme on my channel, because I don't want it like what we, the conversation we were having earlier. I don't want us to be like our female on the other side and how they sounding. I don't want us to be on that shit, right? I don't want us to sound like that. Abort black daughters and these black girls are dusty and maybe they're a different species. I don't want us to sound like that. So that's why I speak the way I do when I do. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, remember the old economics ploy? Socialism without capitalism becomes communism, and capitalism without socialism becomes fascism.
Fascism. Yep.
And it's funny because that's the simplistic way of telling the difference between all three. And it's funny because that was a fascist act that those motherfuckers did.
Exactly.
And what's really crazy is that I know I get YouTube fatigue. I get content creator fatigue because I'm convinced that the average black person wants a feel-good story and that's it. You don't want to solve the problem of being black.
Me too. Me too. That shit.
You don't want,
man.
You don't want to solve the problem. I've given Art New Style, Art Itmore, BGS, Angry Man, Artisan MC, and others, even Mr. Z, who's new to the court. We've given you fucking answers to questions that's been plaguing you for years. And most of the time it's in a very simplistic, small, digestible form. You know what it is? You like your suffering. You like your place at the table. You like your enslavement.
Hey, what did Loki tell the old man in the was it the first Avengers? What did Loki tell the old man? Right? You want to be subjugated type shit. He was saying you want to.
You want to be subject. That's the reason why black people always look for a leader, because you don't want to take responsibility for your own shit. You're too scared. You're too scared to say, you know what? I'm gonna galvanize my block to do something, and the men on the next block behind it, and the block behind that, and the block across that, block by block by block, you can take over a city. Much easier than trying to encapsulate the whole fucking city at once. And when you look at this shit, you look at these fascist motherfuckers, because that's how I look at them. Each motherfucker who went to the Capitol, you really threw away your privilege just because you're upset. You never interrupt a fool making a mistake. And black men, you're just as dumb as a motherfucker too if you don't capitalize on this shit.
I agree with that.
Everybody else do.
I agree. And you know what make it worse? Remember, these are the same people that they love America, but they still fly Confederate flags.
No, they don't love America, free will. They love whiteness. They love what whiteness has meant in America. I know what you're saying.
That's
I know
true.
what you're saying, but I want to state it for anybody listening. These people are not actual nationalists. They're white nationalists. Understand the fundamental difference. For them, the only reason America even matters is because for them, America is the last great bastion of white power. They start the clock off with the start of Western civilization, for the most part, with the rise of Greece.
America.
Or when Greece, no.
Oh.
They started with Greece, right? With Greece defending itself from the Persians, right? And then you walk that all the way up with dips and valleys and peaks, but you walk that right up to America. And for them, America is the last great bastion of white power. You had France, you had Britain, you had Germany, you have the Austrians and the Prussians, you have Russia, you have all of these, Norway,
America's
and
the
all of
last
them.
great empire.
But particularly of white power, and that for them is why they're so so-called patriotic. And I'm doing patriotic in air quotes. Go ahead.
It's more America to them is rebel whiteness. It's being rebellion.
That's a good way of putting it.
Because they're all about
Rebel whiteness.
rebellion against the tyranny of government. And that's what they've all talk about, from the Ku Klux Klan to your average white man. They always talk about government should never overstep its bounds. If the government oversteps its bounds, it's up to the citizens themselves to fix the government, because the government shouldn't do certain things. That's
what they really mean by that. what they really mean.
Basically, look at that Tread documentary.
States' rights, bro. States' rights. We going right back to the Civil War all over again.
Hey, look at that Tread documentary.
I gotta watch it on Monday.
That was a county doing that to the man, and he felt that what they did to him was wrong. So this is his way of rebelling and getting his revenge. They believe that you have the right to rebel.
Yeah. Yep. Let me read the definition of fascism for you real quick, because Charles has said it and we've said it in this space before, and I really want people to know what it is. Real quick, fascism is a form of far right authoritarian. I couldn't get that shit out. Authoritarianism, ultranationalism characterized by dictatorial power, forcible suspension of opposition, and strong strong regimental of society and of the economy, and and the economy that rose to prominence in the 20th century. Okay, so pretty much authoritarianism. I don't know why I couldn't say that before. Right, and see how I pronounced it perfectly this time. I couldn't get that shit out. But essentially, you crush your opposition, and it's about authoritarianism. This is why so many people took to Trump. I was saying this on Truth As I Know It panel earlier. He was speaking about this, which is like, and I'll give credit to where credit's due. I got this from the funky academic, Army Osei Frimpong, and he said the realest shit. He said a lot of people are okay with ordered white domination. If white power is ordered, right? So it's still white oppression, but it's ordered and structured. People of color, minorities will go along with that shit, right? Yeah. Instead of kind of the somewhat of the chaos that we got going on now. So that's why you see more, believe it or not, more people of these different, backgrounds voted for Trump. The people, nobody really noticed, but the only reason Trump really lost is because white men turned their back on him to enough degree where he lost it. Everybody else voted for him in a marginally, increased number. Everyone, black women, black men, everyone, right? So
because he couldn't get them back to work. That's why.
And so that the white, exactly. And so that lets you know, like, if you're ordered, and even though Trump wasn't so ordered, but if you're an ordered white supremacist, people are riding with you. The country, the U.S. leans just a smidge more fascist, just a little bit more fascist. And if you could get and this is why I'm apologizing to y'all for DeSantis now, just in case he actually does become president, because he will bring that about. He will bring that about. He's more savvy than Trump is. And he will bring about ordered white supremacy, right? And you're gonna see a lot of conservative brothers not really understanding the Pandora's box they opened, riding with him into that. Because what's gonna end up happening with people like him, if it's not him, it's gonna be somebody like him. What ends up happening is those people come in, they bring about some type of ordered white supremacy, but the second after them or towards the end of their administration, the shit starts going haywire because white people done got too drunk off of that type of power again.
Trump became the president at the right time.
His timing.
Because the overreaching of the far left coming into the space, the cancel culture aspect, a lot of people, even centrists or far rights, did not like what was going on, and they wanted something different. Now Trump, for a long time, you had those group of whites that were super far right. They didn't want politicians in the White House. They wanted someone else. Trump was that guy. He was a white man who was not part of the establishment, who was going against the grain. And because even Davis said, even if he built a wall for Mexico, they said if he could just build a wall, he did his job as American. As an American.
You got to remember that fascist, which is I like to call an economic dictatorship.
Yep.
And what it's funny is because look at what white people have done to keep themselves in power for a millennia. They have had economic dictatorship over so many people. Yeah, you can have your freedoms, you can do what you like, but run them pockets, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what really set white supremacy into a global phenomenon. You castrated countries out of their growth. I'll put it to you this way. This is how serious it was. If America would have invested into Africa, America would be in charge of the planet for 10,000 years. It would be so long. And because you didn't invest in Africa, you literally stopped and slowed down the progression of there are so many rich materials and minerals and resources that you can only find in Africa that you literally slowed, as incredibly as this may sound, in a time of iPads and information, you literally slowed our technological advances. Just because you were slightly afraid of your supremacy being challenged.
I mean,
Hey,
Charles,
Charles.
look at. Go ahead. I'll go for you.
Oh, real quick, but to that, I know I've actually heard it in this space that the U.S. actually did themselves a disservice by holding us back. They actually wasted
50
more
billion.
money holding us back. If they would have actually just let us jump on the train with them instead of spending billions to hold us down, we actually would be further than we are right now.
Well,
Just
do
off
you
that.
know that 85% of the inventions we use today were made by black hands?
Yeah, from the traffic light to the light bulb filament, there's a whole bunch.
So you got to think about this. If a good amount of our inventions were made by people who were not even who were threatened by death if they were caught reading. So a lot of these people who invented this shit were illiterate.
But it's not about that per se. Black people can invent shit all they want to. They don't care. The problem is mixing.
Yeah.
It is actually their white daughter having sex with a black man. That's why you had miscegenation laws where they couldn't marry them, and then even Jack Johnson, where they made the Mann Act just to put this man in fucking jail.
Yep.
Because he was fucking white women, and he did not give a fuck, and he put it right there in front of him. They did not want to mix.
Are you saying that their white women would have seen black men overachieving so much that they would have just jumped in our arms?
No, it's just a natural physical occurrence.
No, I'm not saying
just a natural physical occurrence of people. If they're in close proximity, they're gonna mix.
And so they had to keep you separated, and that's what they did. They did that so that we would not mix, because they deemed the black man as a beast of burden, whatever you want to call it. That's why they had the whole a savage. That's why they had the whole what was that movie they showed in the White House?
Birth of a Nation.
They showed that in the White House, and if you ever saw that video, what did it show the black man as?
Shout out to Woodrow Wilson.
Yeah. fuck Woodrow Wilson. It
Fuck
showed
him
him as
3 times.
a beast chasing after white women, and it actually led to the re-rise of the KKK.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
They
that
think KKK were the hero.
that was the propaganda that was used against us. You didn't see what black women in there. You saw us, black men. Menstruation laws were for us, not the women, but for us.
Nope. It was okay for them to fuck our women. No backseat attorneys. So
well, the backs will turn. The backs will turn, but you know.
Yeah, they would turn, but not the way you think.
I mean, like, think about it. If white women are already sneaking off and and having sex with black men now because of our swag and whatever, the big dick stereotype, all of that shit, right? Think about this. How much worse would it be if black men in significant number had that much power and money? If they're already running off with us now, what would happen if enough black men were really doing like really big shit?
That's what I said.
Right?
If they saw us
Like,
overachieving.
yeah. Yeah.
You'll just be mixed.
Yeah.
The country will be mixed, and it'll be more brown than it is probably right now. You'll see a lot less more white people, probably a lot less black people, and a lot more quote unquote people of color.
But I don't want us to become Brazil. That is my one fear, and I keep on saying this everywhere I go. My fear is that we become Brazil, which is this smorgasbord of different shades of copper and black and brown, but still white people sit on top running shit. They don't need to be the majority. This is where we get it messed up, especially on the political left. White people don't have to be the majority to run shit. Has anybody ever heard of South Africa? Right? So like as long as they have the dominant narrative of the nation and they still pretty much own the significant infrastructure of a nation, they still run it. And what ends up happening is that you have a bunch of brown, black, tan color of people with a white mind and that are white aspirational. And so you get once again Brazil. Right?
I mean people human beings themselves are gonna sort themselves out no matter what. So there's always going to be bigotry, hatred, a higher social class than others. I mean, Mexico's a proof of that. Mexico is I'm not going to say that word, but they are mixed people. Mexico's full of mixed people.
I know what you was about to say.
Yeah.
I know exactly what word he was about to say.
Does it sound a little bit like mute?
Yep.
Yeah, something like that. But there are mixed people, there are mixed cultures, they're mixed with a whole bunch of things, but they have a hierarchy of when it comes to it in a country, and so even they are faced with some discrimination. There are still some black Mexicans who are still there that still get pushed down.
Yeah,
that's just human beings.
President African descent.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, one of their first was it Guerrero
Their first one. The first one.
Yeah. He was, and that's why when Barack became president, they couldn't claim first black president of the Americas because that's not true, right? Mexico had one back in the 1800s, so they couldn't claim that. They could just say of America, right? And I said this before. You got to remember too, during when Barack was president, Lula was president of Brazil, and Hugo Chavez was president of Venezuela. So these are like three black adjacent men that are running their respective countries in the Western world at the same time. So you got to imagine what that did to the white mind during that time. That's why many of these white boys are on the shit they on. Barack was never supposed to be president, right? And even in Venezuela, Maduro is only doing what Hugo Chavez would have been doing if he was still alive. So it's still somewhat of a non-white Rand. This is why they're trying to keep on pushing what's his face in Venezuela. I forgot his goddamn name, but the guy that keeps on going against Maduro, which is being backed by the U.S., right? All of that is white power. That's why you see they went after Rousseff in Brazil, and you get a Bolsonaro in Brazil because white power wanted to come back with a vengeance. That's how you get Trump in America also, right? Were Barack's policies that great? Not really, but is the reason why white people are so fucking pissed off because his policies weren't that great? No. Is it because he was a black man running the country? Yes, right?
Yeah.
So we got to think, and like Art was saying, your societies will be ordered by class. The problem is in the Western world, pretty much all of the world, color is class. Color, and
Be
that's
honest
the
with
problem.
you. If Barack gave those people jobs,
Yeah,
and allow them to work, and so that they could take care of the families after 2008 crash, because you remember he took over after the 2008 crash.
yeah.
They might not like the fact that he's black, but they would have voted for him again.
I mean, they did.
Honestly, I think he would have won a third term.
I think the thing with Barack,
To be honest,
okay,
that's just me.
Barack did give them trillions of dollars in wealth transfer, though. He did. Black people got fucked during Barack's administration because most black people, your wealth was in your homes, and so when you lost your house in 08, 09, 2010, because he didn't shore up, he shored up the banks, he didn't shore up the average person. What ends up happening is, that hits a whole lot of white people, but it completely decimates black people. But because he allowed, he helped the Fed drop the interest rate, and that gave a lot of white people who had their money in the stock market and other different things to build up their wealth. That's why you're about to have a $68 trillion wealth transfer from baby boomers to millennials. But most of that is going to the top, 4 or 5% of white millennials. Black people, we don't got wealth like that outside of our home. So we got double fucked because our parents, if they were able to pay off their houses, that's where our money was going to come from. But they don't got the house no more.
And when I say get people jobs, I'm talking about Midwest.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Midwest got fucked.
Midwest was hollowed out.
Yeah.
That's why you got Emerald Cities going on now, because everybody's leaving the Midwest.
Yep.
If the Midwest was able to be stabilized, he definitely would have got a third term.
Yeah.
If he could have run it again.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a wrap now.
But that's the way that Trump got in because of that. Because people was losing jobs like fucking crazy. Still
Shout out to the Sackler family and opioids.
Yeah. Opioid situation is fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Still crazy. They don't talk about it anymore. They really don't. You really have to find articles about opioids now.
Oh, they eased up on it?
They're not trying to report on it as much.
Yeah.
Just like they're just not trying to report on COVID-19 right now. Like they saw how people were taking it, and I think they just said, like, we're just going to ease off on the reports. And because I've found some reports saying that in my state, how it's rising now because people are just out and about.
Yeah.
But I think they said about, in the last article I read, they said about 56% of the United States is vaccinated.
Oh, okay.
So a little over half, just a smidge over half. So I guess
at least partially, at least.
Yeah. So I guess they're saying, like, well, if people do get it, they can build up an immunity at this point because we got at least over half.
Yeah, on to the next issue.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, well, and there's a whole lot of next issues.
Oh yeah,
there's a whole lot of this shit, man. Look, like I said, the like you brought up, Free Will. The dude that came into Art New Styles channel. That to me is the present issue. It's always the present issue, right?
Mr. Z,
what, some white guy came in?
It was a. Initially, he came in to kind of shut us down, and we took his head off. And then
Mr. Z took his head off.
Yeah, well,
no, I'm saying you was enjoying it a little too much.
Yeah, everybody was telling me to calm down in the comments, but I was like, and I said it too. I was like, because DC is doing what DC does, and he's slow walking him to the end of the cliff, right? I'm like, fuck that, kick that nigga off now.
What did he say?
He was pretty much trying to play down racism. You know, the white dudes that come in and they're like, "Oh, y'all exaggerating this shit. This shit is not that serious."
I'll get you
you talking about Art New Styles?
Yeah.
And that goofy motherfucker. I asked him one question: would you trade your fucking white Canadian ass to be a black man in America? And he shut right the fuck up.
Motherfucker was a Stephen Molyneux follower. That's all.
Oh God. Go ahead, Snake Man.
No, I just wanted to say, Mr. Z, I know it's a white dude, and the problem is I even write in the comments
your white side was showing. The problem is they always show up. I do not know why, but they always try to cope for some reason. They can never be 100%, 100%. Let's lay down the cards. That is a problem. How do we solve it? It's always four-dimensional, backwards, sidestepping, 3 to 4 steps backwards, 1 step forward plan. That makes no sense.
Hey, because there's one constant. This is one of the realest shits I ever heard Jason Black, the Black Authority, ever say. It's always leading to white supremacy at the end of the day, though.
Yeah.
Hey, it don't matter if it's a ball 1 second, it's a car the next second, it's a dog the next second, it's a building the next second. It's always leading to white supremacy. And once I heard him say that shit, I was like, that's the realest shit I ever heard in my life.
No, I think the problem is always that in their head, because they're always so isolated. You're surprised how people are isolated.
Yep.
They always think, oh, that is a problem. And then they say, okay, let's go backwards. Let's go where the source is. And they don't know, they never wanted to go to the source, because the source could be, the problem could be something like too many migrants. Okay, let's go to the places where the migrants are. Okay, so we are now in some third world country. Let's find out what the reason is. Military intervention. Who is it? Oh, America. Let's go to America. Who did the American intervention? Oh, this kind is I don't know, the general, the Ministry of Defense or some shit.
And what's the common trends against mostly all these people? Oh, they're all majority European descent.
Yeah, and that is then the problem, because then say, okay, we found the source. Here's a gun, kill him. And then it's always, oh no, he's pale. I cannot do such shit. Does that state had a problem with the source? Yeah,
he's paid.
Yeah, just said they had a problem.
We need him.
Pookie, chill, because you know. Hey, Snake Man just started talking. We gotta give him a little bit of space.
No,
go ahead, finish and Pookie.
Yeah. I just wanted to say is that you just had the problem. We found the source. There's the source. What is wrong? Because it's pale? Now it's no problem no more?
Go ahead, Pookie.
Yeah, it's not a problem. The problem was that they assessed your value, and your value wasn't worth jack shit in comparison to one of his pinky toes. So what they found out is in the assessment is that you complaining was the problem. So they fixed the problem. You just don't realize it. Firing your ass and getting rid of you, or the other thing, that was fixing the problem. You just didn't realize what the problem was. What happened was they changed the problem on you. And you thought the problem was what he was doing, but the problem was the fact that you ain't useful. So you have to go now.
So basically, I went into places where I shouldn't went.
Yes.
I mean, then I would say, why are you then complaining, white boy? Then shut the fuck up.
I'm white and I say so. You shut the fuck up. I tell you what to say.
I mean, here's the crazy part about all that. Because I've made a career out of confronting arrogant ass white boys. I said,
second that.
I'm like this. If y'all so great and we're so dangerous, how many black guys you see shooting up schools?
Oh, they hate that.
I said if you
crickets.
But y'all commit 52% of the murders. I said that's because y'all get charged with manslaughter, and they finagle the numbers with that.
Facts.
You commit over 100,000 more aggravated assaults, and every murder is an aggravated assault by definition and by default. So you telling me that you commit 100,000 when the murder rate is very, very close to each other. So we already know you finagle the numbers. Here's another part.
Charles, pause for a second. Who got birds chirping in the back? Whose morning is it right now?
Yeah, what the hell?
It's on your side of the world, Mr. Z. You're on the East Coast, right?
No, our birds ain't chirping yet.
Yeah, it is.
Your birds are smoking coke. My birds, they get up early for church and shit.
No, my birds. If you're gonna say that, my birds are on a boat right now.
Yeah. Funny because it's like when you look at white supremacy, they're scared because of the one factoid of this. They gotta eliminate us and castrate us financially to dominate us. All we gotta do is keep breeding. That's all we gotta do.
And here come the black women, though.
And
Hysterical.
here's the crazy part. Imagine how many babies do you think? How many black people you think if we wouldn't have aborted all them goddamn babies?
They said like 20 million, right? 24 million, something like that.
So add 20 million or 24 million to what? 48 million.
We would have been still larger than the Latino community.
And it's funny because you have much greater voting power in a lot of your enclaves, probably almost damn near twice as much in some cities.
So you said 20 million? That's how much it would be?
20 to 24, that's what I heard.
20
Don't
to 24.
forget,
How many black people are in the
that
United
24
States?
million will also have kids.
Like
too.
48. Yeah, Free Will's right too. That 24 would have had kids by now.
Somebody
I'm
told
about to
me
say
that
double
our
it.
somebody told me that our increase will only be like 15%. That's it.
No, we will be up to about damn near almost 70, 80 million. And then you got to remember how many children, and that's just one child. How many children would those millions would have produced?
Right. So just
That's what
double
Free Will
it.
was
That's
just
40.
saying.
That's 40 million.
Because I said like, yeah, we would get. I don't.
That's 40 million.
Yeah,
If that 20 had one child.
And many,
And most people have 2 kids.
and many of those abortions, right, were from our age groups.
Yep.
So
We're
think
older
about
than
that.
kids, so think about it. They would have had at least 1 to 2 children.
Yep.
Add on more and add on 1 or 2 to each one of those million. So you would have damn near, especially the way black people, you know how fertile. You blink at her, she pregnant. What the fuck? It's funny because that would have been a guaranteed birth, really. Almost 2, because shit, almost 70% of black women have 2 or more children by 2 or more men. So it would have been a goddamn guaranteed. You damn near probably would have been damn near neck and neck with white people, because you got to think out of like slavery. A lot of slaves outnumbered the whites in the South.
Yeah.
So they had to break you up. Say, no, niggas, y'all got to move up north. Fuck this.
Can I throw this in here too?
Facts.
Think about that 20 to 25 million. How many white women they would have pulled too?
Oh, you know what? And that's the fear, right? That
So
was
to
the
your point,
ultimate fear.
Our population would have definitely caught up a lot more. Just from those 20 million abortions, we would have caught up a lot more if those people were here.
Yep. I mean, that at the end of the day, I think as bad as the internet is, and this is why I don't want to get too mired, especially on my channel, on talking about the hoes all the time. But you know, because the internet has allowed us to have these conversations. Right? That's one of my favorite sayings when I was younger, when niggas asked, "What a hoes at?" But right, like, but no, you know, because we're on the internet now, it allows us to have these larger conversations and to kind of get down to the root of the problem, which really comes back down to white supremacy at the end of the day. I know people don't want to hear that.
No, it's
It really does. At the end of the day, it really pretty much comes back down to white supremacy. Just pretty much almost anything you could talk about on planet Earth, nigga. I know it sounds crazy. I just said that. Come down to
but
that.
ultimately, hold on. But there's another thing, a forgotten piece. What ultimately drove that group of white supremacist males to even generate the system of white supremacy? Who was the force that did that?
The bitch. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no.
They did it. They
Mhm.
want to be on top.
Yeah,
that's you got to remember. White men created it. White women taught it.
Yeah. I told y'all, I don't know if I ever said this here, but To me, the devil is not a white man; it's a white woman, and she looked like Nicole Kidman. It's fucked up I said that, but I always thought the devil looked like, I don't know what movie I might have watched or whatever, but I always told myself the devil probably looked like Nicole Kidman. I'm just saying.
See, you know what? I went to the gas station and I said, man, these prices are crazy. And I looked down and I saw a picture of Amber Heard. What the fuck?
Hysterical. I'm sorry, Nicole Kidman. We got to take that away from you. The new devil looks like Amber Heard.
Yeah, she's crazy.
She about as nutty. She about as crazy as a bag of ferrets. Like, you know what?
What did you? Y'all know what a ferret is? This nigga said ferret.
She's about as crazy as a bag of ferrets, man. And it's crazy because she did all this shit and was so brazen. I mean, God damn.
He married her. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, he married her, but why do you think? I always say, if a woman chooses a bad father, that's her fault. If a man chooses a bad wife, that's his fault.
Yeah.
So,
hey, this nigga chose somebody that put chocolate in his bed, and I ain't talking about the ones you eat.
Yeah. I've woken up to a lot of chocolate buns in my life. Like Folgers in your cup, baby. Folgers in your cup. I'm looking at that.
Charles the type of guy that likes to get shit on.
Well, see, no. I actually shit on them, but by not calling them for a while or getting them to do something. But see, Art.
Charles said Amber Heard is his type.
Art of Edmore, he said he likes to go to the slides at Hershey Park every once in a while.
Hysterical.
When Charles gets a chick and she's got the runs, he says, "Ooh, milkshake."
Well, somebody's not drinking McDonald's shake this morning. Thank you very much, Art. You fucked up my imagination.
Guess what? You like the shit that looks like fucking iced coffee. So what the fuck you talking about?
Nigga, are there even any McDonald's in North Carolina? What you talking about?
Yeah, there are plenty of them.
I know.
No, when Charles says he wants cream in his coffee, he's not talking about the actual cream.
We're gonna. Guess what? I mean, how many times you had pearl necklaces for fucking $5? But anyway.
Ski. Anyway, keep going.
Ski, motherfucker. I mean, here's how backwards North Carolina is. Their fucking golden arches are W's.
This is how backwards Baltimore is. Why they still serve canned crab meat?
This is how backwards North Carolina is. You motherfuckers didn't realize the Confederacy was over. God,
hey,
motherfuckers, did we win the war yet, nigga?
So, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was in North Carolina, I literally saw a cotton field. I'm like, bitch.
I see more tobacco fields than cotton fields.
Hey, you should be worried about man. Damn, Charles.
Yeah, Charles, you acting like a mug.
But I was just saying, man, Mr. Z, Mr. Z,
Charles fucking with you on purpose. Go ahead.
I'm like, damn. But I'm just saying that shit. That nigga sound like he in a fish tank. But real shit. But hey, Mr. Z though, man, you should be worried.
That's why Pookie's condoms are the size of a temple.
Yeah, but my dick can't stand by a ruler without shining above.
No,
but beyond the point of that,
we can't get that low on the centimeters.
Hey, my foot's bigger than yours, Charles. But back to Mr. Z.
Guess what? Number one, it will never be bigger than mine because one, actually, I got a few more inches complimentary of being Black and American, but also one.
What the hell?
Again, we already know that you really just have an extended clit. That's all you got.
This nigga said you a hyena.
Yeah, I do be moonlighting in second form a lot.
Hysterical.
Bitches
What,
don't
you
get it.
trans?
Hey,
What?
hey, when you said that, you wanted to say Moon Knight and you said Moonlight, and that's two different series, bro.
Hey, you said you got a second. You said you got a second
Y'all know what I
form.
mean.
Hey, you
But
said
bro, stop
second.
distracting me though. Real shit.
That
Back to what I was
motherfucker's a part of the freezer race. No wonder he speaks like
saying. Shut your ass.
Nigga name is King Cole. Go ahead.
Fucking around with them horns and shit. But Mr. Z, man, I don't even know. You should be. Shouldn't you think we were more worried about the space plantations and stuff like that? Because pretty much it looks like the plot is just they're just gonna take it all into space. So what they gonna do is
automation.
they
They're not
was
gonna do human beings like that anymore. They don't. They
What
won't
do you
need
mean?
you like that.
Because I know. Okay, they're not gonna do human things anymore. But okay, what about the facet of global warming? And if they don't need us anymore, then what is the point of talking about the human race? Okay, if you don't need us anymore, take your ass into space with some robots.
No, when I say that, I mean like they won't need you in that capacity to have you enslaved in space. And if they do, it's gonna be some cyborg shit. Think about you never
Yeah.
saw the series Gundam Wing Iron Blooded Orphans, did you? What?
Great show, by the way. Great show, by the way.
Yeah, great show,
by the way.
I love that fucking
No,
that
it's
Get to
series.
the
all
point. Get to
Gundam.
the point
Very
though.
sad ending.
What does that mean?
Oh, okay.
Very
So
sad ending.
Iron Blood, yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm speaking to. So pretty much the to sum it all up, motherfuckers was fighting to be seen as human beings the entire series, right? But because they were called space trash, right? They were called space trash, and they originally started as kids that were helping, well, not even helping, they were forced to pretty much help with a private company that was on Mars. And what ends up happening is like they got treated so badly, they overthrew the shit, they got attacked, and I don't want to give the story away, but when I say watch that series, you'll see how that's gonna work in the future, because I really do think in the next 1,000 years we'll all be gone by then, but in the next 1,000 or so years you will have kind of these different android humanoid type things going on, where even in our lifetime they're not going to need you like that in space, right? Because our technology is advanced enough where let me take that back. Our technology will be advanced enough in the next few decades where we'll have these type of machines that can go out and explore space, or at least begin the beginning stages of colonizing different planets or moons in space for us, right? And so you as a human being, they won't need you to be a slave, is what I'm saying. That was my long ass winded way of saying that.
To put it very, very short, you remember the Animatrix?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Which one?
You remember the short where it showed the robots working for humans?
Yes.
Yeah.
Before they revolted.
That shit was fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
When it was when they was kicking them around and putting them in the closet. Yeah, that shit had me hot too.
By the way, Mr. Z.
Yeah.
You know, Audivitmo's girlfriend looked like a special needs Bigfoot.
Oh shit.
Hey, why you making fun of Lizzo and them like that? Go ahead.
Charles like fat bitches because they make them work out.
Oh shit.
You like
That was a
fat
good
bitches
one.
because they make you look slimmer. You like fat bitches.
You like fat.
So-
And you like fat bitches because you like the taste.
Well,
So
you
how
like
does-
man. You
Man,
like
could
fat
y'all
bitches
stop-
because you stick your dick in any of the crevices. You still say it's wet.
Y'all niggas are the worst. But yeah, Pookie. So like, yeah, no, I mean they won't
You like
need you.
fat bitches because you want to be your hero, Biscuit Oliver.
So what, man?
You like fat bitches because they said it looks bigger than what it is.
Deflecting, nigga bullshit, nigga tree, deflection. But back to the subject.
Go ahead.
I was more pertaining to how are the Africans going to fold up into the plot with the
You still have the most resources you still live on the continent with the most resources on the planet.
Well,
So if you could parlay that into something.
Well, here's
Go
the
ahead.
they have never been able to.
Here's the projected thing. They're going to because they're getting developed
Yep.
right.
Exactly.
So
If
here's
America-
the
yeah.
problem.
Okay,
China-
one thing. Okay.
I was gonna say this, I'm gonna let Snake Man go. Here's the crazy part about China branching out, putting money. China's pretty much almost sealed their fate for
getting power for a few decades, maybe a century, but there's a negative
It ain't gonna
growth.
be a century.
Probably 40 years of that. It, but here's the problem: you're gonna get a new source of Africans with a new education, new technologies, and guess what? Them motherfuckers don't mind having a whole fucking football team of kids.
Don't forget this, Charles. Like you,
Mhm.
or you kind of said it. They have youth, and a lot
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, and when you give kids who never had much hope and ingenuity, they'll do a lot of incredible shit. And what's the one thing you need to become a powerhouse? Population.
And most of the countries with a rising population are in Africa. Just
Yep.
about all of them.
I just wanted to say to Mr. Pookie, when it comes to prediction, they never include Africa because it's too much of a wild card. They have no fucking.
Yeah.
Because every time we have a prediction, say, okay, what about Africa? It's like wind.
We don't know.
Oh, you talking about the? Oh yeah. Okay,
It's unpredictable. You don't know. Remember, you're talking about a continent with 54 countries, and if you include
That's what I'm
Wakanda, and if you include Wakanda and whatchamacallit off of whatchamacallit off of Zamunda or Wakanda, that's 56. So if you include those two countries, we got 56 countries in Africa.
Think of Africa
Yeah.
with good leadership. My God.
I mean, but you would have to, once again, most of the bad leadership is because they're being bolstered by European powers. You got to get France and Britain
That's true.
and Germany them out of there. But
But that's
remember,
my
you still
point.
got
Just think of
France ain't
Africa with
never
some.
leaving.
No.
Yeah,
Hell no.
yeah. 15 francophone countries in France. I mean, excuse me, 15 francophone countries in Africa that pretty much still use the franc by force.
Yeah. Yeah,
You got to get them out of there.
I would be in history class thinking about that. I'm like, if
I'm
Africa
just
had some
confused.
good
Okay.
leaders, man.
Is it a bad pun in Africa to say "let's be frank"?
Africa is corrupt.
That was funny.
Man. Hold on, man. Let's just be honest about this, man. Africa
Hey,
is
Pookie
corrupt
almost
as
said
fuck.
it.
It's I was about to say it too, but I ain't gonna do all that. But for real though, Africa is their leadership is corrupt as fuck. They don't have no central organization. But I'm still confused on. Okay. So in this whole European in the whole European scheme, where does China's Belt and Road factor into that? Did they
They're
prepare for
making.
that? Or
I
is
think
this
the
shit
U.S.
just
is working on that now. This is okay. So let's tie Africa and what you're saying about Belt and Road. Number one, I don't
You got 10
think
more
Africa.
minutes.
Okay, Africa's not knocked out yet because all you need is two administrations in any government. I mean, in any nation to not be corrupt on some real shit. And
Yeah.
that it sounds far fetched, but it's really not. All you need is one person that comes in where we're ending the corruption, and then pass power over peacefully, and that administration do the same thing, and it's done. It sets a trend, and the people won't go back. It's all, and if there's 54 countries, you get about 5 or 6 on that road, and they continue to do that over and over again. The whole continent gets on that shit, and then that makes it very difficult for the European powers to still pull the same stunt. Now, tying to what you're saying about Belt and Road. Belt and Road is not as grandiose. It's not as big as we think it is. Number one.
Nope.
Number two, China's in a very weird predicament because they're not growing like they used to 20 years ago and 30 years ago. That's number two. Number three, part of Obama's administration and then Trump was to pivot to Asia to start doing the containment thing that they did with the Soviet Union, to start doing that to China, right? So everything
It
that
didn't
China,
work.
what the containment thing?
No, it didn't work.
Yeah, well, it hasn't worked, but I will say this: the U.S. spent over a decade focused on air quotes terrorism. Now that they're focused back on China and other, real, actual, civilized nations. Civilized, very interesting word. But now that they're doing that, let's see how China grows in the next decade or so, and then you could actually start speaking about it, because I think they got to run over the past 15 or so years because the US was focused on other endeavors and not so focused on China. Let's see how that works in the next decade or so. I'll pause right there.
Yeah, I
That'd be
just wanted to say, maybe you don't realize it, but I always call it the great sundering. That is when the money runs out for the corrupt politician and artificial states, so pulled out of the ass, crumbled to dust. Then after when that is happening, basically when the money stop flowing, then I could say, okay, it can go in this or this direction, because nowadays I just can't talk about West Africa. It can go in any direction. It could end in a monarchy. It could end in a fucking federation empire. It could end in an Islamic caliphate.
Wow.
It can end in a communist uprising.
Mm-hmm.
The field is sold. It's the only thing that's stopping it is literally the artificial government boosted by a lot of money. Because
Yeah.
one thing was understand, how the fuck do we have billionaires in Nigeria who have no industry?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's so what you're saying is these it's the political leaders and the political heads that are standing, the old political heads that are standing
No,
in
no,
the
not
way
so
of.
old. No, there's an artificial upper class, because
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it is in rest of Africa, but in West Africa, it's so that the kings are more, as the old aristocracy are more beloved than the new liberal class that's ruled now, because they have control of the army. Because the
Mm-hmm.
old class is bound to old culture,
Yeah.
old culture rules.
So in other words, that's Africans' version of trying to hold on to the 1950s. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not saying the 1950s literally, but I'm saying
Yeah, I know what you mean.
that's Africa's version of like, we need to go back to tradition and then we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Which is partially true, by the way. I'm not even making fun of it like it's 100% false, but all it is to me, it's people that they see the fourth industrial wave coming and they feel the effects of it just a little bit that they feel it now, and they're like, oh my god, right? Like, what are we gonna do? You know, so I think I see that around the world. That's not just an American thing. That's globally. That's pretty much what Snake Man just said. Is like people are like feeling the effects even in Nigeria of this shit, and they're like they don't know what to do with themselves.
The world is really on a, we don't know which way it's going to dip. That's kind of where we're at right now. It could go anywhere.
Because the Q100, if I would be in power, I would be like the Joker. Fuck it. Fuck it. Press the button. Fuck it. Fuck my mansion. Fuck the millions of fucking dollars I get for corruption. Fuck it. Let it all burn.
Yeah, well, you got a conscious,
That's what I'm
Snake Man.
saying.
That's why you got a conscious. A
That's
lot
true.
of these people, and this to me is what came with the neoliberal experiment. You put a market value on everything, and then you watch people become even more corrupt than they were before. What did you think was going to happen? Right? Like, yeah, these people are probably going to be corrupt anyway. But now you said everything is money. Now what?
But the funniest
Right.
thing, Mr. C, that happens was when the Europeans were angry because many of the leaders switched sides to China, and as that was it. That is happened. Why are you surprised, European? You created an upper class who's only loyal to money. The Chinese pimp is better. He gives more money.
Once again, biting them in the ass. Exactly, Snake Man. Go ahead.
And you
Just
said,
like
yeah, and
go ahead.
the Chinese man, he not, and you know what? He not gonna say nothing, and he gonna agree with everything you say, because he knows at the end of the day, in the back of his mind, he's just gonna upsell you and undersell your ass anywhere he can. Anytime you try to pull that bullshit, he knows I'm gonna go right here and I'm gonna go undersell this motherfucker with these Walmart prices. And by the time you turn around, waiting for the motherfuckers that you expecting to roll back, you expecting to buck a little bit and come back to the plantation. But by the time you turn around, you realize there's really nobody left. Is it what you had in your hand wasn't all that offerable? Was it all that non-valuable, or was it the message that you were saying that was turning them away? We'll see.
I have no idea what you're talking about, because once again, the Chinese man is not the white man. Don't confuse it.
He doesn't care about the fake morality.
the beauty of what China did compared to the U.S. The U.S. wants because the U.S. want to come in and whatever loan they give you, they want to attach it with some type of social project or whatever.
Yep.
China's like, nope, we'll build you a railroad, we'll build you a Capitol building and put bugs in it.
Yeah, basically the Chinese, the European is someone who stabs you in the back. The Chinese say, okay, we give you a loaded gun that can explode. When you explode, we come and we collect the pieces. But when it's not explode, hey, good for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
They're purposely defaulting on those loans so that way they
Yep.
can take over.
Yep.
Just so they can build
Yep.
the infrastructure.
Yep. And the Chinese playing a smarter, more 21st, exactly, a smarter long game compared to what the Europeans. Well, the Europeans weren't playing no game; they just was coming in and taking over shit. But you know, so but yeah, the Chinese they learned from the Europeans and they came in a little bit more savvy. They're like, oh, your Capitol building looks a little old there, guy. You need a little bit of help. You need a loan. Oh, look at your port. Your port needs some. Oh my God, your port is so old. Oh, the last people to help you renovate that was the British 50, 60 years ago. You need some help there, guy? Well, here's the loan for it. And, we'll do some business with you. Oh, you can't afford the loan 10 years later? Oh, let me help you refinance. Oh, you can't you can't do anything about the refinance? All right. In this fine print was that we were going to take over this port if you couldn't afford this shit. Thank you, sir.
I think it's a symbiotic relationship.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
But, it is 10 minutes. So any last words? Because I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Thank you for having me up, Art. That's what I got.
And y'all make sure y'all have a burger for me because I'm not gonna have no burger for Memorial Day.
Oh, I'm gonna see if my girl's dad is gonna grill. He's probably not.
I'll be at
but
work.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna do last minute try to go find some shit in the store to have him grill because I'm just gonna be a lazy bum. But let me see if he's gonna grill.
The only burger Art's gonna have is a fur burger and some dog testicles.
Hey, we're all straight men here. We all eat fur burgers, sir.
This nigga don't like burger, but he does like man buns.
Hey, Charles ain't eating fur burgers. He's eating man buns. Hysterical.
Any last words to anybody else?
That's all I got. I'm out of here. All right, Art. Thanks. All right, Free Will. Nice seeing you,
bro.
Snake Man, Pookie.
Peace,
We out.
peace,
AL,
peace.
whatever you doing.
All right, everybody, peace out. We'll do this again next Saturday. Peace.
Peace.